Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in everybody to RES SEA Season 3, and we're going to start today 3 games of Dota coming right at you today. I'm going to be joined by Kips. Kips, how are you doing this morning?
Pretty good. I mean, I've recently moved back into the woods for the summer, which is like my my tradition here in Finland. So I'm looking out at a lake view. I'm looking out at some pesky birds trying to steal nesting material off the porch, that sort of thing. So I'm having a good old time here.
It sounds, it sounds Disney-esque, it seems like, and hopefully, that carries on for the rest of the summer. It's just been nothing but rain here for the past, about week and a half for me, so, I think you're having a bit of a better time. But actually getting into it today, we have 3 games of Dota coming up. The first one, I think, is going to be Nirvana versus the Yangon Galacticos. We look at it, Outcast versus Mad Garuda, and then Neon Esports versus Execration. And again, all the teams now, they're playing for the points. We're getting serious because we are in the third season, and you need to be racking up those points to get yourself into that LAN, and I think it's the end of Octoberish that we're planning that one. So looking at these teams coming up, have you got any favorites here? Not for just Group A, but to move through, maybe take the entire thing in the next, what have we got, about 13, 14 days left?
Ooh, that's a rough one. I mean, I remember Magaruda last time around being a very welcome surprise. I really enjoyed watching them play, so that is definitely for me one of the teams to watch. And apart from that, I mean, it's always hard for me to say no to a little execration action, but I don't think they're quite what they used to be. So that's I'm hoping they can get back on the ball, basically.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it is going to go, as we are going to be able to get ourselves through. And again, the first match, Nirvana versus Yangon Galacticos. Looking at these two teams here, it's a little bit of, a refresh here, I think, for Yangon Galacticos moving through into these group stages. We'll see how it is going to play as we take a look at the Nirvana roster here as well. Anyone standing up for the roster on Nirvana as well? Is there any playmakers, is there any big stars that we should be keeping an eye on in this 2-game series?
To be fair, I'm not entirely familiar with all of these players. I know Candyloon from quite a while back. He's been around for a long time, actually. And I remember back in the day when I was working in SCA that people were like, "Oh man, you're picking up Candyloon? That's really not much, is it?" So I'm very glad that he's been sticking to it and has actually been made himself into a respectable player who now makes it into tournaments like this. So I'm curious to see how much he's developed.
Okay, and we'll be able to take a look as well at the other rosters here, Yangon Galacticos. And again, to me, I'm not familiar with these players. I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to group up. Take a look at what they've done already. They've already beat out Outcast. They drew to Execration as well. So maybe some rising stars on our hands here, and we'll see how they're going to impress up against Nirvana as well. And, have you seen, have you been on the last couple of days, or has it been Otomo? Have you seen these teams play yet?
No, I have not. So all my memories are from the last time. I was busy moving. No, but especially for Yangon Galacticos here, I remember being impressed by the capabilities of most of these players individually. I remember Hall being a standout player for me. I remember Zol Rain doing very, very well. So I'm very curious to see if they are going to continue the upward trend that they had previously.
Well, we'll see as we get ourselves into the draft how it's going to go. A little bit different to what we were seeing just a couple of weeks ago here on the picks and bans. The Shadow Fiend being first picked, as well as that Clockwork, the Doom, as well as that Phoenix, Storm Spirit, and the Dragon Knight being banned out. And on the other side, Yangon, they take away the TA, the Spirit Breaker, the Night Stalker, as well as that Venomancer. So, yeah, like I say, a little bit different on the draft here. And why is the Shadow Fiend now? You know, what's considered the strong part of the Shadow Fiend that makes him this first pick material, do you think?
I'm having a little bit of a hard time with it myself as well recently, I gotta say. Like I'm not somebody who favors Shadow Fiend myself. I think especially the flexibility that he has is overrated, right? You actually don't want an SF on your sideline. But I gotta say that if you can get him through the lane, then of course you've always had yourself a very strong base to build a team around, and you can go for several different kind of build-ups with him as well. So I'm a little stumped as to why first pick material here. Of course, a lot of the first pick material is banned out currently. We're talking DK, we're talking Storm, we're talking the Venomancer, like everything that you'd actually want to pick up first right now, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm curious where Yangon Galacticos is going with this one.
Yeah, interesting draft, an interesting way to start it there as well, revealing one of your cores like that just straight off the bat. The Shadow Shaman is going to be banned out as we do get the Dark Willow being picked up here from Nirvana. Yangon Galacticos, I wonder how they're going to respond, and yeah, how's your experience been with the patch, you know, having all the facets and everything put in? You know, is there anything you've seen that you're like, oh, this is just super OP broken, or, you know, something that you're favoring, you know, something that just caught your eye?
As far as that goes, well, some of the facets have been introduced to straight up make heroes better. Some heroes had things, and the innates as well, right? Others just have had things that they already had moved to innates. So some heroes got buffs from them, some heroes got nothing from them, some heroes like Bristleback got nerfs from them. And I don't even think I'm saying a lot of controversial things here, but I don't think that ultimately for the playstyle of most of these heroes, the facets matter that much. I think it's more busy work for your brain, more decisions to make, more things to think about. But the heroes that did get more things out of it, like for example the Clockwork, more utility with whatever facet you pick up for the cogs, the Dark Willow, very glad the Magic Amp got taken off immediately. That was absolutely ridiculous. But the amount of extra area control that you get out of it, yeah, it's been pretty nuts for some of them. And for the rest, the style's not different, but as always, it's the numbers that matter, which is, as far as I'm concerned, the reason that we need a couple more balanced patches. I like that we've had one already. I'm counting on us getting like at least 2 more before TI.
Yeah, it's interesting with the, you know, all the events going on there as well. You know, we've had the the TI qualifiers going on at the minute as well. How the teams are going to react to having to get through opens and then close as well. So, you know, whether they do throw a balance patch out there in the middle of those, or whether they're going to wait to the end of them. But I mean, you know, it wouldn't be surprising to see a balance patch mid qualifiers, because hell, it wouldn't be the first time that the Valve have dropped one in something fairly important, as we do see the Invoker being picked up here by Nirvana. Yangon Galacticos, they go for the Oracle. Yeah, again, these heroes, I mean, the Tiny was fairly popular. Clockwork was kind of getting there. The Dark Willow was kind of getting there before 7.36, but Mars was one that was popular, you know, and does seem to remain popular here as well. But yeah, apart from that, these heroes here, a bit of a full roster change of what I was used to seeing in the meta. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how the teams are going to be trying to play around these ones, and just where they're going to be placing them as well. Because I mean, the Shadow Fiend, do you want to be rocking that mid? Is that still a carry pickup here? Is that, or, you know, is that flex until we see what else comes out? Because again, they do lock it in first pick here, so Yangon Galacticos, they feel confident, but how do you want to play this hero?
Yeah, I think they're going to have to reveal that on this pick right now, where you know, you have either 2 supports and a core picked up, or 2 cores and a support. Most likely though, Tiny support, I don't really see that coming. And there we have our answer. So we do get the Lifestealer on the safe lane. Very safe, very reliable. I like that pair up with an SF because he profits a lot from the minus armor while being a lot more durable and a lot more of a frontliner. And of course, you still go for the Agnum's build up, so you will have that save built in for later on into the game. And that puts the SF definitely into the mid lane. And I still don't know about this SF, man. I feel like this is the kind of hero, much like the Invoker actually that we see on the other side, where players pick it up because they have gotten a reason to take it. Because they just really want to play SF. And especially in SCA, you know, you get the magic build being viable again right now. You take the Shadow Razor slow facet. You try and build your blink heals and go around killing like it's a pub in 2014, you know. So,
or one of my pubs last week. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what the build. I mean, you're looking at these two heroes. Who do you favor between the Shadow Fiend and the Invoker as well? Because that has been a bit of a skill-based matchup, I think, in the past. But do you think this patch has changed it in favor of either of these heroes, or do you think it is just down to who's going to play it better in the lane?
I mean, the SF did get his laning a little bit better with the Shadow Rays slowing. Like, you do sometimes get an extra hit off of that. It makes it easier to land the next raises if you have already hit the first one. But the Invoker is the kind of hero that can disengage quite easily, and he doesn't necessarily have to get close to that SF either because of his range. So I think this one remains very skill-based, where if the Invoker oversteps, it's going to be problematic. Otherwise, depending on, of course, the build, I'm expecting Quaswex here, but then again, you have a Clockwork. Like, are we going to see Sunstrikes come into the picture early? It might be a little bit more of a hybrid build.
Yeah, I could see that with the Dark Willow there as well. You know, the Curse Crown as well as the Brambles coming out. That could be potentially something that we do see. Karawai going to go for the Weaver here. The Weaver, from what I've seen in the high-level pubs, has been incredibly popular. You know, it seems to be that patch winner coming through up against the Slardar, so you are going to have that Corrosive Haste drop on the Weaver. But the Weaver, obviously, with the time-lapse, being able to Sakuchi out, max move speed, being able to move around like that one. So, Nirvana, I really like this pick, but Yangon Galacticos, if Har can get on top of the Cry in these fights, you know, this Weaver might suffer just a little bit. And what else?
This matchup, in a matchup like this, I'm tempted to favor the team with the AoE control, and Nirvana has a hell of a lot more than that. Yangon Galacticos, their pick-off potential is fantastic, but if it actually comes to the big team fights, you're going to have a lot of trouble picking and choosing who you want to go on. You've got the Weaver, who's, well, you have some stuns to catch him with, so it's not impossible. Especially the fact that you're going to have the Avalanche from the Tiny is going to be extremely useful to you. But the question is, are you actually going to get to lay into him with the fact that you have two melee heroes versus a Clockwork versus a Mars? It's not going to be the easiest to deal with his scary pick from Nirvana.
Yeah, and I think I'm leaning slightly towards this Weaver pick here. The lineup of Nirvana, you know, I mean, the Slaughter is going to be really nice. I think, especially with the lifesteal a little bit later on, and that Shadow Fiend as well. Like I said, the minus armor coming through. I just think I favor the Nirvana draft a little bit. How are you feeling here between these two teams?
As far as my previous experience with both of these teams goes, I would favor Yangon Galacticos on their team play for sure.
Okay.
But I do think that their draft is a little harder to execute here, just a little.
Well, we'll see how it is going to go. Don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen, or you can use that banner below the stream there as well to get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1X. I want to say RLG SCA1. But it's been a while, you know, it resets every time, so that's what I think it is. Hopefully, you know, it's going to be below the stream there as well. You'll get confirmation there. You get up to 130% bonus on your first deposit on the app or the website. So don't forget, QR code or that banner below the stream to get yourself over to the 1xBet site. And as we get started here, we'll see how it is going to go as our observer was just running through the facets. Anything that stands out for you? You know, any controversial picks here? Anything that you're not favorites in? Or do you think these are all the optimal picks for the heroes?
There's a lot of very standard ones going on. Invoker has the Mastermind, so XP on denies, which is something that matches very well with the fact that he's going up first in SF.
there's going to be a lot of damage coming through. CZY going to be chased down here. Can they get this kill? There's going to be EMP coming out now as well. KSH going to be taking a lot of damage from this one, trying to move himself away. And it looks like it actually might be the first blood coming through. It will be. And Candyloon picks it up against the Lifestealer. Just couldn't get himself away from that.
A nice little bit of bonus EXP for that Invoker here on mid as well. And a bunch of mana already spent on Young PH.
Yeah, it's going to be, oh god, he's all through the res, and the EMP coming out now from Suki, just being able to reduce the last of it here now. Young PH going to try and chase him down the right click here, but Suki back on the high ground, and yeah, he's going to be fully out of mana, has himself 2 mangoes if he needs them, but that's not where you really want to be spending them this early on.
No, you do not.
Yeah, looking at this one, how hard does that get now for Young PH coming into this lane with the races picked up level 1 with no mana? Yo, is it just a case of lane management now, or do you just have to... Oh, Tornado comes out, no follow-up though. Young PH just trying to move himself in and out, trying to get these last hits. But yeah, how hard does this get here for Young PH?
As long as he doesn't die, he already has a couple of souls secured, and I think he should be okay in a straight-up right-clicking match, but okay is not quite where you want your SF to be. You want your SF to actually be dominating that lane, getting way more out of it than your opponent, whether it's by keeping him down or by the fact that you just farm more and get to take a camp in the jungle now and then. So it's not a disaster just yet, but I think the Invoker's already very happy.
Yeah, and you see here that, I mean, he is sitting the top of the last hits as well on 9 and 2 onto Young PH, so it's not the worst time in the world, it feels like here. As we take a look at the bottom lane, we've got Hart trying to move forward onto the Clockwork, but Cry is close as well. So KRY trying to go for the right clicks here now as well. Hort is going to bash off onto KRY. Moving through as well, you've got this Tiny, so it is going to be the 2 melee heroes in the lane. As we do get a quick pause, Cry's just disconnected. Hopefully you won't be too long. The Invoker gone there as well. But yeah, if you're looking at this one, how hard is this lane coming up against the Clockwork Weaver lane as 2 melee heroes in the off lane?
Quite hard. You can see that Skele is already taking away that creep wave from behind the tower, which is something that works very well versus a Weaver, not just because you're dealing with a ranged hero here who's not going to be too happy having to last hit first the tower. He's also not too happy taking all of the right clicks from these creeps. But also he doesn't really have a good way of clearing those creeps. This is not a hero that can, I don't know, lay down an acid spray or something like that in order to get itself a little bit of an easier time there. Like, you can Sukuchi through, I guess, but that's about it. The problem is, of course, that as soon as these 2 heroes are more established, the Clockwork will actually start interrupting these wave pools, and there's no way to stop the Clockwork from doing that. You will not get many more waves pulled.
No, and you can see that, with the rotation around, like you say, the potentially here, I mean, even as a support Tiny, you might go for the boots. Oh, yeah, that pull through here, and it's going to create, well, I mean, it's just off lane here, so we're not going to get that 4th lane completely, but we are going to get connect, and yeah, he's going to be able to immediately pull that one back in, and even be able to tank it a little bit here as well, just to be able to pull it right back close to that tier 1 tower without having to fully pull it behind.
Yeah. Now Skele is going to try it again, but this time the Clockwork is on his business. Yeah. This is quite a desperate attempt here. He really should have... He tried to take the short way with the first creep wave that he stole, and that's really coming back to bite him now.
Yeah, now he's taking the creeps on a world tour, it feels like here. Just going all around the world. In fact, he might be able to double stack this wave, it feels like. Maybe get the lane to push out that way. It's going to be coming up in the next 9 seconds or so. So yeah, Skille, it's going to take him a good 30 seconds to do this one, but he should be able to get this double stack out. Meanwhile, the Weaver just continues to farm it up in the safety underneath his own tower here as well. So we'll see how they're going to try and play around this one. The tower will be connecting onto the creeps here, so Cry, he's got to be on the ball in terms of trying to get these last hits out, make sure he does connect on the right ones. Meanwhile, in the top lane, how's this looking? Zorin taking a little bit of damage coming through from the 2 heroes on the off lane here from the side of Nirvana. Has to move himself away. But do you think there's any real danger in this off lane for either side?
Yeah, I mean, the Oracle can definitely die to a good Mars combo. We've got the Shadow Realm for the last hit as well. The other way around, it's a lot harder. Of course, we are getting close to hitting the level 3 on that Oracle, which is the big damage coming in from the Purifying Flames nuke. But with a Lifestealer, you don't really have any other nukes to combo it up with, so you mostly remain as a danger as a finisher, or you need to do your damage by actually spending your combo.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, there's a lot of harass coming out now as well with the avalanche. Are they going to be able to get the kill? The toss comes out. It looks like Cry.
Nice.
He's going to go down. A lot of damage now as well. The Clockwork trying to get himself away, but there will be that slithering crush coming out. One more right click. And Skill Lake gets the double kill here. And as long as you confirm those kills, you know, you've got to be happy in the pro games. But yeah, Skill Lake, that's going to be much needed here for the timing as well. Maybe gets the gold for the boots to come out. And yeah, the boots clarity as well as the magic stick. Going to be a big pickup here for Skill Lake.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think that this is supposed to happen. This is where you get to the part where I was like, yeah, I think that the better draft is on Nirvana, but the better players are on Yangon Galacticos. Is a Weaver versus a Slardar that doesn't have ult yet, you're not supposed to be playing careless enough that he can get you, and especially if you're a double melee lane versus a Clockwork. I am unsure how that situation happened, and I'm not sure seeing how it happened will improve my mood.
It was, if I tell you, it was down to the facet, actually. You know, the expanded cog radius. It caught the Weaver in there as well with the Slardar. So it was kind of like, well, okay. As long as you're here, I can get that. Your invis, I can crush you anyway. Wait for it to expire. Get the damage coming through it.
Weaver is fantastic versus, or sorry, Clockwork is fantastic versus Weaver, so you're completely right for exactly that reason. Yeah, that did not improve my mood, thanks.
Well, I had to try, just to make sure. And we are going to be seeing a rotation coming into the mid lane now as well. Young PH could be in a little bit of trouble. Is that EMP going to come down? It's going to be enough as well with the cold snap. Blood Grenade comes through as well. Young PH taking a whole load of damage here as well. Shadow Realm, it might just be enough to keep CZY alive. Tornado comes through. They get the kill onto Young PH. It will be CZY that goes down in return, but it's going to be Suki that picks up the kill onto Young PH. Going to be more than happy with this one. Skill Lake did TP in, gets caught in the brambles, and won't have the most impact for that rotation.
Yep, very unfortunate for him. There's the harsh truth for an SF. If you don't snowball the way out of your lane, then you are going to... I mean, even if you snowball in your lane, I can't believe I'm going to spend this entire game hating on this SF pick. But you're so fragile.
Yeah, and it looks like they might be able to get a return kill though. CZY will go down again. Suki can get himself away from this one. He doesn't actually have the mana for the Ghost Walk here. He has those one charges though. That might have just been, will just be enough. I'm going to be able to walk himself away as the rotation came in from Hor there as well, but won't be able to catch up. But now Suki pop the clarity, so he's not fully out of mana here as well. Going towards that full Spirit Vessel. Could be a really nice pickup onto Suki here. Getting a lot of mana back, so it feels like this Invoker in the driving seat here in the mid lane, even though he's going to be, well, he's going to be even on the last hits now as well, so did manage to even it out, and, you know, having a really good time. How does Young PH, I know you're hating on it, but how do you think he tries to catch up here on this SF?
You farm jungle faster. That's what you do, and you've got yourself your mana boots right now, so this is, I don't want to say unlimited raises, but you're going to get a lot of mileage out of those, so... You're going to stay out of the action for a little bit and then hopefully come back in with your ult from time to time to turn the fights that the Invoker is going to pick. And, you know, your other lucky part here is that the Invoker did not actually have the Urn of Shadows before that entire exchange, so 0 charges on that Urn, even though he had several kills.
Do you think, though, that the Young Galacticos builds, or excuse me, the lineup set up a little bit? Because from what I'm seeing, it's not... Obviously, it's not TI4 Deathball fast, but the game seems to be a little bit quicker at the minute. And it feels like the heroes that Young Galacticos have, they're going to be spending a lot of time farming here. We do see the Mars making a move onto the Oracle. The Oracle doesn't have that level 6, so they will be able to get the kill. In fact, they might be able to go into KHH here underneath the tier 1 tower, trying to chase him down again. Arena already used, but can they get these cogs on top of the Lifestealer? The Lifestealer trying to run himself away from this one. Has the phase boots, will be pinned to the tree though. They get the vision out, but the cogs, he doesn't catch him in here. KSH trying to do his best to get himself away, but there is going to be that cog kick out coming through. Infest onto the creep, but 4 heroes here. Can they get the chase down? Blood Grenade comes out to slow down the creep, and then now the chase down into KSH, trying to get himself away from this one. And again, the phase boots as well as that Rage trying to do his best, but the damage does come through. Spear to finish him off. KSH, it's a long time on that kill, but they do eventually get it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the speed of the game, it has sped up just a little bit. Do you think that the Young Galacticos lineup is this set up to be a little bit slower? Do you think they're going to get that time to find the farm? As we do see another fight coming out here. The cogs, oh, they're going to be able to get the control onto the SF. And Young PH, he's trying to get this ultimate off with the tornado, the cold snap, the cogs, everything. And he just cannot get it off here. The damage it comes through. And Cry gets himself a double kill from that.
I love how eager this Weaver is to get involved in these early fights. This is exactly how you're supposed to play the hero, and now we have a bunch of Urn of Shadows on charges on Suki, and we don't even get to see them push any towers here yet. I think that is the part where Young Galacticos is okay with the game going a little bit worse for them right now. Great AoE control on this lineup, but not so great in the ways of clearing creep waves, and not so great in the ways of pushing towers. So even though you're going to be losing some heroes here, most likely you won't lose any towers. The problem that I feel is that Yangon Galacticos are still playing up a little too far, especially on these F. Like, these dives are gonna come, and if you're going to be bringing in your supports every time to try and salvage the situation, you need to be closer to your towers. When Nirvana comes for you, basically.
And I get that. We're going to see the Invoker rotating bottom here as well. They're trying to make a move onto Horror. Are they going to be able to connect onto this one now as well? Clockwork, only level 4. No hook shot, but the Tornado into these Brambles, into the Cogs. And yeah, it looks like this is going to be more than enough. Even with the Crush coming out and the control, they get the kill. CZY gets the credit, but a good setup from all 4 heroes here on the side of Nirvana. Might run into a bit of aggression. No, it looks like Young Galacticos just backing themselves away. So Peach, you can get this haste rune now as well. Suki, though, in the Ghost form. Do they have any reveal here? They do have the dust onto the Tiny, but Suki doesn't actually connect to that one, backs himself away, shimmies his way out of that one before it connects onto the dust, so they won't be able to find this Invoker. Even an Invoker, he's hunting, he's the Predator here, Invis in the trees, and it looks like they're going to be able to make a move. Skill Lake, he drops that Avalanche now as well, but the Cold Snap into that Urn Charge, Blood Grenade comes out now as well. Skill Lake trying to run himself away from this one, but again, 3-4 heroes stacking up onto this one, and Skill Lake should still go down. The damage is there. CZY gets another kill.
PH popping his haste rune for that and everything, but there's really just no engagement for them to get here. Now, I do think that for Nirvana, it could be a problem that every time they're getting these kills, they're spending 4 heroes to do it. We haven't seen attempts with 3 yet, it's always 4. And that is going to eat quite a bit into the margins that you get on these kills, because most of the time this has been overkill. You didn't need to bring 4 heroes for the bot kill. You didn't need to even bring 4 heroes for the defense on mid either, I don't think. Of course, it did mean that it worked out for them, but they could be further ahead right now.
Suki's got a plan to get further ahead. It looks like he's going to queue up that Hand of Midas after going for that quick Spirit Vessel. So he thinks this game it's going to benefit from getting that Hand of Midas. It might just go long enough in hell. That might just be Young Galacticos' plan. Excuse me. You wait out 60 minutes. You wait till this Lifestealer has like an extra 2,000 health thanks to the Facet. So he's going to be rocking like an 8k health pool, and Nirvana then have no chance of bursting the hero down. But for the minute, it looks like Nirvana, they want to be getting aggressive. They're making these rotations. They are going to be taking now. It looks like the pressure onto the tier 1 tower on the top lane, just forcing this Lifestealer back from the lane. And I mean, 12 minutes in, coming up now, 10-5, 2k net worth lead. Nirvana, they're all gas, no breaks. It feels like in this first game, and they probably want to be thinking about a 30-minute game here. It looks like with the amount of aggression they're putting out already.
I mean, they'd certainly love to have that happen, but I'm going to press X to doubt on that one.
Okay. And so what are you thinking then? Like a full 80-minute slog? This game's going to go on for like 3 days, or...?
No, I don't quite think so, but they definitely have a bunch of efficiency things to do before the game gets so fast. This is a good kill, though, for example. This is just 2 heroes making use of the fact that you can get that kill easy peasy, and now, Suki just gets up scot-free. Unless he does not run towards his teammates.
Yeah, I think he felt like he was a little bit cut off there. I got the idea, but that Terrorize came out just a second too late. Or the Arena, though, they might be able to get a pick up on the Oracle. Do they have the damage to take him down? He's going to be able to get his ultimate off now as well. CZY, they couldn't get that damage off, and the TP comes in. Lifesteal gets caught in the brambles, but they will avoid losing their teammate here, and they do get a kill onto Suki.
I think that was unnecessary. I think you just walk towards your Mars and you're good.
Yeah. Oh, then you get the pushback though. Ho is going to go down here, and how? Yeah, it's just a little bit of an overextension. I got the idea, thinking he could get a quick kill onto the Clockwork, but that TP from Candyloon saves his teammate. Just an overextension there from Ho.
Young PH getting a solo kill in the middle as well. CZY going down, overextended, and Candyloon's going to get pushed off this tower. So
Radiant's bottom tower is
right now they don't quite have the tools to actually take over the game on Nirvana, and that's a problem.
Yeah, it feels like now, I mean, KSH has hit this armlet, you know, he's found a good timing here. He wants to be moving towards the Radiant still, which the build hasn't changed, it feels like, from the last meta, the last patch here for the lifestealer. It just takes a little bit to get online here. Speaking of the lifestealer, though, I really love that Open Wounds is back. You know, yeah, you've got the Feast that's the innate now, and Open Wounds, like, the lifestealer has missed this spell so much. It felt like, I know it was, the shard in the last meta, but it feels so much nicer for the lifesteal when you have that kind of gap close that comes out, instead of like you have to be the one to get that gap close, and then Ghoul Frenzy helps you keep on top of them. Hookshot comes in top lane onto the Shadow Fiend here, and Clockwork just walks himself out of the cogs. Blink 40, Young PH, he gets that kill, maybe just a step too far for the Clockwork.
Yeah, and this SF has become a lot harder to kill since the last time we saw him. We've got the Blink online now, we've got the Yules online now, so he has ways to get in and out of these situations as long as he plays them right. And Young PH, so far I don't think I've actually seen him miss a raise yet.
No, maybe one or two in the laning stage, but that might have just been, you know, between the creeps and the heroes. So, yeah, no, he's having a really good time here. We've got the Infest Heart. He's going to be the delivery system here. And we'll see Slaughter. He's got that Blink Dagger, who they're going to try and go on, who they're going to be able to scout out. Even the Evoker playing it back here. Suki back in the jungle trying to find his farm. And yeah, you see the defensive coming through. Now they might lose CZY. He will go down. And the Infest, who they're going to try and chase out, get themselves on top of Suki. Suki overextends just a little too much. And Young PH, he's going to be able to get involved in another good couple of kills. KSH picking up the other one. The Weaver, though, is away, so Cry not getting involved just yet. Gonna go straight, it looks like, into the yeah, the Mjolnir coming out here for KRY.
Yeah, and here's a turn where I do think that they're paying the price on Nirvana's side for not playing the early game more efficiently. They won the lanes, they could have pressed that out in a better way. They could have probably taken a mid tower as well, depending on what they did. But instead they were chasing these kills with 4 heroes, making sure that they gave away a lot of information so that anytime you gank one player, the other 4 are getting to farm whatever they want. And it's coming back to bite them right now.
Yeah, and you can see that the net worth, you know, is starting to slide in favor. Oh, they might lose the Clockwork now, so they do. You know, good setup, Yangon Galacticos, like you say, they've bided their time, they weathered that early storm, and now they are going to be able to benefit from it here. Lifesteal, he's not going to be too far away from that full Radiance now as well, about 1,000 gold, which, the way he's farming, he's having a really good time in terms of fights, kills. Young PH, though, okay, he went for that right click before he got that blink out, and will get out safe, but that was one of the choices of all time you could have made, and it doesn't cost him this time.
SF players, man. SF players. No, I love seeing this, and like, as a logical person here, I have to immediately say, like, this is 100% the weak spot of their lineup. This hero can still enter that death spiral where you just keep dying, keep feeding, and your game doesn't recover from that. But for now, he's at the top of the net worth. He's doing really well for himself.
Suki, he turned to drop the Ice Wall there. He was scouted out by the Corrosive Haze in the Ghost form, so they knew where he was anyway to get this chase down. The Blink Dagger was coming up, but yeah, that Ice Wall, it just meant that the Slaughter was able to sprint up, catch him up, and Suki will go down again. And Yangon Galacticos with the hunt, being able to catch out Suki once again and again. It gets that lifesteal just ever closer to this Radiance now, which he's got his courier waiting at the secret shop, it looks like, there as well, so he's going to be able to get it off this creep wave, and it's going to be, again, another great power spike to come out for KSH. And if you're on the side of Nirvana, what's the game plan now? Because, like I say, you've had that early aggression now. It feels like you're trying to find the farm out. Are you just relying on KRY to get this big power spike before he gets involved in these fights?
I want to see, well, this Mars has a Desolator right now, so it is definitely time for the cores to meet up again. They haven't really done that since they made their early attempts, but...
Oh, Candy Loon's going to be able to get the arena onto 3 of them now as well. What are they going to be able to do to this one now? The damage coming through. Well, the Oracle going to be able to get his ultimate off on one of them, but it's going to cost them 2 lives. In fact, it might just cost them all 3 here, as the Oracle was controlled long enough. He couldn't get that ultimate off, and 3 heroes. Yangon Galacticos, he spoke about Nirvana overextending just a little bit here, but Yangon Galacticos, they got super brave there, and it cost them 3 lives.
really very cocky positioning there. Like they should be up on that flank, right, to make sure that they don't get, well, flanked exactly like they did. But the problem is that they have a Radiant Ward watching the backside. And they're pinging. The ward is not there. That's a very, very sneaky little thing that's set up right up on the upper ramp.
Yeah.
Which is why that engagement goes so well. This is exactly what they needed. They just needed the Mars to get back involved. Like, the thing that Nirvana has over Yangon Galacticos is the area control. Is that as soon as, you know, you group up in this game, you're going to win these fights on Nirvana. There's no two ways about it. So Yangon Galacticos didn't get themselves a pick off before getting that tower, or like sieging that tower, and got punished for it. And that's the only way they can play it in this game. They need kills before they take the buildings. They can't play set piece battles where everybody is in the same positions until they are way further ahead.
Yeah, it felt really brave of them with no BKBs, like say no information there, to only 3 heroes hanging around as well in that area, to be like, yeah, we can just apply, you know, this passive pressure here. We can stand here, and there's nothing that Nirvana, well, obviously there's a lot that Nirvana can do about it, and maybe, you know, they've touched the stove once, they got burnt, and Yangon Galacticos maybe learned a lesson here.
It's those things that you see with a little bit less experienced teams, where if they start winning because they made the right read, the fact that they're winning sometimes overrides the fact that they still need to continue making that same read for a while. It's like, okay, we did it right, we're winning now, that means we can play the game like we are, you know, capital W winning. No, you're winning because you're getting pickoffs and they don't have the right reactions to punish you. You should continue doing that until you're 10k ahead, and then you're capital W winning, and then you can just go stand in places.
Yeah, maybe just like a small W winning, or maybe even just a single U winning. You know, looking for that second half of the U.
Winning?
Oh, please. I immediately regret saying that now. But yeah, I mean, they've taken away the enemy tormentor here as well. They are setting up a punish just in case Nirvana tried to respond. In fact, here's the punish now as well. KRY straight into that Requiem, and a good pick-off here from the side of young Galacticos to be able to set up here for that one. Just a really good read, a really good play, and even getting a kill on Tsuki here as well with a lifesteal as well as that slaughter.
Safe. He thought he was safe because the entire kill happened on the other side of the map. So he steps forward, he's like, yeah, I'm a Weaver, I can farm wherever I want, right? Not versus starter lifestealer, you don't.
No, that was a big punish here as well, and they get, I think, was that, okay, they didn't get the other tormentor, the arena comes out, and what else can they get from this one? KSH gonna try and go for the chase down here. They might just leave that Clockwork as the sacrificial lamb. Do they get any more chase onto this one? CZY will be able to get himself away, it looks like.
You just spent arena for a single support kill. That's not worth it in any way, shape, or form, and that means that all 3 cores of Yangon Galacticos are going to feel so free in the next minute.
Yeah, and the Oracle here as well, it looks like he has to be the one that you catch out, because he has that Reign of Destiny up now, so he's going to be able to drop that inside the arena anytime that arena comes out, you know, as long as he's not the one to get caught out, and, you know, help out his teammates like that. So we'll see just how they try and play around this one now on the side of Nirvana. They've got the catch out onto Young PH, but really no follow-up here, as without Candyloon, Nirvana maybe just a little bit scared to step up, not knowing where everybody else is, and yeah, they don't want to try and jump into a 4v5 up against Yangon and Galacticos, and Galacticos, they've stepped back now. They might be able to go, and in fact, they will go into this Roach Pit without the fear of response, it feels like, here from the side of Nirvana.
Yeah, arena only up in about 25 seconds more, and I think that is just about enough time for Yangon Galacticos to grab the Roche and get the hell out of there.
Look at this one though, the Clockwork, he's looking for it now. He tries to get himself in, but he's just going to offer himself up as the Aegis and the Roshan kill already going the way of Galacticos, and the chase down now, that was just an extra bonus. In fact, they're going to get a bonus on top of the bonus here as they get the kill onto CZY as well.
And most of that chain of events is just down to Nirvana feeling a little pressured, feeling like they have to do something now that they got the boot off their neck, making a play with the arena. That does not pay off whatsoever.
So if you're looking at this now, 2k, you know, net worth lead for Galacticos, so it's not out of hand just yet. You've got the Weaver that's finding the farm, you know, the Mars that's finding the farm as well. Are you just with this Aegis? Are you playing keep away Dota here for the next 5 minutes until that Aegis expires, letting them have the tier 2 towers on the side of Galacticos? So, do you think that Nirvana, is it just one good jump from the Mars and that turns the tide of the game?
I think so, yeah. I think Yangon Galacticos have to be very careful here. There is no control problem over on their enemies. There's no damage problem over on their enemies. You're only up 2k. That's really not a full item lead on anyone anywhere. Like, this money is mostly in your supports having a better game than theirs right now. Which is, you know, that translates into having things up like the Reign of Destiny. Translates into this tiny having a Yules on top, a Blink, which is all fine and good. But the problem is that in the cores versus cores, if young PH is in the wrong position, he's going to die.
What position is he in? He's in the position to try and get the kill onto CZY. CZY, though, is going to be able to pop that Shell Realm now as well. The Terrorize doesn't quite come up. CSH is going to be able to get that kill now and chase down Suki. Well, did they want to try and go high ground here? The tier 2 tower is down. But it looks like they're going to try and chase onto the Clockwork first. Clockwork's going to be rooted up. Can they get the kill? It's going to be the jump in. And yeah, how he's going to be able to pick that one up. And now CSH just going to go straight towards this tier 3 tower. And now this Lifestealer, he packed a punch, will be able to just rip down this tier 3. And not a lot that the side of Nirvana can do for this one just yet. CSH, he's waiting for that creep wave to come in. He might just be able to take down this tier 3 tower. Do they have a response? I mean, there's going to be the Dark Willow back up in 4 seconds. The Clockwork can be a little bit longer away on 12 seconds here. But CSH, he's got that Aegis. He's not going to be too scared. The Avalanche doesn't connect. KOY trying to get himself into this one. CSH is going to be able to walk himself away. If they do get that tier 3 tower, the high ground has been broken. But we'll see if they want to try and go for more. Now, Nirvana jumping backline here. It's going to be able to get the kill onto CZY once again. The jump through. KOY is going to go down. No buyback. They get Suki. They're going to be able to take a lane of rack from this one. And the Mars, no, they just call it GG.
You call it?
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's... I greatly respect that GG call there, actually, because the decision making and the team play, something was off there. Something did not feel good in their team play there. And especially if your team atmosphere does not feel good after you've had a good laning stage, you were starting to snowball a little bit out of it, and then your foot slips off the gas pedal and the enemies take over, it is possible for a game to become very frustrating very fast. And I think that if you have a downward, like I was talking about the death spiral, right? If you have a spiral like that going on in, for example, the comms of your own team or in the mood of your own team, and sometimes it's better to just step out rather than play a very frustrating game versus 3 cores that you're going to have a lot of trouble outscaling in the late game. Like you could stretch that game 40 minutes and then lose it still, and then have another fight that's actually going to, you know, break up your team instead of calling GG and cooling off.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first team that falls apart mid-series. You know, that's it's more common than you think. But yeah, so it's gonna be Nirvana, like you said. They take that early GG, and it did feel like they never really synergized in a 5-man. You know, it felt like they were always getting 4 involved, but they never really found the opportunity to get all 5 heroes involved in a fight. There was always like that Mars in there. The last part of the game was off farming, or the Weaver trying to get that Mjolnir up, or the the Invoker stepping up too far that put them at the disadvantage before the fight really kicked off. And Nirvana, yeah, maybe that's something. I mean, maybe they're still waking up. It's something they're going to have to discuss in the break, and we'll see if they are going to be able to turn it around. We are going to take a quick 10-minute break, so we'll see how the game is going to unfold, the second game here, right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at OneXBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the Area CEA region and Season 3, and we're going to start here with the second game between Nirvana and Yangon Galacticos. In that first game, it was looking up for Nirvana in the first 15, 12, 11 minutes or so, but after that, it was all downhill. Yangon Galacticos taking control of that game, and the early GG coming out from Nirvana. So, Kips, in the second game, what are you expecting in the bounce back here from Nirvana? What can they do to try and pull this back to a 1-1 draw?
I honestly think that what I want to see from them is mostly just a little bit more... How do I say this in a way that it looked a little bit pub-like, the way that they were playing. It's just like, okay, we're in this phase now, we're going to be ganking, the kills are showing up, our Weaver is taking them down. And then after that time ended, they didn't really feel like they wanted to push together anymore, when this was the time where they should be capitalizing on that win, taking down several towers at once. And instead they split up the farm again, which feels like a very pub style thing to do, which is fine if your opponents are also playing a pub. But even though I think Yangon Galacticos made some mistakes in that game as well, most importantly that fight at the mid tier 2, where that ward was watching them from the backside and they were just grouped up like, you know what, we're 2k ahead, that means that we can do whatever we want, right? But the problem, of course, was that their core skilled in a way where they became very, very hard to take down eventually. And unfortunately for the side of Nirvana, their cores did not.
Yeah, we're going to be able to get ourselves into the draft to see how they are going to respond. And what's the... How do you bounce back from that? Obviously, with your time in coaching, do you give that William Lee pep talk? Are you trying to like big them up, or are you letting them wallow in it? Are you letting themselves figure out how they bounce back themselves, or are you is it hot cocoa and crackers type? How do you as a coach, and what's your style to try and get the players back in the game?
So my style is definitely that we would have practiced already the way that we take games like this, which is you get to talk a little bit after the game is over about, you need to air out the biggest things, you need to get them off your chest. And then after that's happened, I as a coach say, okay, I'm writing all of that down, we're going to address that later. Now we take a break, and after the break is done, we don't talk about the previous game anymore. Needs to be over, and depending on like how aggrieved they're feeling about the map, you might extend that speech a little bit to make sure that you take as much off the table, like the mental table, as possible. But you don't have the time to actually address everything, and especially so you need to have already practiced leaving that until after the series. And if you've practiced that, then you do the same reset as you always do in scrims, and you get back in there as fresh as possible for map.
Okay, so we leave the boxing gloves till after the series is fully done. We don't crack them out at halftime. Okay, fair enough. As we do get ourselves into the draft, we're going to be seeing more of the same bands. It looks like the Night Stalker as well as the Venomancer here for Yangon Galacticos. I really don't like those heroes. And Nirvana, they ban out the Phoenix as well as that Doom, the Dragon Knight, as well as the Storm Spirit. So, again, this Venomancer, what makes him so scary now that he's gone from practically being non-existent in the meta to it feels like here the first pick ban potential.
I mean, I don't think that he was non-existent. We had a couple of teams already insisting on picking Venomancer before the entire big patch came in. I'm noticeably remembering Hansken.
Yeah, true.
But apart from that, the fact that the Noxious Plague now spreads again is actually kind of ridiculous. The amount of damage that you were dealing with this hero was already quite a lot. We were also playing a lot of carries that really capitalize on your slow in the lane. So Venomancer was already a strong laner that made a good combo with a lot of heroes, and you add to that a lot of vision from the wards, and then mid game you get so much damage out of a support. Actually,
so it's nothing to do with the being able to stick wards to to players and have them shamble forwards like something out of the Night of the Living Dead.
I wish. That one has a very bad win rate actually.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe they buffed that a little bit. That I don't know. That I don't know how you could. I mean, it's a novelty. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Well, the problem with that is, right? You're calling it a novelty. That's exactly what it is. Because the point of a plague ward is mostly to give vision in a place where nobody is currently. A hero gives more vision than a plague ward.
Yeah, just a little bit. So yeah, maybe we don't see that. Maybe that does get changed just a little bit as we get back into it, though. We see the Weaver ban coming out this time, the Razor as well as the Batrider being taken out. Templar Assassin is the pickup here for the side of Yangon Galacticos, and this feels like, I mean, again, already a strong hero before the last patch, but it does feel like again one of the winners of that last, or maybe was a winner and didn't get changed enough not to be a winner anymore. So the TA, still feels like she's rocking it here at the top. Dark Willow going to be picked up once again for Nirvana. So Templar Assassin, is it again just a case of the hero didn't get changed enough to be not considered top tier, or was it being buffed again from that last patch, do you think?
I definitely think that the Refractor is a really big time buff. The Facet is, I don't want to call it ridiculous because it's certainly a logical kind of like evolution for the hero, right? But I don't think she got any added downsides to the fact that you just like right now if they're hitting you back, you just gain more damage as well. Normally one of the problems with the TA is that she runs out of damage after her initial burst, right? After she spends those charges. And now if you turn on her to punish her for going in, she just gets more damage and she gets to burst the second hero as well instead of only the first. That's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, it is pretty darn strong here as we see that Tiny being picked up again. Nirvana, they're going to go back for the Clockwork. So maybe this time they're going to have a bit of a better idea how they want to run. I mean, the Clockwork to start off with didn't do too bad. There was some good hook initiations, but it just felt like it again. There was a bit of a disjoint coming out from Nirvana. They weren't able to fully follow up. Maybe a couple of dives underneath the tier 2 tower for the Clockwork as well that might have been just a little bit too deep. So we'll see how Nirvana want to try and play around this hero coming through. In the second game, how they're going to try and play around that one. But for the most part, I was impressed with the Clockwork. Maybe just some mistakes to iron out that's going to take that, the game to the next level here if they can do it in game number 2. But Yangon Galacticos, they've got that Tiny once again. Looks like it's going to be potentially another support here on that Tiny. And yeah, I wonder if they go back for something like... Oh, okay, they're going to go straight back for the Oracle.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the support duo from Nirvana is on paper absolutely fantastic, right? And I've seen a couple of teams do really well with just this combination. Because not only do you get a lot of area control out of it, you also get yourself a lot of vision, a ganker, and they can be a kill duo if you wanted to with a hookshot in while you have the Bedlam on you.
Yeah.
Is absolutely the way to kill enemy supports, and sometimes also cores, depending on if you're lucky enough and who do you catch. So the problem is, of course, that this is a fairly high execution duo. You don't have a point-and-click stun. You don't have, I lay down my ice wall here and my macropire here, and the entire enemy team can suck it. You need to press your buttons right, everything needs to work out. And then of course you do also have a very hard engage on that clockwork, which we saw in the previous games, that after you go in with either or both of these heroes, you usually die, especially when there is, say, an SF who can damage you through your Shadow Realm. Now, with the TA instead of the SF, one of those problems is mitigated. I think we're going to see a lot less deaths on this Dark Willow, because we saw her go into the Shadow Realm almost reflexively every single time. It was just like, yes, sorry, there's 2 more raises with your name on it. It's not going to do anything for you. And they pick up the SF themselves. Okay.
Yeah, just to make sure there's going to be no of those SF shenanigans. Say that fast. But yeah, so Nirvana, they're going to be able to pick that one up. And again, do you reckon this is going to be the mid lane, or is it still able to flex here? Would you even want to play it? Because potentially this could be that TA mid. Would you even want to play the SF up against the TA mid?
I don't think you do. I really don't think you do want to do that. I mean, it's
maybe,
hard,
I mean,
right?
Yeah. Because I was just thinking the raises, you're not really going to be bothered about the refraction, with the refraction with those raises, but they go for something a little bit different here. It's going to be the Venge,
Ooh.
I assume, core.
Yeah, that
which
should
offlaner?
Is the way that we've usually seen her played like that. At least in the past, right? If you play a core, it's usually an offlane Venge.
Yeah.
And I don't think that her stats have been... She didn't get any significant changes there.
Yeah, I mean, I've had since TI5, TI6, I think it was, where Venge was being played as the 1. I've had an entire rant about playing this hero as a 1, so I'm kind of crossing my fingers that it's going to be the 3. Because... Oh, the axe, I do like that. But yeah, the Venge one has no catch-up mechanic. You know, there's no wave clear unless you want to go for like a Maelstrom. I just think the hero isn't great as a 1, but as a 3, you know, it really, especially with the change now that the right clicks, I think that's kind of like the core facet. You know, you get the right clicks that are now melee instead of the range ones. And yeah, I really don't mind this as a 3. I'm just a little bit skeptical if it is going to be the 1.
No, I'm pretty much convinced that, especially versus a lineup like this, right? You've got some very hard engage on Yangon Galacticos, especially with the axe right now. You want to be using your Venge as a way to save people, as a way to start fights, and you want to be capitalizing on the fact that you're going to be building an Aghanim Scepter, and even if you die, it doesn't really do all that much for the enemy. They're going to have to spend a lot of their damage on you starting off, while all the time your auras and your spells actually significantly boosting up the SF, who has a lot of defensive capabilities around him right now. So this is a very different draft from Nirvana that we saw the previous time around. This is really going to be mostly about this SF as far as I can read it right now, and about how big they can make him and how well they can defend him at the same time.
Yeah, so we'll see how Nirvana want to play it. If you're looking at this one, especially with the axe being picked up now, are you comfortable running that SF into the axe, do you think? Or do you want to shift that into the mid lane and maybe pick up something that does a little bit better up against the axe in the safe lane?
I think you're actually quite fine versus the axe. Most of the axe problems come from him walking into the creep wave versus melees, right? You don't have that problem. You can also still last it very easily when he's in your creep wave with a simple raise, which means that you get to take the battle hunger off you. A lot of I wouldn't mind seeing the SF safe lane here versus the axe. Of course, I still mind it because you end up being EXP stars, but that's a different question, and you didn't ask me that one.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll see how they want to play it out as Yangon Galacticos with their final ban. Actually banning out the Mars in that last one there as well, maybe just to cover the bases here. And again, the perk is the same thing. You can run that TA as the mid laner or the safe laner here. Yangon Galacticos might be leaning towards that safe lane for the TA, so I think maybe both teams leaning towards a mid laner, and we'll see what's going to be left after the Storms being taken away, the Dragon Knight, Beastmaster. No, so maybe they're thinking this is going to be that mid SF, and maybe they're all, like the safe lane, you know, Venge or one of the two. So thinking maybe the offlane's still open here for Nirvana.
Alright, I mean, if you want to run your safe lane TA, you're perfectly happy going up first Venge, right? There's absolutely no problem there. Her minus armor doesn't do that much to you. The fact that she outranges you a little bit is only a problem for the first couple of levels. But no, it does look like we're going to go to the mid lane with that TA. So both Nirvana as well as Yangon Galacticos saying that this is a good mid matchup for them, which is always interesting.
Yeah. I kind of, how do I want to see? Because no, I'm just looking at it now, and I'm thinking Nirvana. If this Ursa gets on top of them, he's gonna be able to rip them apart. There's nothing that kind of, there's a lot of kite ability coming out from Nirvana here. Yeah, the Chaos Knight. That's what I was thinking. That you need something that's just gonna be able to go toe to toe, like be able to frontline, stand close to a lot of these heroes. So why they do go for the Chaos Knight. Yeah, I don't mind that one. I was thinking Nirvana. Apart from the clockwork, they were looking incredibly squishy. We'll see how they are going to match up. But, yeah, so I don't mind this at all, actually, in terms of Nirvana. But the Ursa doesn't feel as kiteable, I think, coming into this new patch. You know, the TA, again, one of the heavy winners. Am I leaning towards Yangon? I think I'm leaning towards the Galacticos again.
I would say, like, if you put a gun to my head and I had to choose a draft, I think I would perhaps play Nirvana's again. Because I really do love this CK pick here. I think that if the game is mostly about shutting down young PH, about having a good lane versus Haw, you've got yourself a fantastic hero here, and you've got a frontliner to put in front of that SF as well. But once again, the fact that it is an SF lineup with two supports that are a little higher on the execution scale as well, I think a lot of this once again is going to come down to player skill and player understanding of the game and the shot calling. And we saw Nirvana fall short in the previous match here, whereas Yangon Galacticos, if you're just going to play a game where all three of your cores are going to farm and eventually when they're strong, they're going to call and say, we move forward now, and everybody else does a thumbs up and says, okay, then that is the easier lineup to play. And I think Yangon Galacticos have a little bit better understanding of how to run a lineup on top of that too. So I favor Yangon Galacticos in this map again, but I do really want to say I like Nirvana's draft.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to break down here in game number 2 as we get ready to get into it. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that is on the screen, get yourself over to the 1xBet app, or use that banner below the stream over to the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGSEA1. It's a bit of a longer code, but it is worth it to get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. We see the odds on the screen there as well, and not just esports, but all sports there as well that you can find on the 1xBet app. As we get ourselves into the game, let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look, see at the facets that have been picked up here, and again, anything that stands out for you, because I mean, I'm not going to try and say that word because the phantasm, I'm not even going to bother with it, but the Chaos Knight,
it's Phantasmagoria.
nailed it in one. Yeah, I'm not going to try.
No, everything very as expected over on the dire side. We've got the slowing raises, we've got the Venge attacks behave as if they were melee, which is a very curious one. I think we're going to see that one pushed into some interesting itemizations later on as people play Venge more. Then over on the other side, strength based on armor is perhaps a little iffy in this game, just because you're going to be up against a lot of minus armor as well. So let's get crash landing. We've got the cure twice in a row from Zalrain, which is a little unusual. I think we do see a lot more picks of the damage facet.
Yeah.
Especially in pugs.
Yeah, just purely on the Vengeful Spirit one. This feels like the Soul Strike is when you play that core, and it feels like the Magic Missile one is when you play that support hero, because I don't think you get, compared to the melee attack, when you don't get a lot of benefit out of the Magic Missile one as a core. So yeah, it feels like there's a clear divide between if you're playing that support or the core Vengeful Spirit. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. And again, the patch has been out, what, less than 3 weeks?
Yeah.
So, you know, less than 3 weeks, 100% figured out. No, I'm looking forward to seeing how the players evolve, how the meta is going to change, and how these facets are going to affect the game going forward long term.
Yeah, I mean, I personally think that we're not nearly done with the evolution that happened. Oh, we've got ourselves a Fogs Under Tower. Not with many creeps here. Okay. But I think we weren't done with the evolution of playstyle because of the map changes yet. Never mind the fact that we now have so much extra knowledge and options available.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot to take in. Like you say, even with the map changes and now adding that extra level, is there anything you'd like to see from the actual game change at top level? And we might actually see a little bit of damage coming out to CZY, but no kill potential here. He's going to be able to back himself away. But yeah, is there anything you think like quality of life change that can still come out? Like, do you want the extra wards, or is there anything that just feels like a little bit more that could make the game a little bit more comfortable?
I definitely think that if you start tinkering with the vision more, we could see an increase in the amount of games that are straightforward wins, but perhaps on the highest level you're going to see more back and forth. That is something to think about, because right now you're working with a lot of insecurity in your information, a lot more than you used to a year ago.
Okay.
Which is,
so,
well, a long story to go into.
So just to say, yeah, the Dawnbreaker innate is the strongest innate in the game. Then when it gives you that full map vision every 5 minutes. 10 minutes?
Yeah, clearly 5 seconds every 5 minutes is much stronger than anything that you get constantly all the time.
And I've seen that. I didn't realize it lit up. Have you actually seen the effect? Where it like completely clears up the map as well when you're playing. Like, it's not.
No, I have not actually.
Jokes aside, it's pretty cool. Like, obviously, again, it's just one of those that's every 10 minutes, because it's the 5 seconds at the beginning of the daytime. So you've got to wait the daytime and the nighttime out. So maybe not the strongest, but it is quite cool to watch when it does actually happen.
Hey, yeah, I'm sure it's very pretty.
Yeah, and that's what they were aiming for. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Anyway, I'm just keeping an eye on this mid matchup over here, and there are a boatload, nearly said something else, of denies on this SF. This is absolutely insane.
Yes, this is a family-friendly stream, so we are going to be keeping it PG most of the time. And yeah, you look at this one, you can see the trade between the two heroes. I mean, Suki at the minute doesn't feel too bad because he's just looking to like you say, trying to go for this last hit in the top lane. Avalanche comes out, not going to be able to get the kill onto the axe. But yeah, does this get the longer the game goes on, because obviously the Templar Assassin is going to be able to get more refraction charges, does this become a problem in the next 2 or 3 minutes? Do you think for Suki that he is going to be forced out of this mid lane? Oh, axe actually. Chase down brambles. Is he going to be able to? He does. He's going to be able to navigate the maze, get out of those brambles without taking too much more damage. And KRY not going to be able to get the kill onto Hal.
I think you're correct that this lane is going to become harder for the SF. Especially, he's going to do fine now, but if he doesn't get his hands on the power rune, then that's going to be a problem.
The fact that the Clockwork can just kick his cogs, or like knock them about like that, just makes this so much more. KSH could be able to get himself out of this one, and the cogs this time, yeah, won't be able to connect. But yeah, the fact that he can just throw those cogs about like that, it just set up that kill underneath a tier 1 tower, no less, so perfectly here for the Clockwork.
Now, I think Clockwork is one of the heroes that got one of the best possible changes here. Of course, the armor power is nice, but the fact that you get to make more plays with a hero who was already quite skill-based, as dang, that's a solo kill. Okay, well, never mind then. He is not going to make it to the next power rune unscathed. And the third level in the refraction was indeed too much for the SF.
Yeah, Templar Assassin has that bottle, will be able to go to either bounty rune here. It looks like, well, just going to back up, maybe get the TP in. Tiny, gonna be able to refill that bottle. Yeah, you see that Young PH, he's playing it safe. Doesn't want to get caught out by the SF on low health, low mana, as Zorain gonna be able to get the kill onto Candy Loon in the bottom lane here. Ursa, one more right click doesn't matter, because the Clockwork takes down KSH in return, which, bit of a better trade for Nirvana here mid lane, though. They're going to be able to make another jump onto the SF. SF, can he get himself away from this one? The damage coming through the toss back into that tree toss. One more right click. No, the brambles. Skill lane might go down for this one, but can they get the chase down? Young PH, one more right click. Curse Crown comes out. The right click connects. And Young PH even gets himself out of tower range here. Curse Crown procs, but it doesn't really matter. In fact, KRY, the trap goes down, and Clockwork, the Dark Willow has to just pop that Shadow Realm, get himself out safe here. As Young PH, he was looking for another kill, though. You could see it as soon as that trap went down.
Absolutely, and the SF being kicked out of lane twice, this is over. This is done. I mean, that death was already one of the worst possible timings you could have had, because yeah, here comes the haste rune into the pockets of the TA. Most likely not going to be a gank coming the enemy way, but definitely a bonus that is now not even going to be available to your SF coming back. He's going to be in the jungle. That's where he lives now. That's his home.
This Clockwork is on a killing spree.
Yeah.
He is running a riot at the minute. Skiller's going to try and rotate down. There's going to be the tree toss coming in now as well. What can they do? Magic Missile comes through. There is going to be the Haunting Wave as well. But the Clockwork taking way too much damage. KSH, he just needs a couple more right clicks. The toss comes in, but no, the cogs, he walks himself out, and the Earth is going to go down. Skillay walking around those cogs. He's going to be able to break some ankles here. The Clockwork now as well. With the battery still coming through, and Skillay, he was overcommitted. He is. He will fall. Clockwork, is he even going to die here? He will eventually. So Rain takes that killing spree off him. And CZY even gets the bouncy runes. But yeah, that was 2 heroes dead before the Clockwork even gets low. Speaking of low, do they get the kill onto the top lane now as well? In the jungle, it looks like the 3 heroes stack up, and they do get the kill onto Hall.
Yeah, there is a price for rotating your supports around so much like that, but man, I'm loving this Clockwork gameplay. I think we're going to see so much of this hero. Not just... I mean, you can adjust more in the numbers now, but the added utility, you have to think about things like an Earth Spirit or a Pangolier, for example, where the problem is, well, the enjoyment, the fact that the hero is good is not in the numbers, but in the kit. And the extra utility added to the kit is just fantastic.
And we'll see. Well, he might go down. He's going to be able to walk himself out of the cogs. The hookshot comes out, gets himself away safe. Candy Loon, what damage can he try and do? Because there's going to be 3 heroes around now, so it looks like it's going to be the Oracle, level 5, so no ultimate just yet. Candy Loon will pick up the kill. But at least Young PH going to be able to get away safely here. Suki, though, got to be careful here. Avalanche comes out, and the rune, it is going to be picked up by Suki, that shield rune here for the Shadow Fiend, which is going to offer some protection here, especially if Skillay as well as Young PH want to get aggressive here, because it looks like Suki wants to come right back to this lane. Make sure that tier 1 tower doesn't go down for free.
Yeah, no, this actually means the shield rune is the best possible pickup that he could have had, because this actually means that he gets to live if he gets dove under the tower here. And he has a support nearby. Actually surprised that he doesn't come back to def this tower now that he has the shield rune instead. We're going to see the Willow pushed off that tower, and a lot more damage going to be put into the mid tier 1 as a result. That's kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, they give it the fort here as well, but PH is trying to step up, get aggressive. You know, he's got that Blightstone here as well. We'll be able to get onto the tower, though. The chase comes out. Horror trying to get himself away from Suki. And is this actually going to be a turnaround now with the Battle Hunger coming through? He's got that shield rune being popped. There's going to be 3 heroes around. Yeah, the damage coming through. And the Oracle going to be able to get the root just to control onto him now as well. So the toss comes out. They're trying to get him range. They do get him in the Culling Blade range. It costs Heart his life. But he's going to be more than happy with that. Getting the kill, getting that extra stack there as well. Up with a coat of blood. And they might even be able to get this tier 1 tower still here. CZY going to try and do his best to protect it, but the damage coming through. Do they get the kill onto CZY as well? Pops that Terrorize. TP coming in. Candy Loon going to try and do encounter the Magic Missile. But Young PH going to be protected now by that save coming through from the Oracle. Is it going to be enough to get Young PH away? To bounce around by the cogs. The damage coming through. He will still go down here. Candy Loon swap back onto Zorain. And Zorain's even going to be the extra Brucey bonus. And they keep the tower alive.
Very nicely done there. Very necessary as well, because I gotta say, Suki, what the hell was that? No, PG-13, I get to drop one of these words every cast. That move all the way around, he was not farming, he was not ganking, he wasn't enabling anybody else. That move is one of the wildest hikes I've ever seen a hero take.
Yeah, it was, maybe it was one of those, you know, he sunk in a little bit too much and he was committed at that point, you know, trying to find how, but like you say, the 3-4 heroes grouping up, he just made an instant response, and he got the kill after the fact, but how he got the Culling Blade, he gets that extra, and yeah, well, scouted out the Vengeful Spirit with the illusion here on the high ground. Gonna see, do they want to set up? They absolutely don't. It's only the 2 supports, and yeah, he was looking for that hookshot here on the Clockwork, but not gonna make a move onto the Axe now. Axe does show in lane. They want to go now that the CK is gonna be that little bit closer. They might be able to get the pullback here. And And they do get the damage coming out. Will the setup, the hook shot, and he's going to be taken down. He's going to be pressured out. He gets the Column Blade off first. But KRY is going to be able to get that instant response, even with the clockwork going down.
Yeah, and this is the awkwardness of the Willow clock, right? You have to set it up very smoothly. Like, you don't get that many bounces on the Bedlam. Not that like, it's 5.5 seconds, but with the range that you have, you're hugging each other, you're putting it on, then the clockwork needs to get into position. You can easily lose 2 or 3 seconds off of that. Just before you actually get to put the damage onto the enemy heroes. And you saw there that if you don't execute it smoothly, the axe is gonna, well, execute you first.
Yeah, and it's, do you reckon it gives it, the full yeehaw after, before every Column Blade? Because that's just, it feels like that's what I want to shout every time I see his name. But he is getting close to that blade mail. He's not gonna be too far away from here as well.
This is my head.
It's one of those, yeah.
Aggressive swap.
Oh, the damage in the mid lane. Can they get this? Could be the Brambles being dropped now as well. Skiller gets that TP and the Avalanche comes through, but there's going to be 3-4 heroes around onto this one. And yeah, they do get that damage out. KRY is going to be able to get this kill. If you want to try and step up onto this tier 1 tower in the mid lane now as well, all 5 of them stacking up. Suki going to be able to get himself towards that regen rune. In fact, Candyloon just gets that portal to get some health, some mana back before he passes it back to Suki. And you can see damage come through. Fortification will be here for the tower, but is that going to be enough to defend this tier 1? Because it looks like Nirvana, they are desperate to take this tower down. Okay, no defense coming out from Galacticos. While this is going on, though, the Usurper, he's just having a really good time farming up here, going towards his Battle Fury. And yeah, he's been uninterrupted. The 2 builds that I've seen from the high-level pubs have been the Battle Fury or the Quick Diffusal Blade. But it feels like KSH feels like a little bit more comfortable here, just being able to get this farm out early on.
Yeah, the choice for the Battle Fury here makes a lot of sense. Normally it's the choice between am I going to start moving early or am I going to build up the Battle Fury. The Battle Fury takes a little longer. The Cornucopia is awkward to build up into these days. But the Battle Fury is extra good in this game because you are up versus the illusions of CK. So it is by far the most natural build. It makes the choice very easy.
Yeah, and do you think it makes a difference to the Ursa? You've got the, what is it, the facet there, the Phantasmagoria coming out for the Chaos Knight, so it makes them the strong illusions, they take less damage, and more than likely going to be near him here, as they do make a move onto the Oracle. So yeah, so that's where you want to be spreading your damage, I guess, from the Ursa, is just purely getting on top of that CK and his illusions, so your team can focus on other things.
Yeah, basically. The truth of the matter here is that it's going to be hard for you to stick on top of the target no matter what. I like the fact that he's just going to go straight into the Blink Dagger after, no waiting around for a BKB or anything like that. You are 5k behind right now, and you have been losing towers, which are things that at this point in the game previously versus Nirvana you had already turned. But the snowball keeps going right now, and KSH does need to start getting involved.
And just purely for my benefit, do you think that the KSH or the Ursa in general with that the Molinate that gives him damage from his HP, are we going to see the return of that old Ursa build where you go Satanic as well as the Basher Abyssal Blade into the heart? Yeah, is that something you're expecting to see from Ursas going forward here as well? Well, what we might see from this Ursa going forward is death, as they control the side, the damage coming through more than enough here from the side of Nirvana to find that kill into KSH.
Yeah, I mean, normally I'd say that that's a good possibility, as we're watching all getting going on right now as well.
Yeah, a little bit of, well, he might still get the kill on Suha. Is he going to go down? He goes down easy, but yeah, the swap came in just as the hookshot came in from the Clockwork. And it looks like the damage coming through Clockwork is going to go down here. Candelo steps up. You've got to be careful. This Templar Assassin, the fear is going to be wore off. One more right click would enough to get the kill there. There's not going to be the toss target onto Candyloon. So Candyloon does survive, but there will be that Requiem coming through. Zarain will fall. And, yeah, they get 2. A little bit lucky not to lose more here, though, on the side of Nirvana.
Yep, and the biggest problem here is that since this Vengeance had a good game, the Aghanim Scepter is already up. So, you're going to have to kill her twice now, which is a problem.
What do we see after that? Do you know, are we gonna go Desolator? Do you want to Basher? Just taking, you know, advantage of this this right-click potential as a melee? You know, is there anything that you want to see Candaloon build into after this Acceptor?
I mean, that's a little on the greedy side. Like, it depends, right? You can go into the Desolator if you really want to double down on the minus armor in this game. And this is a good minus armor game, especially if the Ursa wants to build HP.
Blink out.
I am personally a fan of getting some more utility items up, especially auras that are going to persist. So you can think about the Boots of Bearing, for example, very good in the game versus TA Ursa. That's something that I would really like to see.
Speaking of the Ursa, KOI is going to get another kill onto KSH here, and it looks like in the war between the three-letter names, KOI having the better time at the minute. He's got that Orchid coming out here, so the Ursa he's got that the Blink Dagger queued up, but do you expect, is it going to be the Blink straight into the BKB, do you think, to try and mitigate some of this control coming out from the side of Nirvana?
It should be. Like, it is one of those unfortunate situations where you want the Blink Dagger because you need it in order to maneuver around these fights with the amount of control that there is, but at the same time, if you don't have a BKB on top of it either, you're not actually going to be able to output any of your damages because there's so many stuns around. A lot of the game is on Young PH right now, and I like that we saw him play up on top. Like, every time the Ursa dies on Autumn, it is because we've seen moves being made from Young PH that Nirvana isn't answering right now, by the way. And what you're hoping if you're Yangon Galacticos is that by shoving Young PH up in their faces, they're going to react to you and they're going to bring more heroes and they're going to lay off of your Ursa. The fact that it isn't happening is to the credit of Nirvana. They keep on killing that Ursa anyway. But Young Galacticos is doing what they're supposed to do right now. Leverage the one hero that we do have sort of a game on in order to buy space for the one that needs more time.
Okay.
And we've got a Blink Dagger coming out on skill A. This is one of the things that I've been waiting for.
Damage coming through here. Swap comes out. They have the control onto the Oracle. Horde jumps himself in. He's going to be able to get the kill onto ZZY. But can he do much more from this one? Because his Blade Mail has already worn off. And the damage now it just stacks up and up and up. Young PH, well, they might be able to get in range here. But there's no swap coming through. So Young PH just waits about the high ground. Yeah, it feels like Galacticos kind of fallen into that same trap that Nirvana had in the last game, where they really can't group up this 5 here. Toss comes in though. Young PH gonna get the throw back onto it from Candaloon. Candaloon taking a lot of damage from this one now as well. The backlines to get the kill onto skill lay, but Candaloon he will still fall, but like you say, has that Aghanim Scepter up. So the Vengeful Spirit is here and just gonna be able to group up like nothing happened with the rest of his team.
That was a big streak though. That is Desolator finished for Young PH, basically off of that kill.
Oh, they did find him out now as well. There's going to be that Reality Rift pullback coming out. KSH, can I get himself away from this one? The raises, the damage from Suki. And damn, dude, they did get enough damage here. CZY, just a swap, just a celebratory swap coming out from Candaloon.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to use it in a bit either, and his real hero is coming back up right now. I think things like this change, like, with the Venge, we've had it for a while now, right? The Aghanim Scepter Venge like this, and the way that the clockwork now works. I think that is Dota hero design at its very best. They all change the rules, like the base rules of the game, in a certain way.
And we'll see. I mean, I'm just looking now, the smoke coming through from Galacticos, but they have no idea this Roshan's being done as well. And yeah, Vengeful Spirit, he's been able to make these moves, get himself forward, and now setting up just the minus armor to help KRY. You know, they two-man that effectively to get this Aegis now as well. And
yeah,
KRY, he's getting close towards that Manta style, only about 450 gold away. Yeah. Again, it feels like for the most part, Nirvana, they do have the read on this game. You know, they have this control. In fact, even look at this one, Suki, Spider Spencer's tingling, just gets that instant blink out as soon as he's finished from the camp.
Yeah, and I definitely do think that the control is a big part of it here. They have a bunch of point-and-click stuns. They have a lot of very good kiting abilities. And the fact is that all of these enemy cores need a lot of farm, and they also need momentum. Roshan and TA are, you know, bread and butter, and the same goes for Ursa and Roshan. So the fact that this Aegis didn't just go to the enemy, but also like this late, should tell you enough about in how bad of a spot Yangon Galacticos find themselves right now.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this from Galacticos, you know, like I say, it feels like they're falling into that trap of them never really fighting as 5, as Nirvana get aggressive. What signals the start of this? Okay, we can 5-man this out. You know, we can look at these team fights. I know there's an Aegis up onto Nirvana, so maybe that's the big red flag waving, just saying, you know, avoid this for now. But is it going to be the US of BKB where they get towards these fights? Is it going to be an item for the TA coming out? You know, that Chrysalis coming through to ramp up that damage, or is it just a case of there's no good time? You just have to go when the opportunity presents itself.
I'd like to say the latter. The thing is that you have a lot of burst damage here for pickoffs. And you just never got into a position where you actually could pick anybody off. I think we didn't see too many moves from Haw early on, which is something that was kind of lacking, but also because of the way that the game slowed down for the supports, because their core needed so much time to catch up. We didn't have a Blink Dagger on the Tiny until quite late. And the Tiny is another one of those heroes that when you have a Blink, you toss somebody back into either of these cores. You know, toss back into Ursa, toss back into a Templar Assassin. That feels great. You have yourself a kill guaranteed. That just never got to happen, and now you're at the phase in the game where with that Aegis in the pocket, Nirvana can just group up. And it doesn't matter that you have the toss back now, because they're not going to be alone anymore. And if you toss somebody back, there's going to be a hook shot, there's going to be a swap out, there's going to be a Cursed Crown. And you're not actually going to get the benefit out of that, which is... When people talk about windows and about timings, this is one of the reasons why it matters, because sometimes these windows close.
Yeah, and well, there might be another window closing here. Is the TA not going to be able to get that escape window? It seems like the damage is stacked up and up and up, and PH, he's going to give his life up to Cannaloon getting the credit here, and I think we have to go for more on this one. No swap, it was just used. Not a lot of mana left here for Cannaloon now as well. The Reigns of Destiny have been dropped, but only thing that's going to be raining down here is the Oracle Tears, as KRY gets that kill, and they're even going to be able to step up to this tier 2 tower, and like I say, 2 heroes dead on Galacticos. Can they defend this high ground? Is it going to do enough here, or in fact, Nirvana, are they just going to go around sweeping up these tier 2 towers? Because it looks like Suki's already making a move towards this bottom part of the map where Heart is.
They can, and it's really all about the Ursa BKB right now. Once Ursa has a BKB, you can fight. Oh man.
That connected? That must have been on like just the tippy top of the edge there from the Requiem, and the axe still gets hit from it. The callback obviously there as well doing more, and I genuinely thought that axe was out of range, but nope, the damage was there. They stack up. Speaking of stacking up, you can see that KRY, he's stacking up against this tier 3 tower, and well, for the most part, he is winning.
For the most part, at least his creep wave lost to the supports, that's something. And his illusions as well, even though they are strong illusions still. A lot of pain and suffering from Fortune's end.
Yeah, and I would hope at a minimum my supports will be able to deal with a creep wave. But I've seen times where they actually can't, so you know, I mean, nothing surprises me.
If you have let's say a Clock and a Dark Willow, it becomes a lot harder already.
Yeah, and well, KRY, he's got this Aegis for the next 40 seconds here. They're looking for the chase down into KSH. KSH trying to run himself away from this one, but KRY will be able to walk right over the Shadow Blade here. The damage coming through. Look at these illusions coming, and that's not even with the ultimate now as well. Chaos Knight, one more right click, just needs to get in range of the Reality Rift. He's got the vision. Will he be able to get it off? He will. KRY takes down KSH once again. Didn't even spend the Aegis for that.
Yeah, it's a shame, right? Otherwise, Ursa would certainly turn around and give him that last slap, but instead, he's up first the Aegis, doesn't matter anyway. Well, they were capitalizing on the vision given here, though, young PH.
Did he get out? Yeah, Skill is going to be able to get the TP out now as well. No, oh, that was a long TP there, my dude, and it's going to cost you your life. In fact, I don't even know where he was TPing to, because that was like a 5-second TP.
Yeah, he should have been out.
Yeah. Maybe misclicking. Maybe just a little bit of misclicking. And now KRY on the hunt again. He wants Howl. He wants to get himself out here. He's got that Shadow Blade. He's going to see him. Chaos Ball into the Reality. If they're dragged back, even the Phantasm spent this time just rips that axe apart. So, yeah, 30-10, 12k net worth here, 25 minutes in. This game going way better for Nirvana this time around.
Absolutely. And a lot of it is just on this Axe never making moves and this Ursa never getting a game. Like, KSH just has not been involved. I think his damage numbers, when we look at them after the game, like, unless this turns in some way, are going to be shameful. Oh, and he got stuck in the trees.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. He's locked down, and that cowboy, that's going to be his final ride here, it looks like, because the damage coming through now, you can see that Nirvana, they are serious about taking this game. They've got the Chaos Knight illusions pushing down the bottom lane. They're making a move into the mid lane now as well. Okay, Suki may be overextended here. Do they get the damage for the kill? They do. Requiem comes out, but still, this Chaos Knight, he wants to take 2 lanes like this. It seems like the pressure coming up from the Manta style, the Phantasm. They're looking to really close Galacticos into the base.
They are, but they did get a little overzealous there. The toss back from Skille, meaning that that's now 2 kills. A lot of money.
I think up to 3.
Engage.
CZY not actually going to show that, so there won't be a toss back. But yeah, maybe just a little bit overconfident there, Nirvana, after seeing the Usurper go down. They think, oh yeah, we can push multiple lanes instead of focusing on the one. And they won't be able to get either tier 3 tower there. It seems like a little bit more damage onto the tier 3 tower in the mid lane. But yeah, not a tier 3 tower being taken down as of yet for the side of Nirvana.
No, they don't really have a good lineup for taking those towers anyway. They would want an Aegis in their pockets before they do that. They would want something like a heart on a CK, for example. That's not in his build-up currently, though. We're looking at the Bloodthorn, we're looking at the AC afterwards. So that means that, yeah, it's about the SF is going to be the one doing the sieging, which is a little awkward because that's not a right-click SF.
No.
So they have some problems taking down buildings, and they will need to get kills first, which, you know, they've been doing a rather great job of earlier in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, 12 to 32. They're having a really good time. You can see that the Galacticos, they're making a move through the twin gates here, maybe looking to try and hunt as 5, but you see that Nirvana doing that on the same. And Roshan. Is it going to be, it's just going to be a nighttime Roshan, but by about a minute, yeah, I suppose with the Ursa, the TA, like you say, the Axe here as well, they can take that in less than a minute. Hell, probably take it in about a good 10-15 seconds if they've really got the Roshan game on. But Nirvana's seeing that nobody's here on the bottom lane. They're going to make a move smoked up towards that top part of the map, and we'll see if a fight breaks out, because, hell, whoever wins this fight, this is going to be perfect timing around the Roshan respawn.
It is, yes. Pings. See the Venge coming in.
Yeah, Venge, well, I mean, he does have that axe. There's going to be the hookshot coming in now as well. So Candy's going to be able to get the stun off. There's going to be the respawn on that illusion coming through. Zoran's going to fall now as well to Suki. And you've got Hall with the BKB going now as well. The swap comes out. Skill is going to be forced towards that pipeline. So you get the kill onto the axe. What's KSH going to be able to do? He pops his own BKB, so just purely right-click damage coming through. Can he take down this Usurper? The Usurper trying to run himself away from this one, but KRY, he wins that trade-off. They get nearly a full 5-man wipe. In fact, they might still get a 5-man wipe out of this one, because Skill and the Oracle, they are both still being controlled. They take down 4. Is it going to be 5? It is. And Roshan respawn in 9 seconds. I think you'll be able to check this one. Canyon's going to move himself towards a pit. He sees no Roshan respawn just yet. In fact, that was a 6-man kill, because the dieback there on the Oracle.
That was the reveals of the BKBs on both the Axe as well as the Ursa. And it got rather close from time to time. That is the big deal here for me. Yangon Galacticos were playing up. They know that this is their timing. And they're positioned really well here as well. They know that this Venge, like, even if they kill her the first time, the counter engage is gonna come. The problem is that they don't have enough damage to immediately punish all of the reactive heroes coming in here. So if you can blow up the reaction after they come in, you're cool to take the fight to the cores afterwards. But instead this fight becomes absolute chaos. Because the cores of Yangon Galacticos get split up, they don't have enough damage separately. And it's all thanks to those repositioning and area control tools that they have over on the side of Nirvana. Because if they do not, that is a turning fight. And that's kind of insane, 10k down, but that's what would have happened.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to try and set up for another one here, Galacticos. So they're TPing themselves down, moving themselves down towards the bottom part of the map. And funnily enough, you had the Vengeful Spirit in the Roshan pit waiting for that respawn. Literally the second he moves out of the pit, Roshan respawns. So just a bit of a missed timing there for Nirvana. Obviously, they don't know that. They could have thought it was like the full 3-minute retime. But Galacticos here, they're going to be able to, because of that, they're going to be able to set up for another Roshan defense, smoking themselves in there. And yeah, we'll see if this one's going to go any different, as Candyloon is the furthest one forwards.
I don't
think we get it quick enough? Oh, yeah, they definitely take this quick enough here, but Nirvana, they are moving around, and how many heroes do they need to sacrifice? The squad comes in onto Hall, they give the magic missile, Roshan is going to go down, the Aegis goes away of the Ursa, they might just give up this axe, try and get themselves away. Yeah, it looks like there's already going to be TP out from the Ursa, and KRY, no!
He walked straight into the trees. He knew exactly where he... Oh, the Ursa was...
So KSH, he pops that rage, trying to do what he can, and for all his rage, he's still just a burr in a cage. The damage, it was more than enough to stack it down. The Roshan banner going to be picked up as well, I think, on the side of Nirvana, and they're just going to be able to march themselves down this bottom lane, maybe look potentially to take a tier 3 tower.
That could have been really good for Yangon. Get in, lose only 2 supports, get out with all your cores and an Aegis in your pocket. That could have given Nirvana pause to think about whether they really want to take that high ground or not. But now, without the Aegis on the board, you do not care if you're Nirvana.
No, not at all. Fortification is going to be used here for KRY. Excuse me, for the side of Galacticos as KRY steps up. So that's the refresh here. And we'll see just the refresh on the fortification. We'll see what they're going to be able to do with this one. Are they going to be able to defend the high ground as the illusions coming through from both the bench as well as the Chaos Knights slowly chipping away at this tower, and they might just be able to do enough work to take this tier 3 tower down. It will fall here, and we'll see as again no Aegis, but the Ursa Bird respawning as the mid lane taking the pressure from these Shadow Fiend illusions.
And that is a lot of illusion spam to now have to do with as well. Yangon Galacticos are going to be locked into their base, and Nirvana is going to be using these illusions to get a lot of information, get a lot of damage. This Tormentor has to go down ASAP, otherwise you lose it.
Yeah, maybe not the hero they wanted to get the shard.
No.
Like the tiny tree grab, nice on a core, not so much on the support.
No, does absolutely nothing for it. You really wanted that on your axe.
Yeah. And well, the Rocket Clerk did come in from the Clockwork, but he didn't actually make a move here through the vision. So you can see that Nirvana, they're not overextending themselves. They're not going for something risky. They are taking the time. They're looking for their opening, looking for the window as the Shadow Fiend will TP back into this one. And CCY actually going to go towards the outpost here. Might be able to find Young PH. In fact, he does. It's going to be the sentry as well as the ward here on the side, but he just gets deleted. Is that a 2k crit coming out? Young PH, he might have got the kill, but it's going to cost him his life.
That's a shame for Young PH, but just a little reminder that this TA still packs a punch.
Yeah. 1700 damage in what looked like one right click there coming through from the TA, just straight up deleted the Dark Willow.
Incredible. I mean, doesn't really move the needle in the grand scheme of things though. The illusions are already mid. Yeah, here's the Venge pushing out. This is, of course, if you do go for the core style items on this Venge, because this game is going so well for you that you don't really have to play as an accessory, then yeah, this is the best way to push. Absolutely. Nobody wants to touch this Venge, while as Venge would love to touch some enemy heroes.
Yeah, going to be doing a little bit touching here onto the axe, and it's not a good touch, it's a really bad touch here for the axe. The damage coming through, it's going to jump in, but the toss back now as well onto that Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend going to get pretty down low, taken down now as well. Candyloon gets the kill onto Skill Lake. Can they get the chase out now as well? Candyloon's going to be victim to the Ursa, it looks like, as KSH chase down, jump in, axe getting involved there as well. They do get the kill onto Candyloon. KSH well, the chase down as well. What can he get from this one? Did he get the Vengeful Spirit? Here is the Clockwork caught out on the high ground. The damage is stacking up, the right clicks now as well. Galacticos showing they're completely not out of this just yet, cleaning up 3, technically 4 with that Vengeful Spirit illusion there. 4 heroes going down on the side of Nirvana.
Kind of wild. I expected him to be positioned that far forward on Candyloon because you're threatening, right? But you're not actually going to swap until you can get your team a good engagement. I don't think his teammates were quite ready for that.
Yeah, and it felt like it was enough to chase the axe away initially, but the fact that he carried on going, like you say, he got that swap in, he put his team in a bit of an awkward position, and benefits Galacticos. They've got, still a 22k now with here for Nirvana, but they keep that tier 3 high ground on the top part of the map still there. They take a really good fight. They're going to be able to put some pressure back themselves on this map, so yeah, Galacticos taking full advantage of that overextend from Nirvana.
And you know, the cost of those mistakes might be small initially, but they're going to start stacking up. This Ursa has reached level 20 right now. He has the extra Fury Swipes damage. That's gonna start hurting the CK. The TA also rather uncomfortably close to level 25 right now. The extra refraction charges, you gotta remember that we are talking about the refractor facet pickup here as well. That's not just defensive power, but also offensive power this time around. And we saw what she did to that poor Dark Willow.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty for the Dark Willow. Just kind of made a bit of a smear on that map with one right click. So yeah, we'll see if this is going to be the turning point here for Galacticos. We've seen that the Ursa, he's got that Skull Basher up now as well, going towards the Abyssal Blade. So that's going to be even more utility, even more control coming out from the side of Galacticos. And Nirvana, they have to respect these fights now. They can't just jump in and think, you know what, yeah, we're going to be able to just pick up 3-4 heroes for free. They are going to start losing heroes every engage, it looks like.
I think the biggest deal here is that Haw is going to try and hit level 20 here as well. That should be huge. Are they just giving up bot racks?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, they don't take that Wisdom Rune here. The Axe could have taken that before the TP back and got himself towards that level 20. And it looks like, no, yeah, they are just going to be immediately be able to break this bottom lane, taking the lane of Rax down. Rocky Fleur comes through to scout out in the trees, but no one's going to be here, and Candyloon will be able to walk himself away safe after getting that lane of Rax.
Skele was fully prepped to go in for a toss back there, but they just couldn't see anybody.
No. Played it really well on the side of Nirvana there. Just protect themselves while they let the Vengeful Spirit make work here happen in this. And if you're looking at this one now, you're 2 lanes of Rax down. I've just been praising them a little bit, Galacticos, but really, what is the game plan for the team? How do they need to approach the rest of this?
I mean, praising them, listen, nothing in the way of... The fact that the game has lasted this long might be due a little bit to the way that Young PH has been playing this game. But apart from that, the fact that they get chances at all are misplaced from Nirvana, and them capitalizing on it. So, yeah, they're getting opportunities here. They have the heroes that can capitalize on those opportunities, but that's not... They're not forcing anything. These are not unforced errors here.
Yeah.
So, gonna take a while before we're going to see any agency out from them at all. It's really all about who they get to capitalize.
And yeah, well, we'll see if they are going to be able to capitalize on that one. Again, the lanes are going to be pushing in for Galacticos now, so that's going to be free information without having to invest gold into wards or just any kind of vision here for the side of Nirvana when they see these lanes pushing in and Galacticos aren't responding to those. Like say they're going to have an idea of where Galacticos are playing around this one. It's going to be a long Roshan respawn here as well. We are in the nighttime, going to do that daytime respawn by the time these 2 minutes and 47 seconds are up. And we'll see just how Galacticos play around this one. If they want to try and get aggressive outside of the base before that Aegis respawns, or if they're just going to try and snipe a Roshan again, if they're going to try and seal that one away. But while that's going on, they are going to be losing health on the base and the buildings, because look at this one, the 2 lanes are pushing in, and they've only just come back to defend this now.
Yeah, and you really don't have good ways to deal with split push or indeed just creep waves without showing at all on the side of Yangon Galacticos. I believe that they like to call it ghost push on the way, but you have the ghost push, of course, with illusions or other entities, spells that are on the ground, etc. that could help you.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you have the kind of heroes that can 2-shot waves without really being in them, which is something like Core Tiny, for example. But they don't have anything like that. All they have is heroes that actually need to be in places, show themselves in the wave in order to clear. And when you're 2 racks down like that, that is a problem for your lineup.
Yeah, there's going to be a setup here now as well. The AD runs out on the Templar Assassin halfway through the duration, though. So if they're going to make something happen with this one, Young PH, you have to do it now. As you see there, the CK Illusions just scouts out Young PH. And Roshan doesn't respawn for another minute and 27 seconds. So we'll see if Young Galacticos, if they're going to hang around here that long, or if they're going to try and push out lanes, they're going to try and get some benefit from this one. Because it looks like here, Young Galacticos, again, they are on a clock. And they have a little bit of time with Nirvana trying defending this Roshan pit until the respawn for another minute or so. But how are they going to spend this one? It looks like they're just going to try and push out the mid lane, maybe.
It's a shame. I think that if you are able to get, for example, an Aghanim Scepter on the Templar Assassin, dealing with the creep waves becomes child's play. I think that would be really good, but I'm not sure if you can afford to actually go for that. Because you're gonna definitely keep the buyback in your pocket right now. And then after that, I'm not sure what item you replace with an Aghanim Scepter. I'm not even sure you actually do it.
No. We've seen the bottle being swapped in and out. It's maybe one of them. Okay, jump comes in. Tiny, he is going to be straight up in trouble here. The damage coming through, it's more than enough. Candyloon gets the credit for the kill. And yeah, that's going to be, 20 seconds till the Roshan respawn. Nirvana, they're not even saying, you know what, we can push in a lane, we can take some objectives. They're just saying, no, we hold this Roshan pit and we make Galacticos fight into us. But this Aegis is going to be ours, this next Aegis.
It's a shame for Young PH as well that they don't actually have any information. He's going to be hit by... No, the rocket part didn't actually go there. But because you'd really like to do a bunch of damage to the enemy base while you know that they're in the Roshan pit, but they literally do not have enough information to say like, okay, they are for sure not waiting on their high ground for me to do this. Like, if you have a clockwork and you can flare them in the pit, then that is something that you can do. Instead, you only get a single tier 2 tower mid out of it.
Yeah, you see the Young PH is trying to farm through the dire jungle here as well. You see, this is the safest place, it feels like, for Galacticos at the minute. Well, there's going to be the TP in from Candyloon, so we'll see how safe it is going to be going forward here. Chaos Knight as well, moving through that jungle. Has that Aegis now as well. Silver Edge as well as the Bloodthorn. Manta Style, he's got the backpack to be Blink Dagger now as well.
Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. They got a banner in their pockets right now. There's a refresher shard hanging out on the Willow as well. Not even in the inventory currently, but you know, 2 Bedlams, 2 Terrorizes, and a Bramble Maze. It will be a Bramble Forest.
Yeah, Bramble Labyrinth coming out here for CZY. As the illusions for the Chaos Knight, they do start to move forward here as well. Smoke out though. Nirvana, they might want to try and make it the last fight here, the last chance to learn for Galacticos, and maybe feeling a little bit under pressure. Galacticos all back in their base. They're expecting this fight to come in, and the push for the tier 3 tower on the top lane to make it mega creeps now as well. You can see the Chaos Knight already popping these illusions. Skill Light, he's waiting for something to jump in on though, and it looks like he actually gets that big jump in now as well. Going to be able to clear off the illusions. Takes down Candyloon. The illusion's still there, but it's going to go down, and he gets a lot of damage from this one, and Skill Light is going to get himself away. The danger comes through. They might just have to give up this Tiny as the buyback comes through from the Vengeful Spirit, but they do hold this high ground a little bit longer.
Risky business with that buyback.
And
going to push yourself up into the enemy base like you did before, Candyloon? Because you really don't want to do that anymore now, and that was the biggest benefit of you being here.
You see that?
He does step up.
Does he pop these illusions?
The
axe!
again?
That's such a big call coming out. They catch 3 of them now. What damage can they do from this one? They've already taken down the Vengeful Spirit illusion once. Can they do it again? Look at this. They pop the Aegis now as well. They get the kill onto the Vengeful Spirit. Looks like Candyloon isn't going to be able to go down. He's 5 a little longer to get the kill onto the TA now as well. Oh, trying to rip himself out of this one. But KOI comes back from that Aegis. And Skill Light, he's in a little bit of trouble. Has to get himself out. He's already bought back himself. But this is the last chance to Loon. This is Butch and Sundance time. Galacticos everybody buys back for this one. They've only taken down that Venge, and the Vengeful Illusion still there. Gets that swap onto the Axe. The Axe pops up Blade Mail, trying to get himself away with the Ogsteel Totem now. Bounces himself around and still gets hit by the Magic Missile. The Ursa trying to do what he can. The Abyssal Blade comes up, he's going to be disarmed. And the Golden Blade! It's not enough to get the kill onto the Clockwork. That is going to be a whiff coming out. Why he says it's my time to shine. They're going to be able to get the cleanup onto absolutely everybody. Everybody dead on the side of Galacticos. Good hold, but that second fight to follow up, it just wasn't there. And Galacticos, they will be GG now 1-1 in this first 2-game series.
I cannot believe that the SF actually survived that first engagement.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, I have some ping issues currently to SCA, so it's probably down to the fact that it's storming here in the woods right now. So I didn't exactly see what happened there, but the fact that the SF lives on such low HP actually gets a Requiem off. I believe that also kills the Axe, who would have otherwise been off scot-free. That messes up the entire fight there. I think that if Yangon Galacticos manage to actually kill him there, they hold.
Yeah, and that was just a big... the fact that they couldn't deal with Candy Lose Illusion the second time around there as well. Like I say, it was just so many targets left unfinished, it felt like, in that second fight. That they were on a good track there, Galacticos, but they just couldn't secure the kills. And even with the sliver of health, you know, you can still cast spells in Nirvana. They turn that fight right back around, so they couldn't really clutch that one out here. Galacticos, it will be that 1-1 draw. Nirvana able to bring it back in the second game, so good for them. But Galacticos, so close, it felt like, to getting that 2-0 here and get themselves further up the board. But it is going to be a 1-1 in our first series. We're going to be taking another 10-minute break. We'll be back with the second series, though, to see if that's going to be another 1-1 or we'll see a winner either side. We'll see you right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series of the day in the Aria CEA League Season 3. I'm joined by Bowie this time around. Bowie, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great, my friend. We do have a beautiful match of Dota today here. And it's worth noting, you know, Magaruda, Outcast, they are no strangers to RES. They also did pretty well when they played, but pretty big shift of players on Garuda. I think they changed 3 players, as far as I'm aware, and lots of those players were very good. So it's kind of a question mark here whether they can play at the same level they were.
Yeah, both teams going to be trying to make that that LAN happen a little bit later on in the year. But Outcast on 15, Magaruda on 25 points. They really do need to book up their ideas to get themselves into a good position to get themselves into that LAN, because at the minute, Team Tough and Talon at the top of the table here, looking incredibly impressive. As we move forward, see the Outcast roster on the screen here: Juju, Deco, Wormy, Azura, as well as DB. Is there any, any players you're looking at here that are going to stand out? Is there anyone that you think is going to be that top playmaker coming into this series?
To me, it's kind of complicated because they have 2 standings going on right now. They have Azura in place of Pota2, which to me was one of the best players of Outcast. And when we look at Magaruda, 3 of their biggest players are not there anymore. Zephyr was, he's a great player. Now he's playing on a pretty known team. And they have, Arrow Happy as their new mid laner, but Mamandaya is going to be standing in, a player that I am no stranger to and that I actually, really look up to. So it's kind of crazy. I think Mamandaya can definitely, he is a great player, but you have a lot of new players into the mix here. And to me, it just feels like Outcast might be the favorites just because they have less changes to the old roster. And, just because of that, and the fact that they actually got some pretty good results in the old RESs, I think I favored them to be a bit better today.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to go between these 2 teams as we get ourselves into the first game soon. And yeah, we'll see how it is going to play out. And again, it's a whole new patch, so we'll see if there's going to be any big changes coming through between these 2 teams, whether they're going to be able to throw some surprises at us and draft something that we're not expecting. Looking through, I was saying to Kips, there's been 3 weeks-ish since the patch came out. There's been time to settle. Is there anything that stood out to you? Any OP heroes, anything that you see that is a must draft or must ban, or anything you might see that sneaks through that's just got that little bit of a hidden power behind it?
There's so many heroes, man. Honestly, it feels like we're in that phase of the patch where you have 20 useless heroes, 20 insanely good heroes, and then you have the rest. So it's kind of hard to name all of them. I was surprised, for instance, last game, TA and Shadow Fiend were like in the same game. To me, that was really hard to see in the other games that I cast. But obviously, with the C patch dropping, I guess there were things were changed a little bit, but I didn't really get to cast on this patch yet. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see. But yeah, I don't know. I guess to me, another thing that kind of impressed me was that some of the heroes got nerfed really hard, and some of the heroes got no changes. And that's kind of weird, right? Like, Juggernaut got absolutely massacred. My boy is just a shadow of a hero. He got to be a hero for 2 days, and then he got destroyed. Other heroes like Shadow Fiend, other heroes like TA barely got changes. So it's a bit weird, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I saw I forget who tweeted it out, saying that the Juggernaut had something like a 45% win rate across all pro games for the 2 weeks he was popular, and they still just went and decimated him, and he wasn't even being picked up reliably the past few days in the matches I've seen. But yeah, they still went and took a sledgehammer to him. Speaking about sledgehammers, Zeus got absolutely massacred. Yeah. They put him in a coffin and buried him 6 feet deep.
Was Zotomo that hated lighting hands?
Yeah, I think it is. He just absolutely he hated it. But I was like, it still feels like the meta is fairly tanky, and he was one of the more reliable heroes to deal with that. And he got me a lot of MMR as well. So I'm sad to see him go. I'm sad to see him Sand King as well.
I was a big fan of the lighting hands. I think a lot of people hated it for some reason. To me, they're definitely like worse heroes and like iterations of heroes that seem more OP, seem more annoying. But it is what it is. Sometimes Reddit just gets annoyed by something, and they're gonna be hating on it until it gets deleted. And they got it. You gotta praise and you gotta respect the grind and the fact that they all came together for something.
Yeah, and it got nasty when the Zeus nerf came out. I think it's not only has deleted him as a right clicker, it's taken the confidence out of the hero altogether. Some heroes though, they had a bounce back, and one of those heroes is going to be the Spirit Breaker here. Have you seen the video with the knockback where it's you get the knockback on the Spirit Breaker and then the kick away from the Tusk and the everything like that, and it bounces the hero literally across like the practice map. It's
3,000 range, I think.
Yeah. It's there's just those fun things to figure out, and see that Magaruda, they are going to be going for that Spirit Breaker this time around. I was talking to Kips as well in the first game of that last series that Weaver seems to be the big winner in terms of carries, on the patch notes. So how much do you like this Weaver pickup here? Do you think it is going to be that hero that we see more and more, or more often than not, in terms of that carry slot?
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a lot of Weaver. And you know what? I'm not sure if Weaver is going to be carry here or not, but to me, what stands out and what Reddit just doesn't have the IQ to understand is that when you look at these two heroes that got first picked, they all have experience-related changes, right? Spirit Breaker with the herd mentality thing, and Weaver if it's going to be support with the extra experience that you get.
Yeah.
To me, that is the most glaring aspect of this patch that is actually kind of broken. Or OP, just because like there's no way for other heroes to have something similar, and you need to balance them in a different way. But it's just so simple, so easy to make heroes that have experience related talents, facets, whatever work. I'm surprised that none of it got changed. I'm honestly very surprised. It feels like we might actually get to play TI with this version of these heroes. It's just kind of crazy. I thought we have learned something with talents, but apparently we're trying something new again.
Yeah, still a little bit of balancing to be done here. Speaking of balancing, the Witch Doctor is out here for Magaruda, and he's gone through so many balance changes. The changes that he did get. So Witch Doctor maybe going to be that cream of the crop now that we see the Shadow Shaman being nerfed just a little bit once again. But what do you expect? Because this is a really nice combo to have the Spirit Breaker, Witch Doctor. Do you expect the Spirit Breaker to be that position 4, or would you like to see this offlane with the Witch Doctor coming out?
I think it's really gonna depend on the next couple of heroes. They surprisingly have Willow and Rubik banned, so that's definitely good. It's kind of crazy because all of the bans from Outcast kind of help Garuda here to make the Spirit Breaker be a core. So, yeah, with Clock out, Morphling out, maybe you can play core Spirit Breaker. I guess Shadow Demon is the only one that's a bit annoying. But when you're farmed enough, you don't even get to cast your spells. The Spirit Breaker just kind of meshes you.
Yeah, and well, we do see the Shadow Demon coming out, so yeah, some extra, well, some needed control coming out here for Outcast, and potentially going to be that safe lane combo as well, the Weaver Shadow Demon here. Don't really hate that, you know, I think the Shadow Demon is still a really good hero, and we'll see what it's going to be able to do with the changes that it got here as well. And what else are we looking at, though? So, Outcast, they're going to be coming into their third pick. They've already banned out the Morph and the Gyrocopter's gone. Rubik, as well as the Willow and the Phoenix. On the other side, seeing the Tiny, Crystal Maiden, TA, Wind Ranger, as well as that Clockwork. The Dragon Knight is still there. Mars is still available here, too, if you want to pick up an offlane. They're going to go for the Ember Spirit, though.
Okay. I wouldn't hate a Pudge on the side of Magaruda. I feel like Pudge is a hero that got a huge boost of wing rate in this patch, and they have a lot of damage over time. So Pudge, you know, with his new spell, whatever meat, I actually don't remember what the name is now, but I like Pudge. I think it's especially very good against Ember, but you do need a hero that can play mid Pudge, and I think Mamandaya might be that person. So we'll see.
Yeah, and well, I mean, it's going to be going into the reserve time, so they are thinking about it. They're going to go for the Shadow Fiend pickup, though.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Potentially up against the Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Do you like this for the Shadow Fiend? Because you are going to have that Flame Guard available.
Yeah, it's really good. You just obliterate the Ember. Even if you have that Flame Guard going, it's just for the damage, right? You don't have the mitigation. Shadow Fiend is a beast, I think, dealing with Ember. They will go for this Mars. It's going to be a support Spirit Breaker. And they need a carry here for Garuda.
Okay. And you're looking at this one. Are you expected it to be the 5 Spirit Breaker then? Or do you want to put the Witch Doctor in the lane with the Mars, or are you happy to you know, have that 2 melees in the offlane here for Garuda?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's definitely better to have the Witch Doctor with the Mars, I believe. It even gives you a bit more kill potential. I mean, in the past, I was not a fan of Spirit Breaker 5, but I think with the way her mentality works now, you're probably fine with Spirit Breaker. I think lane-wise, you would definitely want to have the Witch Doctor in the offlane. So this could be our Breaker 5, and then you just get a range carry, and it should be okay. You're also against Darks here, so having range carry is even more important, I think. So yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay. What range carries are left? So the Gyrocopter and the Morphin's been banned out. TA's been taken away there as well.
Wind Ranger
is gone.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
So Luna, maybe.
Not a very popular hero right now. I guess Razor is in the pool, but it's pretty bad this game actually.
Is Drow Ranger making a comeback? I've seen her in a few high-level pubs, but I don't know if that hero is pro-level like ready yet.
I thought she was, and then no one plays it, and the wing rating pubs is atrocious. Yeah, I mean, there's honestly not a lot of great range carries in the pool here. You're either going to go for some, like, Mirana carries type thing. Oh, they do ban the Pudge. I like that.
Okay. And yeah, like, the sniper win rates dropped off from what I've seen as well.
Maybe you play carry Shadow Fiend, right? And you get another pretty good mid hero here against this Ember. I think that's the best possibility. Even though Shadow Fiend destroys Ember, I don't think there's a good 5 range carry that can pick here with the Spirit Breaker 5.
Yeah.
The other option is you just play a weaker lane with the Spirit Breaker Mars, and you pick a melee carry with the Witch Doctor. That could also work.
Okay, well, we'll see which way around it is going to be. Outcast, though, coming through the little bit of reserve time left. So they're going to go for the Life Stealer. So it is going to be that support Weaver, it looks like. And in the... I suppose having the Ion Shell on the Weaver, right? So the Ion Shell is going to be able to proc with the Weaver Sakuchi. You get right up there, you do the damage. I don't mind this one. I think they're a little bit lacking on the lockdown on the side of Outcast, which, you know, up against the Spirit Breaker might be a little bit detrimental to them.
structures remaining.
I'm surprised they left the Ursa through. Like, to me, Ursa is objectively a better hero than Monkey King right now. I guess Shadow Demon is decent. You're gonna have the Dispel on the Fierce Vibes and all of that, but you also, very hard for the Ursa to lock down the Weaver. But you might just pick the Ursa anyways. It gives you Roche. You can pick off the Shadow Demon so quickly that he doesn't even get to cast his spells. I don't hate the Ursa pick, even though they have some decent answers here on Outcast.
Yeah, well, we'll see how Magaruda want to play around this one. 20 seconds left. Whether they want to go for that Ursa, I didn't notice the Chaos Knight being banned out there as well. Yeah, so, or whether they want to put this Shadow Fiend in that safe lane, like you say, maybe pick something else up that does well up against that Ember Spirit in the mid lane. We'll find out now. Gonna be the Spectre. Okay, okay.
The hell? This hero is one of the lowest peak heroes in the entire game. If you look in Dota 2 Pro Tracker in Dispatch, Spectre is literally 7th least peaked. So it's right there alongside Riki and Sniper. Okay, that's a choice.
Yeah. So if you're playing around this one, you've got the Spectre on board. What's the reasoning, do you think, about this pickup? What's the power spike? What's the abilities here that the Jikro is going to be able to pull out up against the Outcast lineup?
I mean, it's good as Spirit Breaker, right? You have charge, you have this Mars initiating fights, and the Spectre can always follow through and globally help. It's also a hero that has some damage mitigation against the Darkseer, so I think in the past, Spectre was known as this throw this hero at the Wolves type hero because she's very tanky. You just get a lot of points in your passive, and it can be fine. But they nerfed Blade Mail in the last patch. I don't know. This hero seems seems very weak right now. So to me, they're definitely better choice, especially if you're going for the melee route, because there was Ursa, there was a lot of decent meta heroes. But if you go late enough, I do believe Magaruda's draft is scales infinitely better. So maybe that's the plan. They feel like there's not enough push with only this Lifestealer, and maybe the raid.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it is going to go here between these two teams as we get ready to get into it. In this first game, it is a 2-game series, so there is the option for the draw if both teams do impress. But don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that's on the screen. Use that banner below the stream there as well to get yourself over to the app or the website for 1xBet. And use the promo code 1XRLGSEA1, and you'll get yourself a bonus up to 130% on your first deposit, which is available on all first deposits on the app or the website as we do get ourselves into the game. So looking at the smoke comes out here, who are you favoring coming into this game? We spoke about the actual lineups, but do you have a clear favorite between the two teams?
I think Dire's lineup is easier to play. Like, you have decent lanes, you have Darkseer that can enable Lifestealer and an Ember. The only problem for them, I think, is how bad of a lane Azura is going to have against Mamandaya. And, Mamandaya is, there you go, 13k Shadow Fiend player. That's kind of where I wanted to get at. If he doesn't get absolutely demolished, doesn't die twice in this lane, I would expect December to have a pretty good game. You just run at people and you kill noobs.
Okay, well, I mean, he is that Master Tier Ember Spirit coming out there as well. The icon is on his hero, so full confidence in him on this Ember Spirit to be able to run this one and know the hero balance, between the two of them. And we'll see if there's going to be a little bit of early aggression coming through. Juju's going to be able to scout out onto Yabi. Yabi backs himself away, the right click. It's all that's going to be thrown out by the Shadow Demon. And everybody moves away safe. It looks like it's going to be a 2 for 2 on the Bounty Runes. No major aggressions here. Even though Fake tried to get involved, DB not going to be able to catch him up. Went for the Ghoul Frenzy level 1, not for that open wound. So won't be able to catch up to the Spirit Breaker, and Spirit Breaker will be away safe.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching that mid lane. I think that's definitely the more important lane here. You see a lot of pressure here, Nazra. And you got the raises.
Yeah.
It's not an easy matchup at all for December.
He's not having a good time here. And well, if you're looking at this one, like you say, the Shadow Fiend should have a good time, but is it just a defensive lane then for the Ember Spirit? Make sure you don't die, make sure you don't get picked off so you can find the levels and find the farm a little bit later on into the lane stage?
It's definitely a lane that you play not to lose. So you don't really try to get CS you can't get. Maybe now that you have this, really didn't get to see this matchup that much yet. But maybe because you have this Infinite Flame Guard, you can stack for yourself. There's a couple, like you can recover a bit better than you would in the past. But just because you have this Darkseer, you might not even need to think of stacking that much. Like, you're going to be enabled, but there you go. You actually got to kill somewhere else, and it is Varys that gets it.
Yeah, Varys takes down the Shadow Demon here in the lane, and Womi, well, we'll see how these going to play, because he can't get too comfortable now. If he comes up a little bit too far, there is going to be more damage to come through. Even just that level 1 on the Maledict here for the Witch Doctor, enough to...
You talk about this, right? You thought it was going to be... I also thought it was going to be Weaver Darks here. This week is much weaker when you have the Shadow Demon instead. That's kind of awkward.
Yeah, because I thought, you know, if the spear comes out from Yabi, you have the save on the Shadow Demon, and like you say, on the other side, you have that Iron Shell, and the Weaver can get right close to it, but yeah, they've swapped up the supports, which surprises me just a little bit here. I thought it was going to be the other way around.
Yeah, I guess you want to have a bit more farm priority on the Shadow Demon, because you're also on the Dire side, you get more value out of stacking with the Shadow Demon there. But I can't help but feel like this lane is significantly weaker now. And, you know, just getting first blood on a Spectre lane, that's usually the dream. Spectre doesn't really get to... Oh, there you go. We finally get the kill in the mid lane.
Mamang Daya could be able to rip through. He's level 4. He's holding these points here. Juju's going to try and scout some out through. The swarm comes through. Blood Grenade's going to be used. Does he get the damage for the kill? He does. And Juju going to be able to stack up there. Gets a really good response to his Ember Spirit going down. But it's only going to help his Ember Spirit out for the next 10 seconds or so here, as Juju going to be able to refill that bottle. But yeah, good rotation, good heads-up rotation for the Weaver. And he did go for that Swarm XP, so that does seem like the support facet to pick up.
Yeah, and they also pressured DB quite a lot with this rotation, the Weaver, so it was not a rotation that got unpunished. You know, decent responses overall, but yeah, Magaruda still doing well in lanes, which is kind of what we expected. I guess the bottom lane doing well is even a little bit ahead of my expectations.
Yeah, and you can see that net worth-wise, only slightly in favor, but they are having a good time on Magaruda, and they don't really feel too pressured themselves. Apart from that death, obviously they give up on the Shadow Fiend, but that was just a good rotation. But for the most part in the laning stages, yeah, they do feel really comfortable, it looks like.
Also, very interested to see if this Shadow Fiend is going to go for the... oh, wait a second here, as Jikroy could go for this kill and get an Urn Charge. That's awesome.
They're going to have to go on the chase down now, coming out into the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, this is just running him down with the Witch Doctor. Well, it's only to heal on the Witch Doctor thanks to that the Voodoo Festoration facet here that does damage to enemies, and it does mean that it's only going to be the Witch Doctor that benefits from the heal.
Alright, this is very good. I'm very surprised by Magaruda, just looking at them, you know, having all of these roster changes. I thought that maybe they wouldn't be able to perform at the same level. Because, you know, they had some pretty good players in the old roster, but still looking very sharp here regardless of that.
Just so it's going to be the disruption coming out. Did they get this play onto Jikroy? Could it be a really nice vacuum back? But the damage, is he going to be able to get the kill onto Jikroy? He's going to live for now. The illusion's not even going to be able to do too much here as well. So Jikroy, he's playing it by the skin of his teeth here underneath the tier 1 tower, but he will still live, and nothing. In fact, one Shadow Poison there from the Shadow Demon might have actually been enough to get the kill onto Jikroy, but Jikroy is going to be able to play it away underneath the tier 1, get the heals out now, get a Tango heal there as well. So he's back in acceptable risk range, it looks like, for Jikroy.
Honestly, maybe it would be better for him to die. I think the wave was already pretty much dead, and he would come back pretty healthy. Now he's going to struggle to farm, as we do see Lifestealer die in the top lane. I mean, Magaruda, they're getting away with murder. They are getting kills in all of the important cores.
Yeah, and you only see support for that well benefits. You can see the Ember Spirit already moved himself into the jungle here as well, being forced off the lane by the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend having a really good time in terms of last hits, and Ember Spirit, he's on half the last hits of the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend, Mamang Dai is just, he's absolutely rocking this lane, it looks like, here up against the Ember.
Yeah, I mean, as expected. They forced this Ember very early, and in a patch where Shadow Fiend is viable, you always have to be extremely careful about that. I guess they still are counting on this Darkseer to enable Azura. And, you know, he's going to get his 6. Oh, not if he gets charged like this.
Oh, no level 6 though, so he's not got the remnants to jump away to just yet. Will go down. Fake gets the credit for the kill, but a good rotation from the supports. We'll see if it gets punished at all here, as Jikroy going to be able to play away. I mean, the Shadow Demon already rotated in there as well. Juju steals the amplified damage rune at least, but yeah, it feels like no punishment on the side lanes for these two supports rotations here on the side of Magruda. And the Shadow Demon could even be in trouble here as well. If Spirit Breaker gets the vision, they could potentially go on this one, and he just needs to move himself away.
I mean, they're just gonna get a tower in minute 6. This is crazy. Big fight.
Oh, Mamang he gets his ultimate off. He won't go down straight away here, so they're gonna be able to get 2 from this one. He does finally die to the Shadow Demon, so an alright trade here for the side of the Dire with those 2 kills on the supports for the trade-off for the Shadow Fiend. But yeah, this tower, again, once he respawns, what's Azura going to do? Because, again, he can't really sit in this lane, and it just feels like the pressure is being ratcheted up. Top lane, charge comes in, DB's going to try and do what he can. He's got that rage, but it is going to be dispelled now. Spear is available. Yavi can't find the angle, and DB will be able to move it away from it, so they won't be able to get the kill onto the lifestealer. But, again, it just puts pressure on him on this lane.
Yeah, I think the biggest part is going to be how Wami can enable the other heroes. He's going to get his... I think as soon as he gets his 7, he should maybe try and rotate and help this Ember Spirit. Because, yeah, the tower is still going to fall in the mid lane, I think. But now that this Ember is level 6, level 7, he can be a nuisance with Iron Shell and Max Flame Guard. So, it's really about how well they're going to play alongside. So, either Ember rotates to the Darkseer lane or whether Darkseer goes to the top lane through the Twin Gates. I think if you just farm the next 5 minutes, you're just going to give Garuda way too good of a game. Like, all of the weaknesses of their draft are not going to matter. The Spectre having, honestly, a pretty decent game. When you look at Network, he's actually ahead of this Lifestealer by a big margin. Like, that just shouldn't happen.
No, and yeah, like you say, he's building to what's going to be the Orchid to come out here for Jikroy. So it feels like with that Urn of Shadows already being picked up, the Jikroy, he's looking to get those... Charge comes through, excuse me, as, yeah, he's looking to get the Shadow Step kills, and it looks like he's going to be in the middle of this one. What damage can he do? The Maledict's going to be dropped here now as well. Level 5 onto Bass, so he's not going to be able to get this kill. They do take down Fake. Chase down coming in. Yabi, though, they're going to be able to get the jump onto Juju. Juju will fall eventually, thanks to that Maledict damage coming out from the Witch Doctor. And, yeah, Varus just trying to play around this one. Wall, it's going to dissuade the rest of Magruda from going into this one, so they're going to be happy with that one. 1-for-1 trade, and they keep Jikroy alive. You know, the foil the gank attempt coming through now as well from Outcasts. So Witch Doctor, he's having a good time. In fact, he's going to get aggressive here onto Womi. Womi, can he get himself away? Well, he's going to have to give up these creeps, but he will eventually be able to get himself out.
Dude, this Witch Doctor is the same farm as the Ember Spirit. This is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and Varus now, he's going to be able to drop his ultimate, and Jikroy gets in. Varus gets the credit for the kill, and he's going to live through this one now, it looks like. Is Jikroy going to go for the chase down? And it looks like they might be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Demon charge. Not even needed as Jikroy gets that quote-unquote solo kill here. Really well played from the side of Magruda.
This Witch Doctor is unstoppable. Like, he might surpass the Darkseer if the game keeps going this way.
Yeah, he's having a really good time.
What the hell? Yeah, this game's looking really hard. Like, it was a good rotation, I think. You know, they have the right idea. They send the Ember, they had the wall. But they need to keep trying to do that, because if you wait 5 minutes, it's going to be enough for this Orchid to be ready for the Spectre. Mars going to have a Blink Dagger. The Shadow Fiend already has Blink, mind you, so he's going for this magic style build that I've seen Maureen do a lot. And yeah, I don't know. This is the type of draft where Dire just cannot lose lanes, and that one alteration with the Shadow Demon being bought, I think, was one of the big problems they had. I'm not entirely sure why they decided to do that, but they're paying the price for it now.
Yeah, they're going to do it too. Well, Fake actually just puts the Fear of God into Womi there as well with the charge. But Mammoth is waiting.
Oh, no.
Dawn comes in, damage coming through. Shadow Demon's going to fall, and they might be able to get more out of this zone as well in the forms of a tower. Having 4 heroes down here. You've still got the Mars on the top lane as well. As Mammoth, they're stepping up. It looks like they are trying to protect onto Mammoth. He's got the Seeds of Serenity there as well, so he's got these heals. And he's just able to, early response here. It looked like he was just to get aggressive. So Jikroy gets himself in, they get a kill. Orchid not too far away for Jikroy now as well. This is a really good setup, it looks like, for Mag. And I don't know how Outcasts are going to be able to respond to this.
That's the problem for Outcasts. Okay. Mid lane, there's some action going on here. December. So be careful.
Maybe trying to bait out the Requiem though, you know, getting so low, but he did always have a remnant to jump away to, but Mamandai didn't fall for it. He holds that Seeds of Serenity as well, so he's going to be able to get the heals out. And yeah, Ember Spirit just has to move himself off, because if he'd hung around any longer, he would have been Requiemed, he would have been killed.
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't feel like Dire can really react to these plays. Like, if the play starts, you're already kind of done. Oh no, these Lifestealers dead. I think they have to be the ones. Oh my god, they're gonna lose Azura in the mid lane. Oh.
Jikroy maybe gets a little bit aggressive though. Maybe a little bit too aggressive, as the Ember Spirit was just able to weather that storm. Don't know what that means coming out from DB, but don't think he's happy with it being in all caps.
Yes, I think, yeah. I think he's laughing. I think the Spectre got ganked and trying to run away by going to the Ember, but wait a second here.
He's going to get the charge out. It's going to be a Ruinous connection here onto Womi. Womi's going to try and get himself away, but the Maledict damage still taking him down here. I mean, look at the range on this as well. The spear comes through, and you have the virus range on that Voodoo Restoration. Just to be able to chase down like that one. Juju gonna try and do his best. There isn't an ultimate up here. No Nether Strike coming out from the Shadow, from the Spirit Breaker just yet. So Weaver will be able to move himself away in the Sakuchi. Does he just want to try and go into Roshan? He's gonna try and proc it, but it doesn't matter. Yabi, he gets himself the kill with the God's Rebuke. And Juju, it was cute, but cute won't qualify just yet, and it will mean that Yabi gets the kill.
Oh yeah, this game is really tough. I think the only downside for the Mega Ruda draft is that their siege is pretty bad. Is Shadow Fiend obviously going for the magic build will not get the level 15 talent. Spectre is notoriously awful at hitting buildings, so you buy time for the Dire. The problem is that right now they seem to be totally incapable. I really like that they are going for a play now, but I think the smoke should have come 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah. And where's that charge going to come through? Fake. He wants to make a move onto DB. He does have that Nether Strike up now. And it looks like... Do they want to go with the Mars? Where's that Arena? The Arena is up. He has that Blink Dagger now, but they do actually cancel off the charge. Smoke Gank coming through here. It's going to be broken. Can they get the kill onto Mamandaya? Mamandaya, though, he's just immediately going to pop this ultimate. And it looks like with the Horn coming in now as well, they're going to be able to get the control out to the Weaver. The Weaver's going to go down. Azura's going to try. No! The Arena comes through. It pins him to the sidewall. They get the damage out. And he's going to try and get himself away with that Remnant here. 4 heroes chasing, but Magruda might just give it up with the 2 kills. Really well played. Because that wasn't their engage. That was the smoke gun coming through from the side of Outcast. And they still take the trade
Orchid.
Vacuum. But yeah, that Orchid comes through. Gets the silence off. He's not going to be able to get that step away just yet. And with a Maledict into that cast damage coming through. Womi surely doesn't survive through this one. The blink comes out and Mamandaya will get the credit for the kill.
Yeah, they're just lost. Like, this Darkseer was showing bottom when they went for the smoke. You really need the Iron Shelf to make that work, that play work, and they're just too late, in my opinion. Like, they needed that smoke way earlier. Because, like, for December to feel powerful in a game he got absolutely demolished, you need the Iron Shell to be applied first. If he's TPing into a fight and the Darkseer is, like, out of position or is already dead, he's not going to have the damage. So you need to be the one kind of setting the conditions of the fight you're going to take. And yeah, they just reacted the whole game, partly because, you know, they did get destroyed in the lane, which was expected considering some of the choices they made.
Yeah, I wish I could ask them about how they try to run supports here now as well. Azura, he tries to scout out the back lines. It looks like Jikro's going to be able to get the kill onto DB with the help of the Mars, though. So, really good setup here from... And again, Margarita using the Shadow Step to the best of its ability. They get the D-Ward coming out. Do they want to try and fight around this in the bottom lane? Looks like the Ember Spirit already trying to get himself away from this one. Jikro's still hanging around, though, so you've got to be careful about that Orchid onto Azura. And Azura, well, he's not going to play Envision, it doesn't look like.
Yeah, that's sad. Like, they can't chase a Witch Doctor. You know, this Witch Doctor is 6-0 and 8, has a full Holy Locket. He's so impossibly hard to kill. Even gets the health talent, so... Good luck dealing with Irish here. They're chasing.
Juju steps up here. Yabi, the charge comes through, immediate spear into that charge, and he blow up that Weaver. He just straight up disappears. And now, the other strike onto DB, even with that rage going. The arena is going to be dropped now as well. Is the lifestealer inside of it? It doesn't really matter here. The damage comes through. They blow him up anyway. 3 heroes dead. Matt Garuda with, again, another great setup to get this gank kill out onto Outcasts in hell. They might just be able to go onto the Ember Spirit now as well. Ember Spirit going to try and jump himself away, but there's still going to be that charge coming through. Do they cancel it out? Don't want to dive behind the tier 2 tower for this one and fake. Yeah, just gives that charge up.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter that the Siege on Garuda is bad at this point. Like, they are just hopeless here on the side of the Dire. I cannot see. They're trying to make plays, but I think they lost way too many fights in a row. It's really hard to bounce back from this. I guess you need to wait the Radiance on DB. They have Greaves on the Darkseer, so that's one way to deal with the Orchid. But you also need like a Lotus Orb or something. Or a U-Scepter on the Ember, and he is going for Mage's Lair instead.
Yeah, I mean, it is really risky. Maybe he just thinks the damage reduction is going to be enough to be able to mitigate in these fights, but the way that Margaruda are moving around, every time the shadow steps up, as soon as a hero appears from the side of Outcast, they just make this jump out, they make the kill happen, and the Spectre having a really good time at the minute. In fact, they might be able to get more here. Juju going to be controlled. Yep, jump comes in. There's the Orchid, and there is the kill.
Radiant are scanning.
So we'll see just how they try and play around this one, because the gank squad is out for Margaruda, but the lifestealer is still farming up DB. How's he looking? Actually not too great here. They're going to be able to make another move onto Womi. Womi going to be chased down. The control comes through, and again the damage will be here. Yabi gets that kill, but DB no, not even went for the armlet. He had to go for that Orb of Corrosion here for early.
Croy.
The TP.
They cancel this TP. Oh my god, that was so close. The chains.
Well, I mean, absolutely calculated there, it looks like, from Jikroy, able to get himself away. But yeah, no, this lifestealer, no armlet here. Orb of Corrosion into the Radiance. The Radiance now, he's only just going to be able to get the gold for the Sacred Relic at 18 minutes in without a really big first item. This feels, and Jikroy gets another kill onto the Shadow Demon, chased down. Now Jikroy trying to get himself away, but the arena comes through as well. The control, the damage infest. It's only going to try and keep Juju alive. Juju's going to try and get himself out with the time lapse now as well. But Jikroy, he's going to be able to survive through this one. DB, he's going to be caught out. 3 heroes again. The control comes through from that charge, and the damage is more than enough. Yabi takes him down. Can they get more from this one? It looks like they might just give it up on the side of Outcasts. And yeah, Requiem, they blow up Juju.
Huh. That was just, I thought that maybe that was a GG call, but he just said end apparently. I don't know what that means.
Usually when someone says end in my pubs, it means that the team that says end is going to fight even harder. They're going to make it even more difficult for the team that's winning to grind it out. So maybe that's what it means in Southeast Asia as well.
All right, yeah, that does happen sometimes. Sometimes the person also just AFKs and the game's over. But it's a DC on the other side here. Mom and Daya maybe having some internet issues. Okay, that was pretty fast.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of lag or frame drop or something. So just a quick disconnect. Reconnect in. Oh no.
Oh.
No, they just call it. The GGs, they're done. Game number 1. They've had enough on the side of Outcasts.
Yeah, I mean, can't really blame them.
Yeah, Zora, the celebratory kill just before that Ancient explodes. And it is going to be game number 1 going the way of Margaruda here. So, I mean, no surprises, right? They had the control. They had 28 kills to 5 in 20 minutes. They were just absolutely running over the side of Outcasts.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at their draft, I think, you know, there are some issues, but to me the biggest glaring problem was giving away the Spirit Breaker for Weaver. I don't think that's a good enough trade. I think this hero is absolutely broken, honestly. So yeah, that's one hero you probably should change. Do not give away the Spirit Breaker. It just enables, if that Ember Spirit lane wasn't a problem enough, then you have this Spirit Breaker charging in and helping those kills happen. Also, besides that, I would probably not force the Ember as fast as they did. Or if you do, you have to ban the Shadow Fiend. So to me, those are the big 2 things I would change.
Okay, well, we'll see if that draft is going to be any better here for Outcast or Magaruda. Will they be able to take a 2-0 here for the first time today, as the last series was that draw? We'll find out how it's going to go after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back into the Relux Southeast Asian region in Season 3, and we're going to get started here with the second game of the second series. That first one, it didn't go too well for the Outcasts. You know, they were a bit under pressure here, and, you know, in the second game, how did they respond? Was it just down to the draft, do you think, Bowie? Did they kind of lose it in that draft, or was there execution problems there as well in that match?
I mean, I think the draft was a big part of it. Could you say that they also didn't play the lanes as well as they could? Yes. But, you know, they had the Wither in the top lane, so picking Darks here when you are intending to run a Shadow Demon in the same lane is very weird. Like, they literally had two losing lanes, basically. Yeah. So starting from there, it's really hard to win any game. And when you add to the fact that you give away Spirit Breaker and Shadow Fiend to the enemy team, you know, game, even if you have a Spectre, can be pretty easy. So yeah, hopefully, I really feel like you should not give away the Spirit Breaker. Maybe you're gonna have to accept the fact they're gonna get the Witch Doctor, which honestly seemed very strong. I was very impressed by how strong they looked. But yeah, just make sure Spirit Breaker doesn't go through. Okay, well, we'll see how that draft is going to go as we're just getting ready to get into it now. The players are already in the lobby, so we shouldn't be too far away from getting into that one. Do you think that's just looking at the Witch Doctor before we really get into it, is that the facet that we're going to be seeing more and more of, this Voodoo Festeration, or you know, does it come down to between the three, which one's more, you know, I forget the word. You know, for the situation, you know, just acceptable for the situation, or is Voodoo Festeration just that top tier above the other two? I think it is the strongest one. To me, honestly, the Clef Death looks like the weakest of them all, and then like it's really a question whether I think against Darkseer you can really ask for a better facet, right? Because it's damage over time. You're literally kind of denying the damage over time that they have with this Witch Doctor, and the Headhunter one, I think, is pretty good against Zoo, pretty good against you know, extra creeps, extra units. But yeah, in general, like it feels like healing is really strong, and at the start of the game there's no way to really combat healing, right? Everything you need like a vessel, and even that item isn't that common anymore. So it feels like it's kind of weird because basically this is the older version of Witch Doctor that also has Grizz on top of it. It's like this, the healing with the thing, like it was normal Witch Doctor at some point, but then they also revert a couple of the nerfs they had with you know, Death Ward and everything. So it's just basic Witch Doctor that used to destroy pubs a couple of months ago. And yeah, how do you feel about the Grizz as well? Because that's one of those things that it just kind of yo, it's on support Witch Doctor. You're not seeing too many 6-slotted Witch Doctors for the first 25-30 minutes, so
it's just one of those things that he's going to benefit from for the first 30 minutes before he, starts to slot out. Do you think that's just a little bit too much, or are you happy with him just to be able to rack up all that death gold?
I haven't even seen Grizz feel that impactful, to be honest. Like, most of the games that I cast, I probably cast like 7 Witch Doctor games ever since Grizz got introduced, and I don't remember seeing Witch Doctor sell it. Like, in a lot of the games, he either wins regardless, despite Grizz, and some other games he just loses, and like, yeah, you're gonna sell your Grizz for 400 gold. Like, there's nothing major that you can really do with that too early. I think it makes the hero much better later on, right? I think past minute 37, which is when you get tier 4s, like at that stage, it's really hard to ignore tier 4 neutrals.
Yeah.
So that's probably at the point you sell, and then you get like maybe 2k gold, 1.5k gold out of it. And then it's nice having a hero that just gives you that. You just have that trust fund waiting for you once you get to once you're 18.
Yeah, and we'll see how it is going to play out, whether they're going to get that Witch Doctor again. As we do get ourselves into the draft. So it's going to be the Tiny ban out straight away, the Phoenix being taken out. I've seen the Phoenix being banned out in all 4 matches so far. What makes that hero so strong currently that you don't want to let it get through this draft?
It's just busted, man. Like, you apply mischance with all of your spells. You can also go for the other route. There's the whole, I'm not sure how it works in SEA, but in South America, Core Phoenix is a thing, and I think it will hit TI super strong, just having that radiance facet just working all the time. Yeah, I don't know, the hero just seems really busted. I don't remember if he had like a lot of core changes to how Phoenix itself works, but yeah, just the mischance by itself seems really strong. You also get to heal people more, right, if you get the other facet.
Yeah, so Witch Doctor this time as well isn't going to get through to Outcast. Not going to give Margarita a second shot at that. They ban out the Morphlin. It's a lot of supports being banned out here, though, so we are going to see some big cores getting through into this next phase as the TA is going to be that final ones, but Margarita, they still get back for that Spirit Breaker, and we saw how much of a nuisance that was in the last game, and yeah, they're going to be able to repeat that here in the second game as well. And Outcast, I wonder what their reply is going to be to this one, because it felt like in that last game, there was a little bit of a lack of lockdown here up against the Spirit Breaker, and the Spirit Breaker was just able to run free most of the time.
I am very disappointed that they are banning Willow and letting this, like, it's tough, because if you don't ban either Willow or Spirit Breaker, they can get the Willow and you don't want to pick the Spirit Breaker. But I can't help but feel like, okay, I mean, I guess this Darkseer is a better answer than what they had in game 1, but I don't know, just ban the Breaker, man. Like, why are you banning Morphling first phase? I don't think that hero's that strong. It's SEA. I think, like, in this region, Naga and then Morphling, they just get, like, 10% win rate buff for some reason.
Yeah, and like I say, it is to be taken away, so they do let it through. The Clockwork ban comes out, and you see the Margaruda already taking away a lot of heroes with that control in that support positions with the Crystal Maiden, the Tiny, as well as that Clockwork. So, yeah, being able to reduce the amount of control here from the Spirit Breaker, but there is still that Vengeful Spirit to come out. We saw him in the first series, as that kind of offlane hero. Pudge being taken away by Margaruda once again, and yeah, so we're not going to see the Pudge of this series. What do Outcasts want to remove, though? Is there anything else? The Shadow Fiend's been a menace all day, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that ban come out. Just to, because again, the hero feels really strong. The right clicks as well, even if you go for the caster build. Just a bit of a menace here, but they do ban out the Rubik. I wonder if they pick it themselves up. Go back for the Weaver.
I am very surprised they did this, because I think they're just going to put Witch Doctor again on Garuda. To me,
no, it's
you
banned.
Definitely ban. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's definitely a hero you have to ban. I think if you're first facing this Darkseer, Witch Doctor just kind of nullifies you completely. But, alright, then it's alright. I hope they run the Weaver alongside Darkseer this time. The only other option you can go for Garuda is either Oracle or Ench if you really want to, like, shut down this Darkseer and, dispel the Iron Shot and all of that. It just feels like those two heroes aren't really strong dispatch. Even the Enchantress just kind of ignored from the games that I've seen.
Okay, Gyrocopter Mars being picked up almost instantaneously once that Gyrocopter comes out. So, again, flex potential for the Gyrocopter can be the 4 or the 1. I don't think that's changed much since that last patch came through. Outcast...
Or even a 5.
Yeah, true. Even the 5 if they wanted to. So, yeah, plenty of positions here to keep that Gyrocopter flex, not really giving it away. And we'll see how Outcast are going to respond with these next 2 picks. And this time, I think you do kind of try and run that Weaver. If it is going to be the support Weaver, you know, you run it in that lane with the Razor the Treant comes out. But yeah, I think you want to run that lane, the Weaver in the lane with the Darkseer if that is that support Weaver.
Huh. Okay, pretty different approach here. They go for this Razor Treant Protector. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Do I love this? I'm not sure. I feel like there's a couple question marks. Like Razor, not really the best hero with Darkseer. You're still playing Razor into Mars, so Arena, Spear. Like, in a lot of games, you see Mars being picked into Razor just so you can break the static link and everything.
Yeah.
But I also feel like they didn't give Garuda the strongest heroes like they did game 1. So it's only the Spirit Breaker for now. And they don't have like an Ember versus Shadowfiend matchup just yet. As they will solidify their carry here. It's going to be a Gyro. I guess Gyro 5, right? Maybe.
You could run it as the 4 with the Mars and the offlane. No, yeah, maybe the 5. I mean, yeah, it's up in the air. We'll
Their
see.
side lanes are pretty garbage on Garuda. Like, you have 4 melee heroes.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, no, I think later on into the game, that's where you're going to see the impact from this one. If this is going to be, and you've got the control as well. If it is going to be that, I could see that Shadow. Why am I saying Shadow? I could see the Spirit Breaker being the 5, just purely for the Chaos Ball into the charge control into that Reality Rift drag back. So if the Darkseer tries to go for a surge out here, he will be in danger of just being controlled all the way through that duration, and won't be able to get away from the 2 heroes here in that safe lane.
Yeah, I like that more as well. I feel like CK is a very independent type hero because of his lifesteal. So usually you don't want to leave your carry alone, but if there is a carry dispatch that wants to be alone, that can be alone, is the Chaos Knight. So the Spirit Breaker, even if he rotates, shouldn't really jeopardize the lane as much. So I'm okay with this, as they will ban Troll. And they want to ban some mid heroes here for Outcast. What else would be good?
I mean, the Shadowfiend.
I would take away Shadowfiend, honestly. Yeah, I would ban it.
Unless, because they don't even have, they have last pick, they don't have next pick either, so it's not like they could pick it up in the next phase. I think that if that's still available, it goes away from Garuda here.
It's way too much minus armor. It's way too versatile of a hero. Like, you can just play the right-click type build anyways. Oh, Storm. Okay, I actually forgot this hero is still available. In the other patches I was casting, you needed to first phase ban this hero, but apparently he's in a better spot now.
But yeah, I wonder whether they've set a trap here, saying, okay, you pick the Shadowfiend, we've got something that's going to counter it in the lane. Because yeah, they're leaving it completely open. And Garuda, do they pick it up themselves, or do they want to ban it out here, go for something different in this mid lane, maybe throw Outcast off a little bit?
A trap's a strong word, because honestly, look, like, what is that trap? Like, objectively, there's not a lot of heroes that are this good. They could even ban Shadowfiend themselves, Garuda, and pick Ember if they want to. They're actually gonna take the Leshrac away.
Okay. So, yeah, no, just immediately go into it. Shadowfiend, yeah, it's available. It's a really strong hero. You just lock it in if it is available. So Outcast, how are they going to respond to this one? They've got themselves 2 minutes or so to think about this next pick, whether you want to go with this. But to me, that's one of those that I would have rather ban it than have to play against it and try and come up with something that's going to be good against it in the lane.
I totally agree. I think they just kind of put themselves in a terrible position here. Okay, that's...
Cast a Zeus.
Yeah, against really tanky heroes.
Yeah.
Really tanky heroes. He actually doesn't even get the other facet, mind you. He goes for the live wire regardless. Yep, to me, that's a 2-0 for Garuda. You just, like, you still give away SF and Spirit Breaker. You don't really have super strong side lanes. I think even the lanes that should be strong, they have answers. You know, can charge the Razor, you can spear the Razor, so it's very hard to get on top of anyone. Yeah, and then you have this Darkseer that doesn't really enable neither the Zeus or Razor. Like, yeah, Zeus wants to be a little bit close, but he's not like literally a right clicker.
No.
Yeah, I don't like Outcast draft.
Yeah, I really don't like it. They took Zeus out in that letter patch, took him behind the shed and shot him. You know, there's no other way of saying it, because they reduced everything that the illusions do, so he's no longer that right-click builder. The extra, was it an extra cooldown on Thunder God's Wrath there as well, an extra like 10 seconds added onto the top of it. The other facet to me, that Divine Rampage, seems no good because it's entirely situational, that you have to have these heroes low anyway, where you want to be throwing out the Thunder God's Wrath at the start of the fight, maybe to cancel out Blink Daggers, you have to stop these engagements coming out.
Vision.
Yeah, and yeah, to me, it just feels like this hero is straight up garbage now, and it's going to take something big to change my mind.
Like, even if it is a good Shadow Fiend game, which, mind you, it's not, like, there's no illusion, I mean, CK... You know, they are strong illusions. They're so tanky. If you even try to Arc Lighting one, he's going to blink Orchid you. And you don't want to go Manta anymore, which makes that matchup even worse than it used to be. Zeus is just objectively worse than Shadow Fiend. So I feel like they are in a position of their hero pool isn't that good this patch. And, you know, they're forcing heroes that I don't think are that strong. So, yeah, they're going to have to play much better than Magaruda, I think, to do well this game. And to be honest, game one wasn't very reassuring in that sense.
No, and if you have your own opinions at home, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen, or use that banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use the promo code 1XRLGSEA. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. That's available to everyone that uses the app or the website, as long as it is your first deposit. So we do get ourselves ready for the second game here. Magaruda looking incredibly strong in that first game. We'll see if they're going to be able to replicate it in game number 2.
All right, let's see what's going to happen as this tree hero. He did go for the Leech Seed facet, which I do think is the strongest one. Yeah, maybe this hero is going to be the okay.
What a time to disconnect here. Just as the runes are coming up, Fake knows there's something up here. Tsukuchi doing damage, but he might just be able to spam click over that rune position.
Well, I don't know what they're talking about, but hopefully it's all friendly and PG-13.
Yes. We're just keeping it, a bit of, like you say, hopefully it's a friendly banter coming out and nothing too aggressive, nothing,
That was unreasonable.
Right, you want to bet who's going to get the rune here?
Spiritbreaker.
All right, let me check where these players are from. So looking at we have Weaver.
Are you checking ping and everything?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to get at here. So Garuda, they have Varish. No, never mind. They have Fike. No, yeah, they do have Varish. So he is from Indonesia. All right. And then we have this Weaver on the side of Outcast, also playing from Indonesia. So that doesn't really help at all. I'm going Weaver.
You're going to go, okay. Well, we'll see who's going to be spam clicking this one a little bit harder here as this face off in the river. I mean, it's still invis on the Weaver. He's a little bit further away there as well. I genuinely think this is going to be Fake's rune. But, okay, we've got the go. Let's see which way it is going to go as it spawns.
Oh, you're right.
Damn, dude.
I wanted to believe.
Maybe if he was out of the Sakuchi, though, you see that Fake, he clicks on the hero instead of the rune, and it's just Fake with a little bit quicker there on the clicks.
Okay. So, Tree and Protector Razor. This lane, to me, has to do well. And again, they do send the Weaver to the bottom side this time. We'll see, if the this Darkseer Weaver can look a bit better than the Shadow Demon they had.
Yeah, my issue here with this lane is that if he tries to static link the Mars, you've got the charge from the Spirit Breaker that helps the Mars get away. If you try and static link the Spirit Breaker, you've got Yavi that's going to have the Spear that, you know, forces him back here as well. So there is ways to break the static link early on. Bottom lane now as well. Ali's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Do they have the damage to take him down here? He's going to have the Sakuchi in 4 seconds, but it's not going to be quick enough. Jikroy picks up the first blood.
Oh well, that is not very reassuring. But yeah, and this is also first blood for the CK out of all heroes, so this could be his boots, this could be a bracer. Oh, he's pressuring Jikroy a lot, but this is not gonna get a kill.
Yeah, no, we saw it in the last game, right? That Jikroy was just an absolute monster at handling his health pool underneath the tier 1 tower. He didn't really get taken too much, you know, and that was with a Shadow Demon in the lane as well that could have finished him off with Shadow Poison. So Jikroy, he's going to have regen to come out. He's feeling fairly comfortable here, especially with a Gyrocopter in the lane now as well. I think it's going to be really hard to get on top of him and get this kill out.
Yeah, definitely not going to be easy. We see some shenanigans in top lane. They did drag a couple of creeps, so Fike will probably get his level 2, even bashing this tree in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's tough because they're dragging these creeps around. Mars still gets to farm under his tower, and the Razor doesn't really get to pressure the Mars that much, just because the nature of Spear. So as you said, what are they really getting out of this Razor tree pick that they ended up going for? So far, we're not seeing Garuda pay for anything.
No, if it was up against another couple of heroes here, I get the idea because you've got the Nature's Grasp, you know, you've got that movement slow to come out, but just the peel that they have on the side of Garuda, you're up against DB that says that, okay, you go for a static link, we've got at least one way to cancel it out or outrun you to be able to break that. So, yeah, for me, it's just... It's a little bit of a question mark here in this lane, what do you think DB's really going to be able to do on this Razor, because I don't really see him getting any early kills on this one.
And even the CS is tough for him because Mars has really good base damage. He's actually like 10 CS higher.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for a fight here.
Okay, well, static link now. He's already used it. What's he going to do? He's going to try and go for that TP. Dodges off the spear now, but he still gets the TP away. But in the mid lane...
Zeus?
Zura.
Solo kills the Shadow Fiend? What?
Yeah, let's take a look at the damage calculation on that. See how that happened here. So...
Double raise...
Attack.
You don't get to see the 809 damage. God damn.
Yeah, looks like it was just the Arc Lightning coming through here as well. An early point in the Lightning Bolt there as well. Was just able to get... I mean, I don't know how low Shadow Fiend was at the start of that engagement, but yeah, Mamang Daya maybe being a little bit punished here from Azura.
Okay, well... We'll see if he can keep this up, because, you know, even if you are getting those kills, you're not going to scale nearly as well. So, he might have a different build, different play style that I'm not aware of.
Yeah.
Maybe you can play some Orchid Zeus or something. Who knows?
Ooh, Ali gets the kill onto Varus, and he actually did go for the other facet here in this game. He's gone for the skitter step and not the XP one. So he is going to have that 100% slow for the 0.3 seconds. So it's effectively a full stop coming out for the Weaver every time he Sakuchi's through somebody.
Very good with Darks here. Can, you know, pressure chase a bit more. So I do not hate that. Looking at the top lane, Razor doing, you know, okay. Tied with the Mars, which is definitely not expected. But if you're getting kills in the mid lane and the side lanes, this could alleviate how well they need to do in that top side.
Yeah, we'll see a little bit more aggression coming out here. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, it looks like actually Jikroy going to be chased back underneath the tier 1 tower. The Swarm did come through. Womi takes a lot of damage. Chaos Ball drag back Jikroy. He's looking for it. One more right click and Womi will fall here. And Ali, nothing he could do to help out his teammates. So Jikroy gets the kill. And yeah, just gets himself an extra bit of gold here. He might just get some regen flown into him as well. But that armlet, once it comes out, will be able to deal with a lot of this harass coming through on the outcast side.
Yeah, this CK here is so strong. It's really tough for the Darkseer to stand his ground. You probably have to focus the Gyro a bit more. But looking at the experience in this lane, it's crazy. Like, CK and Gyro are like level 4.5, whereas they're level 3 on the other heroes.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about there as well. We just saw it on the screen. You know, the static link comes out to the Mars. Mars immediately turns. Spear throws away the Razor. Meanwhile, though, You know, Razor, how's he doing in terms of farm? 27 to the 35.
Oh, top lane.
Bottom lane. Oh, yeah, okay. We'll split our vision here, see how this one's going to go, because the top lane here, Yabi gets a kill onto DB because the tree did move towards the bottom lane, so the vacuum comes back to get the kill onto Jikroy, but the chase comes out. Mamang Dai is going to be here now as well. Throws out the Requiem. The Razor starts to come through as well. Do you want to get aggressive?
Oh,
One
my.
more Razor. Mamang Dai gets the kill, and Juju's going to fall next. Azura throws out the Thunder Gods, gets the kill with the help of Ali onto Varys, but Mamang Dai gets out alive.
He actually didn't get the kill, which is pretty sad for Zeus. Like, every single one of those OTs matter a lot to you. So, a bit unfortunate. He doesn't really get the right click. But he gets a couple bounties, goes back to the mid lane. Unfortunately, the Arcane Rune did get stolen by Fyke as he charges DB here. Do they have the damage for this bad boy?
Yeah, they're looking for an angle to spear him to the tree static links there, though, so they're not going to get super aggressive on turn. Fyke just has to back himself away. Plasma Field comes out. Yabi's going to be in a little bit of danger now as well. Nature's Grasp will be here, but Yabi, he's going to be big and tanky enough to run himself away as they get another kill. Mamang Dai hanging around here in the bottom lane while Zeus farms the jungle, so they get another kill onto Ali and maybe looking to put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower bottom as well.
Interesting build from the Shadow Fiend. I think he went Treads game 1. He is playing with Arcane Boots on Mamandaya this time. Not entirely sure what the difference is for this game, but yeah, Arcane Boots first item. Maybe he just wants to farm and stack and doesn't seem he's gonna be playing as aggressive as Varish will actually steal the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, it's going to cost him his life. It looks like the vacuum back now as well. Varys, does he get the deny out to the neutrals? He's hiding himself in the middle of them. No. Ali will pick up the kill, but it means that they get both Wisdom Runes from this one, and that's going to be a big benefit, especially with the herded mentality coming out for Fake as well.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit Breaker is almost level 6. Like, both supports on Garuda are like 5.5 right now.
Yeah, having a really good time for that one, and like you say, that level 6, once that comes out, 7.5 minutes, maybe 8 minutes into the game here, once he gets that one up, Spirit Breaker, he's going to be an absolute menace across the map.
Okay, so Armlet on the way here for Jikroy. The Mars is, he is the lowest CS of the course, but still having an okay time. He even has a kill. Network-wise, he is, pretty much tied with the Darks here, so it's not the end of the world. We'll fight for the runes.
Damage coming through now. The charge is going to be here. Fake slowed down by that jump, though. He carries on going after it. Was off stopped by the lightning bolt. Does he have his ultimate up? Still not level 6 just yet. If this Zeus goes down, he might be able to pick it up here. And now the damage coming through. Is it going to be if it's not? As Fake gets killed by Azura. And Azura, he does damage to Varys there as well. And now the chase into Mamang Dai. Mamang Dai can get himself away from this one again. Sakuchi going to be up in 3 seconds. Going to try and do what he can. Turns and raises, but he is going to lose his life. Azura with the triple kill. Okay, maybe this hero not as dead as I thought just yet.
I mean, they are forcing some pretty crazy plays on the Zeus. Like, he played really well. Like, he was very patient with the one, waited to accumulate some charges. He was bottling through some of the instances, and he just gets a perfect turnaround. Also, don't think Shadow Fiend should lose, should be solo killed, especially Mamandaya, but seems like Azura is just a spammer, He's one of those specialists you just gotta respect, and yeah, he asked for the Zeus and he's delivering.
Yeah, having a really good time on it here. It is gonna be the Phylactery to come out, that hasn't changed just yet, but would you expect an Aghanim Scepter to come out for the Zeus in the next, or like an Octarine or something like that really helps him build on his casting side?
So from the games that I'm seeing here, there's actually people still going Manta, but there's this new Kayasha refresher build that people seem to like. So maybe that's the way. There's also Dagon being purchased a lot. So yeah, very curious to see what's gonna happen. I guess with Dagon, do you actually proc Livewire with items? That is a question I'm not entirely sure, but maybe that's why they go for Dagon.
No, it's just static fields from Livewire, right?
So yeah, but my point is, any time that he attacks or he's hit by ability, I guess items are not abilities. So yeah, maybe it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it's whether the kind of class attacks as that, ability damage, or if it's just it purely means right-click attacks.
Amandaya has an Invis rune. Oh, there's a sentry there, though.
Yeah, he just immediately going to run himself away from this. He knew as soon as that static link came out, he's just like, you know what, we'll let the ultimate finish, we'll just leave.
Yeah, that's a very sneaky sentry. Probably don't expect for them to have true sight there. But Mamandai is going to be okay.
Well, Yabi just continues to farm. I like the innate for the Mars as well. It means that if you are going to be left alone on this lane, you're 2v1, you're going to get that extra HP regen coming through. It's just, it makes this hero so good to be that kind of solo laner. You're that old school. I think get another kill onto Mamandaya. He does take down Juju with his ultimate after he pops, but yeah, Azura, he's calculated here. He's having a really good time, and I think you'll have to come and help, but I think this Shadow Fiend needs a BKB sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he wants to go for the solo kill plays. You can definitely kill Zeus if you get the timing perfectly before he hops away. You might have the burst damage to do so, as they will kill the Darkseer. And I was going to mention, this Darkseer is level 7. Mars is level 8.5. He's definitely struggling, this Darkseer. I'm not sure what his role this game is, as they are pressuring the top tower.
It's just funny as well, watching the Nether Strike to come out and the Darkseer being bounced halfway across the screen, thanks to that imbalanced.
Oh yeah, they finally get level 6 on Treant Protector, so it's a bit easier here for them to fight on the Dire side. They do also have time lapse for the Weaver with the Vessel getting ready here. I mean, this Weaver is actually pretty farmed. The Vessel is going to help a lot.
What is it that you kind of... So the Spirit Vessel comes out. What else are you looking at on the support Weaver? Are you looking towards the drums into the Bongo Boots build, or is there something else you want to build up on this Weaver?
I don't hate a U-Scepter just so you can cancel the charge. Oh, speaking of charge, Fyke will be killed here. Lotus Orb doesn't seem bad. Yeah, I think anything to... You just need to play around these Zeus and just enable him as much as you can. So yeah, I really like either Lotus or U-Scepter.
Yeah. Clever play there as well, coming out from the Chaos Knight. You know, he pops a Phantasm, just sends it the other direction. So, you know, I think the Weaver saw just the tail end of it. He says, okay, that's the CK, but the CK was moving through. It just helps him secure his farm a little bit more. Keeps himself safe. Who's not safe, though? Mamandaya in the mid lane. Gotta be so careful, but it looks like Zeus, he's got that haste, he wants to get himself into the middle of this one. Lightning Bolt comes down, Mamandaya, he's got that ultimate, but it's gonna be the jump away from the Zeus. He's gonna be feared just on the very edge. And is he gonna be able to get himself away? No Thunder Gods, he's already used that one, so he doesn't finish a kill into Mamandaya, but...
The CK is nearby.
Yeah. Fake. Does he want to go? Nether Strike gonna bounce out the Treant towards Jikroid. Jikroid, the arena comes through now as well. Look at this damage coming through. He's gonna be dragged back now as well. The damage is gonna be enough for Varus. He gets that kill thanks to the rocket barrage coming through there. And I think the God's Rebuke even pushing away. Yeah, because it is a knockback to it. Pushed the Treant into the waiting arms of the CK.
That was a dangerously close play for Mamandaya. It's very important that he doesn't die. Zeus already snowballing really hard this game, but yeah, if he had level 2 OT, he probably get that kill. If he also wasn't nerfed in this patch, probably would have enough damage. You know, the extra percentage of the live wire.
If we look at this one, Ali's, how is he looking? He's getting the Spirit Vessel up. It's in the stash. He's going to be involved in more and more fights here with the Zeus, just purely for the fact that, you know, the Thunder God's coming up. And what is it, 130-second cooldown now? Yeah, it's a long one, but he can still help his teammates out, even if he's farming up like this every 2 minutes or so. This game is a lot more closer than the last one. You know, at this point in the game, Margaruda, they pretty much secured all the lanes. They were pushing through. They were taking all the objectives. But this time around, Outcast, they come into it, and they're having a really good time, it feels like.
Yeah, they're gonna smoke. They have that Vessel you were mentioning. No overgrowth, so it's still kind of a hard fight to force. I mean, this is a really weird smoke. They don't have Thunder God Wrath or the Treant OT. I'm not entirely sure what they think they can accomplish here. Yes, you get one kill, but still a smoke.
Through. Yeah. So Yabi is going to fall to just the burst damage on the side now as well. Varus gets slowed down by the Nature's Grasp, but cooldown comes through, just stops. I mean, he's close to the tier 1 tower anyway, so Outcast, they don't want to overdive, they don't want to overcommit here. As you see, the rest of Magaruda, they'll move themselves over towards the bottom lane, maybe looking to put some pressure onto the tier 2 here.
Yeah, I think they want this Darks here. They have a lane vision, knowing exactly where Wami is. They just need him to go through, but nice D-ward. They realize what the plan was.
Yeah, and do they want to actually? They might be able to collapse onto him here, Jikroy. He's going to be in a little bit of danger. Swarm comes out, chase down. You see that Juju Nature's Grasp comes through. Wall's even going to be dropped here onto the Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight no way away, and Azura picks it up with the Thunder Gods.
Yeah, Azura actually going for a BKB this game, so an interesting approach. He doesn't go for the Shard, just gets a BKB after Kaya. And you know, that's my fear. Even when you have this amazing of a game, the reason why the old Zeus was so strong was you would get lane pressure, you would actually get DPS, you would just become a much stronger hero. And I don't think this BKB timing is going to hit as hard as anything the old Zeus would get. As the top lane, they hit DB really hard.
They put DB in the ground. Mamang Daya gonna get the credit for that kill, and you can see that Outcast were on the other side of the map here. Fake could have been a little bit of trouble in the mid lane though. Azura, does he want to chase down, or is he just putting? It looks like he's putting the fear of the Thunder God into Fake, and Fake just starts to move himself away from this one. Fike's going around actually. The TP's coming in. Can he get control? Yeah, the Nether Strike into the charge. Yule Scepter comes up. It's just gonna set up here for the Requiem, and the Zeus, overconfident in the river, just steps too far up, and just a great team kill there coming out from the side of Magaruda.
Yep, that's it. That's the power of the Spirit Breaker you let through, and that's Zeus when he has to actually be in the lane to push waves. You know, that is the weakest part of the hero, and even with the hop, I think it's pretty hard for him to run away from the heroes they have on Garuda.
Yeah, and just being able to again, the Nether Strike into the Unbalance proc on the Charge of Darkness. Push the control coming through, and Zeus just prime space for the Spirit Breaker to be able to get the control. Yule Scepter comes out here from Mamang Daya. Ali's going to be charged on now as well. Wall does get dropped here. What can he do from this one? Yeah, the damage comes through. They get the kill onto Juju, and maybe just overextends just a little bit. Ali, though, is going to be able to keep him onto Fake. Puts that pressure onto Fake, but again, got to be careful because his teammates are close by, so Ali just uses it to run himself away.
Really patient from the CK there. Just waits for the right target, finds that tree, and with no overgrowth, the dive gets totally nullified. And even though they did much better in the lane this year, I can't help but feel like whenever Outcast is trying to be aggressive, you know, they're overspending resources for a one kill with a smoke. They're diving mid with no Zeus alive, with no Zeus ulti, mind you. And Azura, gotta be careful there, almost gets found, but in the top lane...
Yeah, and while that was going in the mid lane, they did find a kill onto the Razor in the top lane here, the Mars as well as the Gyrocopter. Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it pinged out on the screen there that the Gyrocopter did 2,000 damage to the Razor, purely thanks to the Rocket Barrage as well as the homing missile now, the cooldown being used as well. Fake could be in a little bit of trouble, chase down an alley, but there's going to be the arena on the backlines now as well. What damage can they do? He's going to be vacuumed back into his own arena. Yavi trying to run himself away from this one, but Zeus, he will still be able to get this kill. Can they respond onto this one? It looks like the rest of Magaruda just going to run themselves away from it. Even Jikroy questioning whether he really wants to go into this fight here, as it looks like the side of Outcast, they want this tier 1 tower mid.
Alright, nice. It was kind of a bad fight for Garuda. The spear misses, and this Mars just ended up being out of position. But you know, they cut their losses. They're like, okay, Mars is dead. Let's just run away. And you just gotta respect the pipe usage on the side of Outcast. It is definitely pretty hard to fight with... oh no, they find Jikroy. That's a big one.
He's going to be surrounded here. He's trying to go for that TP out. Does he have it in time? He doesn't. With 4 heroes, 5 heroes stood by here from the side of Outcast. They did more than enough damage. And Jikroy just a little bit too, again, feeling a little bit too safe when they have no real vision around here. And Outcast taking full advantage from that one. Will be able to get a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, it looks like. Even with that fort being used, they should just be able to... Do they not want to get super aggressive? No, they're going to turn around. Yeah, they're going to put pressure onto it. Maybe look to rip down this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they will probably get it. They have this Mantel and Razor, so DB will finally get the tower. Still in kind of a weird position. He's 0-3 on the Razor. Didn't really get to benefit that much from all those fights, but his team is benefiting. And as long as they fight together, it does feel like this Darkseer timing is not an easy hurdle for Garuda to deal with at the moment.
And if you're then looking at this one on the side, how do you want to play around this? How do you kind of take advantage of what the Darkseer is pumping out now? Because his teammates are they're looking to get aggressive, they're taking team fights. Is it just every time this wall's up, are you looking to make a gank happen? Are you looking to try and make a move?
I think you just need to wait for the timings here. They don't have BKB on the Shadow Fiend, they don't have Manta on CK. That's when they'll be able to fight a bit more appropriately. When you look at the lineup of Outcasts, they don't really rush that fast, they don't really push that fast. You are fine with trading farm at the moment, I believe. Even if you give away an Aegis, at best they're going to take away some tier 2 towers. Yeah. But as long as Maruga gets BKBs out of it, I think that's a fair trade.
And let's see, Jikroy, he's going to be able to pick up the Wisdom Rune here. They're going to make a move over to the Tormentors. It looks like both sides do want to try and get them as... Yeah, okay. So Tormentor's going to go to Fake. Was that the raise? I think it was, right?
Yeah, that's the extra move speed on charge.
Yeah, okay. And yeah, the Razor got it on the other side. So both Tormentors taken down. We'll see how they're going to go into this one here as both sides. I mean, you can see the group up coming out through from Outcast, so maybe they want to get this next, this triangle worth of creeps and then make a move. The smoke already coming out from them. Meanwhile, the side of Magaruda, they are a little bit more split up, a little bit more separated here, so they are going to be vulnerable to this smoke gank if Outcast get a good jump.
Oh, Yabi.
So
cancel the blink.
Yeah, they're going to see Yabi now, so Yabi's going to try and get himself away from this one. He turns with the spear, but the damage, it might just be too much. The vacuum coming back, and they will be able to take him down. Yabi takes down thanks to Azuri getting the last hit. Can they go for more here, though? Mamangdaya. Mule Scepter. Does he set up? Yeah, there's going to be the Requiem. Look at that Weaver's health disappear, but he doesn't get the raise. He's going to be able to time lapse himself right back into this one. Ali might be able to turn around. Varus going to go for that TP out, and there's not going to be any follow-up here. But Mamangdaya just missed time that raise. Wasn't able to get the kill onto the Weaver, and that's his ultimate down now for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they really don't want to fight anyways. I think it's all farm for them. Out of all the cores, Mars is definitely the one you don't mind losing, because if you have BKB and Manta on CK and Shadow Fiend, you can just smoke, and the Blink Dagger is all you really need on the Mars for him to be useful. Whereas slowing down the BKB or the Manta would have definitely been a bigger problem here. So they should be fine. The CK pretty much has the Manta, and the SF is like a 1500 gold away from the BKB.
Is that when
He's
you
actually stuck? Shadow Fiend. Look at him.
Did he blink into
humiliated. There you go.
Yeah. So because I mean, it feels like the aggression from Magaruda has slowed down a lot. Is that the next time? Do you think when these two items are up, where you think that they are going to go back to trying to find these fights?
It's definitely that. Like you need those items, and you need a good smoke. Maybe you find a Darkseer position. Like if you're fighting into Outcast with all 5 of their heroes with Pipe and Greaves, it's definitely not gonna be an easy fight.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to explore that, and because they can't really rosh on the side of Outcast, like they're basically trading farm. They are not really moving the needle whatsoever. Outcast, they're not really pushing any towers. Looks like they want to smoke on Outcast, so I do like that. I think they should be trying to force their hand just a little bit more.
Okay, well, they do have the Thunder Gods coming up in the next second, literally the next second. And yeah, Shard is here for Zeus as well, so he does have the Lightning Hands backup. Like you say, he doesn't get it on the illusions anymore. But if he is going to be forced to right click, he is going to be able to still do that Lightning Hands damage, which is a way to deal with the CK illusions if they do get up in your face as well. But yeah, it's kind of like last necessity coming out for the Zeus that if he has to, he will. But for the most part, he wants to be hanging back. He wants to be using the arc line. He wants to be using the spell casting Zeus instead of trying to go for these right clicks. As Varus going to be able to get the TP away.
Oof, that was close. That being said, BKB up for Zeus, BKB up for the Razor. Both sides are very scary when they team fight. So it is a question of, can Garuda, even though they're going to get the BKB on the Shadow Fiend, can they actually fight? Maybe if you find a support out of position, if you find a core, I don't think, like, you need such a perfect timing on the Requiem to control them, but I don't think they can actually pull it off. So this will be a Feroce, it looks like.
And I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can see that Magaru, they aren't scouting this one out at all. So, like you say, it's not the quickest Roshan taking team here on the side of Outcast, but they are going to get it for free because there's no scouts now coming from no scans that have already been used here. While this is going on, the CK is just happy to be farming up. And do you think that even with the Aegis, is that going to deter Magaruda from taking these fights, or do you think they're still going to be happy to walk up and try and take these fights, take these buildings, even with the Aegis going?
I think you, as Garuda, you only fight high ground once they try to actually take your tier 3s, because the BKBs make the fight really hard, and it is also a 2-life Razor that you're going into. To me, it's... Even if you have a good timing on Garuda, you actually need to wait a little bit more, which might not be a problem. I still feel like their draft scales a bit more. This Zeus, as strong as he looked so far, I have my question on how impactful he can actually feel, minute 40, minute 60, because Zeus was like one of the best late game mid heroes in the last patch.
Well, Varus going to be put under pressure now, so the homing missile does come through to the Weaver, but Varus, he gets low. The plasma field, yeah, he's going to go down. It was just a case of who was going to pick up that kill.
I mean, they have so many ways to deal with waves on the side of Garuda. You have CK Illusions, you have the Spirit Breaker charge, Shadow Fiend just raising from Fog. Not only they struggle taking buildings as Outcast, they also struggle with waves, especially now that the Zeus doesn't have the Manta whatever thing going on anymore.
Yeah.
So even if they try and commit for any lanes, I don't think it's kind of a fair trade. They need to be hunting more heroes, and that kill, at least so far, they didn't really change anything. They really want the Shadow Fiend. Being several heroes from top side.
Oh,
Daya.
Daya though, he's going to beat KB, throws that Requiem out, should be able to
out?
go for the... Well, he can't just yet, because he is rooted up now. He's going to be able to go for TP, but is it going to be in time? No! Oh, he used the BKB for that.
That was weird. Yeah, that was weird.
Well, the trait showed for a split second there. That's why he was able to get that quick blink out. But yeah, no, the route from the overgrowth, the trait was able to catch up, and he just couldn't get that TP out, even with the BKB going there. And that cost him his life.
I think the play there was... Razor didn't commit BKB, so as your overgrowth is ending, you use Scepter him, and you run away.
Yeah.
Maybe you actually can blink out and TP, but he forced that TP. Yeah, like he had like -12 armor. You're not running away from that Razor.
No. Fake, he's going to try and get himself out. The Yule Scepter is here now, so they are going to be able to set up. Fake does get that charge, but he's going to be slowed down by the vacuum, and now he might just be... Well, he's definitely going to be in danger now of going down. Fake, no way to get himself away from this one, and it's going to be Ali that picks up the kill.
Yeah, but they just keep on pushing side lanes. Now the Jarus is the top side. He just ult-stop. You have CK with his illusions doing all of that, and they're getting kills, but the gold advantage is still even, and that is the biggest problem. How is Outcast ever hitting a tier 3 tower? You need to find multiple heroes, and so far Garuda, they are definitely splitting their resources around the map pretty well.
Yeah, you can see that just the way that they're playing, like you say, there might be a little bit more danger coming through though. Wall's going to be dropped, trying to get himself away. Ogre Seal Totem, can he get himself out? He's got that BKB if he wants to now, but look at him. Oh, he's got that shield room bottled up now as well. This is just going to all add to his survival, and yeah, I think they're going to give up the ghost here on the side of Outcast and getting that kill onto the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, you use wall now, so you don't really have a lot of push lanes. Outcast, they've been getting kills the entire time, but gold advantage or the map pressure has not changed, as they will find Fyke for the 11th time, it seems like.
Does he actually go down? Yeah, they do have the reveal. He's going to try and do what he can with the charge now as well. Fyke is going to be run down while this is going on, though. They're going to be able to get the trade out. The BKB comes out from Yabi. Now the arena's going to be popped. What damage can they do? It looks like, did he want to just back themselves away, even with the arena being up? Maybe they just give it up now, yeah, because Mamang Daya, he's going to die. Ali's chasing into this one, and this might be where they try and get some damage through. No, fortifications, excuse me, backdoor protections back up onto the tier 3s. But it's still a nice fight. CK?
I don't hate their, the reason they decided to fight there. There was no wall, but Shadow Fiend misused his BKB. He used it too early, got stuck into the... Oh. Can they find Wami here? No, illusion room.
vacuum back here. Jikro's not got a whole lot of mana to play with, though, so he's going to try and get himself out again. Overseal just to force himself up to the high ground. But, yeah, I mean, he's going to have his BKB in about 300 gold here, but it feels like these timings that have been coming out from Garuda, they've just not been able to really benefit from them to get aggressive, and these items, they haven't really made a difference just yet.
Indeed, they have not. And, alright, now with the Aegis actually expiring, that's when they get to hit the tower, ironically. And this should be a tier 2 tower, but, you know, it just goes to show. They got maybe 7-8 kills with that Aegis, and all they were able to extract from Garuda was a tier 2 tower, because the gold advantage barely even changed. So that's why, even though it seems like they have the upper hand for the last 5 minutes, I still feel like this is a really hard game for Outcast to actually close.
Yeah, it's... oh yeah, Garuda aren't out of it at all, even with these pickups going the way of Outcast. And if you're looking at this one now, like I say, the Aegis timing is down, so immediately they smoke up. They're going to look for a fight on Garuda. Yeah. They know this timing is going to be absolutely perfect for them. If they can take a team wipe here, they might be able to take a couple of tier 2 towers themselves. So, yeah, they've got this timing down. They want to step up. What they might need to worry about is Razor does have that Satanic up now. So, that's going to be a really good timing here for the Razor. It's going to be really hard to take him down. So, DB, jump comes in. Plasmafeel actually came out early. He was using it for the creeps, but he's going to be bounced around. He pops that BKB. The wall comes out now as well. What damage can they do? He's trying to do what he can with the static link. Trade himself away, but the Requiem comes out now as well. Chase through, though. They do get the kill onto Fake. DB will fall eventually, but it looks like it's going to be on the side of Outcast. They want to chase. Yep, Overgrowth comes out here. BKB wears off the Chaos Knight. They've got the damage coming through. They've got the right clicks from the Shadow Fiend illusion from the wall as well. They take down Yabi. They take down Jikroy. They might even be able to go for more. Mamadai is going to be able to get a TP away. Yep, sure. But they did lose 3 heroes for our Razor.
They were ready. They definitely read this play quite well on Outcast. So even though they find the Razor, both Zeus and the Darks here were nearby. They get the pipe. They get BKBs before. Because the opening, that's the problem I see with the CK build. He ended up going for Bloodthorn. I really think he needed a Blink Dagger way earlier. Because, like, he should be able to solo kill any of the supports with the Blink. The fact that he gets this Bloodthorn instead, I feel like makes these smokes much harder.
And, yeah, we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Because
you don't have instant lockdown. That's the problem. Like
No.
even this Mars, it's very easy to react to the spear, and that has been, I think, the problem. Like they were ready to fight maybe 10 minutes ago. Sure, the Aegis kind of makes it a bit harder, but I really feel like CK should have Blink by now.
Yeah, because he did go back for the BKB here, which slows him down. I mean, obviously for the control, they might be able to get the jump onto the Weaver. No, Weaver straight up time lapses and leaves. So yeah, he's going to be a ways away from that BKB here. Excuse me, for the Blink Dagger onto the Chaos Knight. Trying to solo out the Tormentor here, CK. He might just be able to do it. He will be able to do it. And Yabi does get the Aghanim Shard.
Zeus OT? No. I think he actually had that here if he ulted, but
yeah. But not to be. Are they going to go for their own Tormentor again? They are going to be able to focus this one down. And 4 heroes should be more than enough to make work for it. And now Womi, he will get that shard out. So it's going to be the Surge. So the trail. How much do you like this shard actually? Not just for like it being picked up by the Tormentor, but just in general.
I mean, it's cool. It's fun, you know. It's kind of different. It's hard to really say how strong it is because visually it isn't super impactful.
Yeah.
I think it's nice. So the play is probably wait for Roshan. Garuda will have it on the Radiant side, so that's kind of a big deal for them. As long as they control the top side here, and they know no one's Roshing, and then they... Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's gonna be on the Dire side, so they need to be here anyways.
And I mean, no, it is going to be Oh yeah, no, it is. Oh, I was
Yeah, it's
looking
gonna
at
be
the
the
other way
dinosaur.
around. Yeah, that's something. Arena comes out, doesn't actually trap anyone, but Juju is going to be bashed into it now as well. Cooldown damage. Can they even get the kill onto the tree? Tree will fall. But the wall, look at this damage. Yabi has to pop that BKB, trying to run himself away. Static link onto Mamang Daya. Mamang Daya pops that BKB, trying to go for the Requiem. But he's spanned up in the air, but he does get the Requiem off. We get the pause.
That's
not great. As the Mars disconnects mid-fight.
That's, yeah, kind of mentioned the, okay, keyboard, something. Yeah, maybe he didn't want arena that way. That was definitely not the most impactful arena, considering the position they had, right? Like,
yeah.
Outcast smoking at nighttime when you have a ward and perfect position as Garuda, that fight should have been much better for them.
And we'll see how it's going to go, because you've got that tree buyback, but look at the heroes on the side of Garuda. They're all missing a lot of health here. Only the... I can't even say the Shadow Fiend's healthy, because he's got that static link on him, so he's going to be losing it through the right clicks. Meanwhile, you look at the side of Outcast, all of the heroes... Well, I know the train had to buy back, but all of the heroes here sitting on near enough full health, and this is going to be a really good fight for them if they can take it, because, yeah, okay, Mamangdai moves himself away. That BKB just was off backlines here. Chaos Knight trying to do what he can, but he's going to be taken down. Juju does get the kill. Yeah, just Grasp doing a lot of damage there as well. DB gets the kill onto Varus, and it looks like Mamangdai is going to try and go. He gets that TP away, but it's going to force Garuda away from the Roche pit, and Roche up in the next 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's going to be their Roche. Garuda. Yeah, to me, they just missed their timing. The CK should have been a threat. He had the perfect game. Razor was 0-3. But they never really forced their hand as much as I think they should. And I don't know. The CK, I think if you look at the damage for him this game, very underwhelming. Like, it should have been much, much better. In fact, they're going to actually poke high ground a little bit here, which I don't mind.
Yeah, they can force out a fort, which going to be nice here for the side of Outcasts. And, I mean... CK doesn't want to buy back here, 18 seconds until he's back up, so he's not going to be buying back. So what damage he can get from this one, just going to be a bonus using their illusions. Yeah, they don't even hang around too long. They're going to be able to go back for Roshan. Now, they do need to be careful. There is vision up here from the side of Garuda that they might not know about. They're a little bit split up with the Weaver being in the mid lane here as well. So if Garuda can hit them fast and hard, right now, while they're split up into a 3 and a 2, Garuda might just be able to win back this Roche priority.
Okay, as they deward, they get vision for the charge. This could be problematic.
Yeah, they spend so much, though, just to kill the tree. I suppose the tree doesn't have buyback anymore. So what are they able to do? Azura just trying to play away from this one now as well. And the rest of the side of Garuda go straight to the Roche pit, while Mamangdai was playing a bit of a bodyguard there.
Okay, the smoke is a little bit late. They might be able to get this Roshan. Fight will be found.
Yeah, he's going to try and charge himself away. He's wasting time, though. As you see that Razor, the arena comes out. Can he get the damage out? Because it's going to be DB popping the BKB. Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken now as well. Jake Roy, he picks up the Aegis Cheese picked up by Yabi, so they get everything from this one. The vacuum doesn't actually latch, so it looks like the rest of the side of Garuda, they're going to be able to do a hit and run here on the Roshan and get themselves away from, maybe not Outcast. There is going to be the Gluttony being thrown up by the Weaver. Oh, Mamangdai has to BKB, TP himself away from this one, but Jake Roy, he's going to lose his Aegis.
Has no TP?
Yes. No, he's not going to have another 10 seconds. No, he does have that BKB if he wants to pop it now as well. The spear won't latch. Jikroy trying to run himself away from this one, though. You can see that the damage is still stacking up. Jikroy, even through the BKB, he's going to be taking care of, and DB gets the credit for the kill.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He didn't have BKB the entire time, so his team had to kind of play around him. I think he was very greedy, the CK. Like, he had Blowthorn when he was hitting Roche, and he wanted to save it for a fight that, at the end of the day, they didn't want to take. If he just uses Blowthorn faster, he gets Roche faster, runs away before they connect, and that's probably a totally different game, as they are going for Yabi here, but he will be able to...
That's his BKB. That's his BKB when Outcast are on your doorstep looking to pressure down this mid lane.
Yeah, they are... I mean, at least they denied the Aegis, right? When you look at it, it felt like that was going to be a free Aegis for Outcasts, and they were actually going to hit high ground. You deny the Aegis, but the question is, do you scale more when your CK is having kind of a non-factor game? Like he's 6-6-3, which is, fine. But he seems like he can't really hit anyone. He's being kited. All the heroes are mobile. There's Overgrowth. There's Vacuum. There's way too many things for this CK to worry about. And they don't have an offlaner that can give him a pipe. Maybe with a pipe, the illusions would feel a bit tankier. But that's just not the case.
Yeah. The Spur Breaker even, he's got that BKB up. He doesn't... I mean, yes, he is a support. That's how the build goes as well. It's going towards his Accepted. But, maybe he could have built that pipe. He went for the BKB himself. And it feels like Magaruda, maybe they didn't translate that early aggression into a good standing. And Outcast, they've just been able to take the foothold here. And, Magaruda, I don't know how they get themselves back into it. Because it feels like even when they take a good fight, it's still not anything past a trade.
I think the biggest timing they have coming in is the Vise on Mars. He actually does have it, but they're initiating a fight right now. Oh, man.
Jikroy, look at how quickly he's losing his life. That's the static link. Just rips him apart. He's dead for 73 seconds. He's got no buyback here.
That was... I mean, they still have BKB on Razor. His Refresher's going to be back before the CK spawns. And this Vise loses a lot of its value if you don't have the CK to do the damage.
Yeah. And with a minute left on the clock here for the CK, they're going to be losing at least a tier 3, it looks like, here on the high ground. And I wonder if they have enough. The arena comes through here, but Yabi, again, the static link is just on point. This time running down, Yulscepter comes out to control him just a little bit more here. And Yabi, he's trying to run himself away from this one. He won't quite be killed off. No, the Thunder Gods, it secures that kill. So, Fake, he has to move himself back, pops his own BKB, and they do take this tier 3 tower now. They're going to be able to get a lane of racks from this, it looks like.
Yeah, this is at least one lane of barracks. Maybe we can even force the Glyph as well as they cancel the charge here on the Spirit Breaker.
He's Yulsceptered up now as well. Nature's Grass to slow him down. The lightning bolt there as well. Yep, they do. They clean him up. He's gone. He's dead and buried. Has to go back for the buyback now as well. Static link onto the gyrocopter. But DB, he's just playing this bodyguard here, saying, okay, you have to get past me to get to the rest of my team to defend your base. And I don't think Magaruda can do that just yet. CK's going to be back up in 1 second. We'll see what they're going to do now, but they are going to be losing 2 tier 3s and at least a lane of racks from this one. Hell, they might lose a lane and a half.
Yeah, I mean, even if you glyph, there's a creep wave coming in. No Mars for 20 seconds. If you commit for a fight now, you're pretty much guaranteeing to lose the game if you lose it. So you have to wait, and waiting means losing another set.
And yeah, this Razor moving around. They're going to go for Mega Creeps, it looks like, here as well. Rocket Barrage from the Homing Missile.
Yeah, they use Phantasm as well. Like, it's very easy for you to wait this Phantasm out and just go for high ground. What's happening here? Did Garuda just step out mentally? Really weird Phantasm usage.
TV, he gets the Wisdom Rune here on the Radiant side. That's going to be his level 25 now as well. Static Link steals attack speed as well as stealing the damage. That's going to be really damn good up against the CK that, if he doesn't have his attacks, what does he have?
Well, he has illusions, but they're pretty weak as they find Ali.
Now he's going to go down here as well. Jikro does get the credit for the kill. They want to go for more onto this one. You see that Azura stepping up, just trying to get these arc liners up, but he will eventually back himself away from this one. So it might just be something that pushes back the aggression here from Outcasts.
Not a bad ward. They get that Weaver kill because of it, but yeah, I mean, the damage seems to be done. It's still a really hard game to bounce from. They will smoke, trying to utilize the Weaver death. But they just don't have any vision around the map. It's so hard to make this smoke work. Like, the waves are pushing. It's so obvious.
Yeah.
They know. They ping it out.
In the bottom. Just trying to keep this lane pushed out, like you say. Just trying to keep the pressure up. They will fade off now, though. Smoke from Magaruda, but yeah. They've all backed themselves up on this. I mean, especially being one hero down. Outcast, they don't want to give anything away here.
Yeah, they have a Refresher Mamandaya. That is a big timing if he gets that perfect blink, double OT.
And Yeah, the BKB is going to help him along to that, and like you say, he's got that acceptor, so the ultimate going to be able to do more than enough if he can get it off, though.
That's also level 25 on Mamandaya, so he gets the ultra fast OT.
Oh yeah, I hadn't looked at that. The cast speed. Yeah, okay, so he really is going to be able to rip them apart from that.
Yeah, because it's 65 when you add the Kayasha into the mix. So you actually have to be careful not to cast it too fast so you don't overlap the fear that much. And it's a really hard spell to utilize because they all run away from you. So the second one is usually much weaker damage-wise because it's tough to hit everyone twice with it.
Are you looking for the cast into refresh, into blink, into a better position into it? Or do you just think it's the double cast?
Probably is that, but if they have BKBs, you're probably not going to blink because, you know, they will be dealing damage to you. So probably canceling your second blink, it is definitely hard as they will get vision here with that sentry.
Okay. Yeah, and the chase comes out now, so
Side
Yabi
of ice.
Arena. Is he going to be able to do anything more from this one as well? Well, there's going to be the link to sphere. The wall gets dropped. Look at this one. This is going to be a great big one now as well. Mamandaya trying to do the best that he can through this damage, but the chase comes out and Mamandaya's popped that BKB. They've already lost Yabi here. This wall has been doing absolute work every time the arena comes out. Varus as well as Fate goes down. It's going to be a full 5-man wipe, only the buyback from the Shadow Fiend. But I don't think that's going to be enough to keep this lane of Rax from dropping, to stop the Mega Creeps. Hell, maybe even just take the full game here from the side of Outcasts.
This is over. No buyback on 4 heroes. There's no way this Shadow Fiend after double ulting can win the game. So, alright. Shadow Fiend is gonna be defeated here by the Zeus. We were doubters, but Azure just proving us wrong.
Yeah, and I genuinely thought that Zeus was going to lose that lane so hard, and he got solo kill to start off with and never really slowed down his momentum.
Yeah, I still feel like Mamandaya played very well. To me, I think the playstyle of the CK was kind of wonky. I expected, you know, Orchid to blink, but, you know, he stopped for BKB, then he stopped for Bloodthorn. He waited so long. They could never force a fight because Dead Mars was very underfarmed. There were BKB, so you needed to find the supports, and those supports are notoriously hard to find. You have a Weaver Sukuchi, you have a Treant just hiding in the trees the whole time. Definitely a better draft from Outcast, and, you know, I'm happy that they take this one, because it means we have another 1-1 here. This is going to be a tough RES, it looks like.
Yeah, and like you say, it felt like Magaruda, all the stuns that he had weren't instant stuns. You know, they weren't immediate stuns. There was always some sort of setup for them. And yeah, they got punished every time that Mars jumped in with the arena. The wall got dropped, or there was the Guardian's Greaves from the Darkseer, or there was the Overgrowth. You know, there's some ways to deal with it. And yeah, Magaruda just really couldn't take those fights towards the end of the game. So, like I say, it is going to be another 1-1 today. So we're on our second 1-1 of the day. We'll see if that third series here, is that going to be another 1-1, or will we finally see a 2-0? Well, we'll find out after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the regional Southeast Asian, it's a lot of words, Southeast Asian League for RES Dota, and it is going to be Neon Esports versus Execration coming through in this final series of the day. So, Bowie, these two teams, they look to be, I think, to me, a couple of the strongest in the groups. These are the teams that I'd be looking to impress moving forward. But how about you? Are you feeling these top of the groups, or do you think that they're going to be somewhere in the middle? Because Execration, we've already seen them have a good time. Neon Sports 2 games up after playing up against Magaruda as well as Nirvana. What are you expecting out of these two teams? Oh no. Bowie has disconnected. Hopefully it won't be too long before we get Bowie back, and he'll be able to answer my question. But for now, you are going to be stuck with me, so we're going to be able to rock through this. The team lineup, so it's going to be CJ, Ken, JG, Bombi, and Castaway here playing up for Neon Esports, and we'll see how they are going to be performing. And again, they are 2-0 up after playing up against the other two MAG teams. We'll see if they're going to be able to carry on that streak, or if Execration are going to be able to maybe put a thorn in their sides here moving through into this series. Because Execration, again, one of the teams that wants to move through in the RES towards that land. Krish, Bob, Tino, Shanks, and CML. They're going to be 1-for-1. Who did they draw against? They drew against Yangon Galacticos. So already Neon Sports have that advantage. They are going to be 1 series up against Execration. Execration looking to make it 2-1 at the top for both teams. Meanwhile, Neon Sports, or maybe even the 2-0 here for Neon Sports. But yeah, Execration at least need the draw to kind of keep up with Neon. But Neon, they want to extend their lead at the top with their win, put themselves on 3-0-0, and get themselves into a good position to move through for the rest of the groups, which, again, for anyone that doesn't know, if you finish top slot in your groups, you move straight through into the semis of the playoffs. You straight into the semi-finals here. Everybody else, so it's the top 2 from excuse me, the second 2 after the top spot move through into the quarterfinals. But that top slot in each group, it does get you a semi-final placement. So every game counts here to get towards that advantage of being in the top slot. And yeah, Neon Sports at the minute, they are rocking that slot at the top. So, as we get ready to get into it, just looking through, lobby's a bit of an issue here as well. Looks like we can't connect to this one. Oh, if Bowie's internet's dropped, that might be what's keeping us out as we get ready to get ourselves into this series. Hopefully he won't be too far away, and just be able to get himself right back into this. Yeah, we do get ourselves into this draft, and Neon Sports versus Execration. Let's see how they are going to be able to play this one. Let's take a look what they've been drafting so far. Neon, surprise, surprise. Well, Bowie's frozen, so you still get his pretty face even if he's not connected. But yeah, Neon Esports picking up the Shadow Fiend, the CK there as well, Phoenix, Batrider, and the Mars in their first game up against Magruder, which is pretty much the lineup that if you can secure that, that is definitely what you want to be bringing into a match like that. And I'm surprised that none of those were banned out. As we get ready, what's Execration going to be taking away? They take away the Batrider, the Monkey King gone from the side of Neon with the Witch Doctor here as well. Second game, they went for the Terrorblade, the Silencer, as well as that Dark Willow Centaur and the Puck. Meanwhile, what did Execration go for in their draw up against the Galacticos? So, Shadow Fiends, yep, showing up all over the place here. I wonder if it's going to be banned out here as Execration take away the Viper. Meanwhile, the Marcy, Gyrocopter, Underlord, as well as that Weaver being picked up here for Execration as well. Okay, so some hero variety coming up, but it seems like the Shadow Fiend is a constant, not strong enough to be banned out, but strong enough that it's winning most of its games, it looks like. So, yeah, we'll see if the Shadow Fiend gets through once again as the Dragonite as well as the TA gets banned out. Execration, what is the final ban here going to be? Do they take out the Shadow Fiend, or is there something else just a little bit more scary they're worried about here? Like the Venomancer, that we actually didn't see ban out, I don't think.
Oh, hello. I'm
he's
not
back.
an ad for a software anymore. Hello.
Welcome back, Bowie. Yeah, so I was just saying, both of these teams, Shadow Fiend being super popular still, so we'll see. Yeah, Execration, they're going to be able to get it right off the bat. Maybe seeing that last game, decide to ban out the Zeus up against the Shadow Fiend. Neon Esports, how do you respond to this one? Because, I mean, we've seen the Shadow Fiend had a good game. Pretty much, I think out of the, I can't say like 8-10 games that it's played, it's won maybe 7 of them.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have
so far.
Pretty good idea, taking away all of those lane dominators, right? Taking down Viper and Batrider also pretty good. This clock is an interesting choice, but it doesn't solve the lane issues, and I feel like Execration could even double down in protecting the Shadow Fiend if they want to.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what the bans are going to be. Like I say, if they want to take anything more out of this one. But is there anything that comes to mind that deals with the Shadow Fiend in the mid? Is there an answer apart from, well, the Zeus that we've seen so far that really pushes the Shadow Fiend out of the lane?
I think you can just trade the lane, pick Leshrac, pick something that's like overall good and strong, and you just have to accept the fact that the Shadow Fiend is going to get farmed. But, if you have a hero that's just as strong, arguably, you might as well be able to take it. I like the Lash. I think if you get a good hook shot, you have the Split Earth on top of it, you might just kind of overwhelm the Shadow Fiend, which is usually how you counter the hero anyways. You could go for Storm. I think he might be a stronger hero, but he might struggle a little bit more in the lane in comparison to the Shadow Fiend.
Okay. Neon. We'll see what else they were banning out. The Centaur being taken on. The Phoenix actually made it through the first phase as well, which is a little bit surprising. I would have thought that it would have been... So what are the stats for the Shadow Fiend? 16 games. Damn, okay. Okay, 63% win rate.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not too bad here. We've seen heroes nerfed for less. I'm pretty sure. But... yeah, Neon Esports, they're going to go for the Gyrocopter. Again, can flex out between carry and support. Was it both games it was support in the last series? I think it was, right? That it was coming out. So, yeah, no surprise if that is going to be like another 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's nice. It dissuades the Enigma as well. Even if you have to, flex it or do anything about it. That said, I don't know. I look at these Neon Sports heroes and they're fine. They're good. They don't necessarily address the Shadow Fiend just yet, so very interested to see what they are cooking, because they have fine heroes, but Execration, there's so many open heroes they can go for now. Willow is surprisingly open, and I think that's pretty good. You could go for something like even Mars. Actually, we just saw the Shadow Fiend Mars combination lose the last game, but it's still very potent, and you can also use the cogs to get some good spears. I'm not against it.
Okay, well, it is Execration's pick, so they go for the Crystal Maiden here. Again, a hero that's been banned out all 4 games, I think, before we came into this one. Execration How do they... How else do they want to pick? They could go for the second support here, right? You know, pick up something that's maybe going to have some control. They could go for the Treant again themselves if they want to, but they go for that Tusk. So yeah, so still more control. If this is going to be on the lane with the Shadow Fiend, you know, if it's not going to be that mid Shadow Fiend, though, I think we've seen mid Shadow Fiend all day. Offers some protection, hell, to any range carry, to be fair.
I think they are going to go mid Shadow Fiend because they banned so many mid matchups that it does just make sense to throw it in the safe lane unless something crazy happens here. I don't think there's a single hero Neon can pick that will dissuade Execration from forcing that. Spirit Breaker also unaddressed, but now they probably already have both supports on both sides. Kind of crazy. The Spirit Breaker ended up getting ignored because that is a hero everyone is picking when it's open. Kind of a totally different playstyle here between Neon and Execration. And Puck is definitely not what I thought they were going to go for.
Yeah. Do you like this at all up against the Shadow Fiend mid? Do you think this is... Because, I mean, you're going to have the silence before the BKB comes up for the Shadow Fiend, so you're going to be able to interrupt the Requiem. But it feels like with a phase, you might be setting yourself up for easy raises as well.
I feel like the Puck is a good hero against Shadow Fiend, but the lane is definitely not easy. If your goal is to overwhelm this Shadow Fiend, as long as your side lanes do well, this Clockwork gets a fast 6, you might be able to do that. But it might also not happen, and then you have a bad mid matchup, you have bad side lanes, and this Puck just struggles to do anything. And I love this Night Stalker response. Very good against Wyvern. Like, the silence here is amazing. The lane, though, is the biggest issue that I see. You're either playing CM4 or you have a double melee lineup, which, you know, neither seem that strong. So we'll see exactly what Execration wants to do here. Ban-wise, both sides want carries, I want to say. But yeah, maybe this Gyro is a carry. So you kind of have to pick and choose here.
So do you not think this could be the Night Stalker carry in any way? Is it purely just going to be that 3 lane, do you think?
I haven't seen Night Stalker carry that much. Did you see? Is that something that's happening?
I've seen it in a couple of the high level games. You know, I've not seen it too much in pro. I think I've seen it once or twice in pros.
Well, Pierce playing a lot of it. That's interesting. Yeah, it could be, but yeah, so far I've seen mostly offlane.
Okay. But again, another good answer back to the Puck there as well. You get on top of the Puck with the Crippling Fear, you know. Even if the phase shift comes out, you are going to be able to just stand on top of it, wait for it to come through, and just get the damage out after that fact as well.
Yeah, I definitely like it here. Weaver ban. So they are expecting some minus armor shenanigans. They have tag team. They have the Shadow Fiend minus armor already. Maybe... What would be good? I think Lifestealer is okay if they want to ban it. Seems pretty strong against the Puck. You don't really care about Clock.
Dire team ban.
CK is good
so they
too.
ban out the CK. Yeah, could have taken advantage of that. And again, if this is going to be the Night Stalker carry, I wouldn't mind something like a Slardar either. Just to be able to get the jump, that engage, being able to initiate that way. But what else? Ooh, if we are looking at a Night Stalker offlane, carry-wise, like you say, Lifestealer is there. I've seen...
Pudge, right? Being played a lot.
Yeah.
Trolls available. Although against Wyvern, I wouldn't like to see Troll that much. I feel like Pudge actually sounds pretty good here. Yeah, like they just don't have the damage to kill you. They have a lot of damage over time abilities. You have Rocket Barrage. You have pretty much the entire Clockwork kit. I would love to see Pudge on Execration, actually.
I wouldn't mind an anti-mage here either, because Neon Esports, it's a lot of mana intensive. You know, the spell casting heroes, they're going to burn through the mana fairly quickly anyway. So having the AM to be able to jump in, take advantage of that, the fact that you can see the mana bars now as well, just a little bit of a buff to the AM. But I think that hero is pretty strong in the current setup anyway. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that either.
Okay, so they take away Doom here on Execration. What is that telling us? No region. I mean, this might just be Pudge, I think. They go Morphling, alright, under healing base hero. It is SEA after all, so you do gotta watch out for the Morphling. Not a hero that has a high win rate, or a hero that seems that good. Like, I guess you don't care about the cogs, but the silence can be a problem. I think Winter's Curse is actually pretty good against your hero. I think this is mostly comfort rather than necessarily a great pick here for Execration.
Yeah, well, we'll see if it's going to pay off for them, because Neon Esports, they do have this final pick as well. They could, I mean, if you're looking at this, it's a core Wyvern, right? So,
no, I think it's Scary Gyro.
Do you think? Okay. So we're looking for an offlane here for Neon Esports?
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to go for. You want something that gets maybe a Vessel, that can get a Veil, that is very good against Morphling. Looking at the matchups right now, I mean, Pudge offlane doesn't seem that bad, right? Just get eggs.
You just really want to see a Pudge today, right?
I really want to see a Pudge, my friend. And you have the setup. Like, you have Missile, you have Curse, you have Coil. The lane could be a problem, because you have this... Wait. Yeah, I think I want to see the Pudge. Let's go, Neon. Just give me Pudge, bro. Okay. It is really good, this game. Just get an eggs, and what do they do against you? Like, Seth, all small instances of damage. CMOT, Tag Team, Night Stalker barely like does damage anyways. It's gonna be Pudge, man. I know. They are getting, they're getting acclimated to the idea, but it's going to be Pudge.
Okay. Well, we'll see if that's going to be the pickup, or maybe it's going to be, some other more fitting offlaner. I mean, no, you can run that Pudge. Yeah, that's fine. And no, they go for the Underlord, actually.
Pudge's cousin.
Really? Is that how we're linking it in?
Yeah, he's fat, and he's kind of weird, and he's from another, dimension plane. Do I like this Underlord? I mean, it's very good against Morphling's base damage, but I don't know. I look at Neon, they don't have reliable lockdown, they don't have scaling, honestly, that much. Like, because this is Scary Gyro, Morphling's actually a really good matchup, right? Initially we thought it was going to be support.
Yeah.
The mid lane is not easy for Neon. I don't think that off lane is gonna be too easy either. I think I'm going Execration.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm leaning Execration too. I mean, we've seen the Shadow Fiend 3 out of 4 games so far. It's been an absolute menace and won that. 2 out of 3. Maybe 2 out of 3. I don't know if it was banned in that first game. Execration, though, yeah, I just think they have this lineup that's going to benefit from this. And, yeah, I don't think I can look past their lineup. Underlord isn't the best offlaner at the minute. I think he's in a bit of a bad spot here, so I don't think he's going to be able to take advantage of dense sanity in the lane. Yeah, I just think Execration, if they have the execution, they have the heroes to be able to blow past Neon Esports, at least in this first game.
Yeah, by the way, I'm going to be pretty annoying this game because of a power outage. I'm not in the lobby. So I might be asking you facets and stuff because I can't really see a lot of them. Do you know which one the Underlord picked up? Did he get the boys?
Underlord went for the Abyssal Horde.
Okay.
We've got that one, yeah. Dragon Sight on the Winter Wyvern, Jocelyn Rift on the Puck, Afterburner for the Gyrocopter, Expanded Armature for the Clockwork, and now we're in the versus screen, so I couldn't tell you the rest.
All right, no, it's fine. Very curious to see how the Morphling is going to play as well. It feels like maybe the win rate has a lot to do with players too, figuring out exactly how we want to play this Morphling. But from what I've seen, you just skip your Adaptive Strike, you skip your Attribute Shift, and you just get a lot of points in stats because Morphling gets like twice as much from the stats, I think. Like, he's the better hero in the game to learn stats early.
Yeah, well, we will be able to get ourselves into it. We'll see, like you say, just how it is going to play out. Don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen. Use the Banner Blood stream to get yourself to the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGSEA. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. As we are going to be able to take a look at these, the facets coming through here for both teams, just to keep Bowie informed. Just let him know which one he's gone for.
Oh, drinking buddies. That's cool. That's pretty good with Night Stalker and Morphling and Shadow Fiend. Okay, I like that one. I haven't seen drinking buddies yet. Most of the time, it's been tag team.
30 seconds.
Do you prefer this one, or is it just purely, like I say, situational?
I think it's situational.
They're about to get the shards out.
You want to have some...
away. Come on. They get the damage they don't. He is going to be able to walk himself out of this.
Alright. We'll see how good it actually is. I think in pubs, people are still picking up tag team most of the time. Yeah. Not only the win... Okay, the win rate of drinking buddies is 39%. So... it is, definitely a bet here, but Shanks is the pro player, and Dota 2 Pro Tracker is just full of 8k MMR noobs. So what do they know?
I mean, you've got to be careful using it right though, because if you do get that pulled together and then the Winter's Curse comes out, it might be more of a hindrance than a help.
Yeah, that is definitely true. I mean, but that 95 damage when you have a hero that affects as fast as Night Stalker, that feels pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that. A tag team is good when you have a lot of attack speed but low damage, and Drinking Buddies is good when you have attack speed but not a lot of damage. So just allowing the stuff to feel better with different types of heroes. It's pretty cool.
And, I mean... even so, though, do you think this lane's going to be difficult? Because, like you say, it is 2 melee heroes up against the 2 ranged heroes on the side of Neon Esports. So do you think that they're going to be able to tank through the damage and even throw out their own harass here from the side of Execration? I think
it's going to be fine just because it's like you get to play nighttime now, right? When you get these facets. So I don't think Tino is going to get destroyed. Will they survive the lane after minute 5? Because that's usually what I've been seeing a lot. Like, you see Night Stalker's doing okay, and then once he's like level 4 and daytime comes, he just gets demolished. Like, he dies twice, and then for the next 5 minutes, he's literally useless.
Yeah, Heart of Darkness, apart from being a great documentary, if I'm remembering right, it's the innate ability coming out for the Night Stalker that having that decreased health regen by 20% during the daytime, that's not a small amount to have to deal with if you're still in the laning stage.
Yeah, and like this here is already a terrible jungler. If you have your regen reduced, jungling becomes even more of a problem. It felt like in the past sometimes Night Stalker would lose the lane, but because it was nighttime minute 5 to 10 and now everyone's ready to fight, you could still kind of do stuff or farm. Now you kind of rely on winning your lane decisively, or else if you don't use that advantage to survive the next 5 minutes, you might get destroyed as this Underlord's being destroyed.
Yeah, speaking of here, the Adaptive Strike is the strength one, comes out onto the Clockwork, just getting Densanity away from Castaway or vice versa. Just make sure that harass from the Clockwork stays away. Densanity trying to do his best to actually shift here as well. But yeah, weren't able to get the kill onto JG, so JG will be able to survive through this one. And this lane, again, same kind of thing here. You 2 melee heroes up against the 2 ranged heroes, but it feels like here, at least with having that Clockwork in the lane, he is being able to push him away, or the cog kick there as well. Just be able to be a bit of a menace. In this lane, maybe going a little bit worse for the 2 ranged heroes of Execration up against the 2 melee heroes of Neon. Compared to the safe lane of Neon.
CM isn't a weak hero necessarily, but I think she definitely benefits from having aggressive early level heroes, and Morphling is the total opposite of that. So you don't really get to utilize CM's best levels. Maybe level 3. You can try to go for a play, but they're all tanky on Neon. So if you didn't really peel them first, you might not just have the damage to chase them down.
No. And the big difference is now that the Freezing Field, it no longer has that bonus armor, right? That got taken away.
What's the facet here? It's not the curved. It's not the curved orb, right? He got the pushy push.
Frozen Expanse.
Okay. No. I mean the puck one. Yeah, the one in Rift.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah.
It's basically that old puck that lived for 6 months and then they took the push away. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I was just thinking like the Freezing Field that you no longer the Crystal Maiden. It's You get the attack speed slow. Oh, CG gets the kill onto Tino here in the bottom lane. He might pay with his life. No, in fact, Shanks could be in danger here. They turn it around. And yeah, Drinking Buddies pulls them together, pulls them both to their doom. Even before that Winter's Curse is out.
Dying during nighttime that lane, not ideal. That
no.
is looking to be a very problematic lane later on here for the Dire side. So yeah, definitely struggling a bit more than we expected. And the mid lane, this Puck is actually holding his own pretty well against Shadow Fiend. I definitely expected this to be a bit harder.
Yeah, maybe a little bit later into the laning stage, or mid game it might be. When the raises and the fear from the Requiem starts to come out onto Ken. But yeah, no, for the minute, Ken having a really good time in the lane. He's keeping up in terms of last hits, and he's getting the denies on the board here as well. He's not lost too much health. He's got the water rune in the ball. He's having a really good time here. He looks like maybe just being able to play on the high ground like this, playing at a distance. You aren't securing the raises on Lewis onto Ken. So yeah, Ken, he's having a really good start to this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't really... I mean, you can, but it's much harder to go for the Magic Shadow Fiend against Puck because you can't really solo kill him with the U-Scepter. But at the same time, if you go for the right-click Shadow Fiend, you're playing into Wyvern. So it's kind of a tough position to be in. But I think I prefer the right-click just because he needs a Force Staff against this Clock. So
yeah,
just go for right-click, make use of that Tusk, make use of your Night Stalker, and try to... force Roshan, go high ground. There's definitely things that they can do pretty well here. As CML.
Yeah, top lane. CML is in danger here. The Crystal Maiden will be cleaned up. In fact, his Sanity's going to be careful now as well. Thanks to the rundown of Castaway, he's going to be able to drop those cogs as well. Bash is still doing a lot. He's going to be able to get the kicks out completely out of mana on the Morphling here. And Castaway, maybe a new counter to the Morphling, just be able to get the cog kicks through, taking away all that mana as they bounce through, and the Morphling really did not have a good time.
Is that a Clockwork or an Neymar playing? That was insane. He got 2 kicks.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
And yeah, it just feels like, I mean, that's only going to get worse here in the early part of the game when that mana burn gets up to, what was that, 140 per kick as well. So you really are mid-morph. You really are going to be a pain in the arse up against this morph. I'm not going to be able to get away with the waveforms if he's out of mana as well. Not picked it up just yet, but could be a big sticking point here for Densanity in the lane.
Yeah, that's a rune here going for the Puck. The AD rune, mind you, the most impactful one. And can already rotate towards the top side. That's a Morphling with no TP if they can find the engaging angle.
Maybe.
It is daytime though, so I guess it's much harder to gank the Morphling, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually I only think of the perspective of the Night Stalker, but it does mean your carry is actually less likely to be ganked just because you have all of that daytime vision.
Yeah, true. Maybe makes it a little bit easier for him here. What's not going to be easy is Castaway trying to get himself away from this one. The shards will wear down here. One more raise. The damage is going to come out. Kenny actually drops the Dream Call. He's got that AD room coming out as well. But he won't be able to get the kill out as Lewis takes down Castaway. So Ken, he's out of Knuff and he just gets himself right back into the lane.
Oh, time for the Wisdom Rune. Oh, Tino, you're too slow during daytime. And that's a happy Wyvern right there. Level 5. Dude, everyone on Neon's going to get so much experience out of the passive or, innate of the Wyvern.
Yeah. If anyone doesn't know, basically you give 20% XP from those Wisdom Runes to anyone that didn't pick it up once the Winter Wyvern does.
Have level 6.
And you even pick up a kill onto Tino, yeah.
Oh, look at the boys. The boys are going to push the wave. They have the heal. They might just get this tower out of nowhere here, Neon.
Well, the minions, the demonic horde is on a bit of a mission there too. Just going right past that tier 2 tower to keep that creep wave occupied here as the Radiant creep wave pushes towards the tier 1. No Wisdom Rune picked up on the Radiant side just yet. It is still there. The Crystal Maiden not trying to make a move for it. JG, he's too busy in the lane for it. But it may be Execration think it's already been taken. So not giving that one up just yet. It is being pinged out by the Winter Wyvern though.
I mean, if they actually, when they get it, it means this clock's gonna get maybe minute 8.5, minute 9 hook shot, and this Shadow Fiend is not even close to a 4-staff. I think, okay, he's actually very underleveled on Castaway. I expected him to be a bit stronger, but regardless, the early hook shot's going to be a big problem for Execration as long as they're focusing him, because all of the other cores should be able to deal a little bit better with it. I think if you shut down the Shadow Fiend, the game is insanely hard for Execration.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this one and the fact that on the bottom lane they might be able to get on top of him, Snowball's going to be here. Siege gets the kill onto Tino on that as well. They chase onto Shanks, and Shanks, he's going to fall. Ken gets the kill and moving himself through back into the mid lane. I mean, just some good rotations coming out from the puck. Even if it didn't end up in kills sometimes, just getting that disruption in the fights, you know, just be able to be a bit of a menace here. This puck having a really good start to this game, 9 minutes in.
And I'm very surprised about Lewis going for this Blink Dagger. Like, if you get cursed, or if you get coiled, or if you get a hook shot, this Blink Dagger has no value. I'm not sure I understand what the point is. Like, does he just want to farm a bit faster, just blinking from camp to camp? Because very curious about this as the curse with the boys. There you go.
Yeah, Tino, he's trying to do what he can with the fear. It doesn't matter, though. He's going to be locked down again. The damage, is it going to be more than enough? Well, with the puck jumping in, he is going to be able to get it off, and it's just going to be another kill onto the Night Stalker. But again, a really good jump in, getting that winning rift off and helping get the kill here. Tino, he's going to lose his life. He's going to lose his tower, and Execration, they're being put under the foot here. 10 minutes into this game, 8-1. Only a 2k net worth lead for Neon, but hell, they're having a really good time. Drinking Buddies comes out, so he's going to be able to walk himself away from that.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And Kent gets the kill onto CML in the jungle there as well.
Was most welcome.
Yeah, this is a great showing here from Neon. They played all of their side lanes really well. They shut down the Night Stalker. They shut down the Morphling. And the Shadow Fiend barely is enough to stand his ground this game. But I really don't know what this Blink Dagger is supposed to do. Like, what? Aggressive? Who are you even playing with aggressively? Because your Night Stalker is a shadow, you know, of a hero. Your Tusk doesn't have Blink. I don't know. I'm very confused.
Yeah, it's...
Castaway.
It is oh, okay, Shanks. He's going to try and get onto Castaway. Castaway is going to be able to walk himself out of the cogs. Won't be able to get the damage. In fact, Ken's going to be rotated in now as well. Does he have that Dream Call available? He's going to be able to put it onto two heroes now. Lewis, no, going to throw out the ultimate just yet. Dream Call still going. Now the cogs once again. Another Requiem will come through for the fear. The kicks away from Castaway now as well. CML, he's going to be in a big amount of trouble, and Ken gets the kill here. Maybe jumping on the lines, maybe not jumping towards that tier 2 tower, as they will be able to take down another tier 1 tower though from that lane pressure.
Yeah, that's very lucky of Lewis as well. Ends up not being the target that's hook-shotted, but I'm sure if they could go on him, they would, as they find this puck, but just no way to go in.
Yeah, it's going to be the rift coming through as well from JG. He's got the Fiend's Gate coming out. They get the lockdown, even though Winter's going to be thrown on top of this one. Yeah, and it looks like Tino, they get the kill onto Shanks, and then Tino going to be the next target. But Tino, is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? The puck wants to chase here. He's going to be able to fly himself over the high ground, but then Sanity not looking too healthy here as well. And the cogs, again, the kicks comes through, burns through all of his mana. The silence, the jump in, oh, the damage coming through, and I don't think Sanity gets himself away. In fact, they might just be able to go into Lewis now as well. Lewis puts himself in danger, trying to run himself out, but the hook shot, it's going to be there once again. Whereas those pushbacks, Lewis trying to do what he can. The damage coming through, it's not going to be enough to get anything out of this one. And Ken, he gets himself a double kill.
Yeah, that is really hard to come back. You're committed to this blink on the Shadow Fiend. You don't get to fully utilize it, honestly. Great cogs just zoning the fight from Castaway. Yeah, I mean, this game looks impossible. Like, it's a 7% win probability minute 12. That's so rare.
And did they get another kill? They do. They get on top of the Morphlin again. Cogs come out. They're looking for the kick. They're looking to take away that mana here. Just trying to find these angles. This Clockwork is absolute MVP at the minute here for me.
It's the experience, man. You steal Wisdom Runes. You give a Clockwork that got, like, he was level 4 after a Wisdom Rune minute 8, which is like not very high, and he can still do this impactful just because of the other Wisdom Rune, because of the impacts of Bombi, and yeah, Neon ahead of the game. Not a lot of responses here to this cogs. I guess maybe you can like shards your ally out of the cogs if you play really well. Yeah, we'll see if Shanks can pull it off. Definitely, it doesn't seem easy. The cogs have pretty hefty width to them.
Yeah, and was he going? Is he going to full Greaves as well on the clockwork? So he's even going to be able to save his teammates as well. Yeah, just relying purely on this hook shot to get himself in and dropping these cogs. And we already know it's the bane of the Morphlin's existence. But if you catch anyone out, man, the amount of mana you're going to burn down at level 4 cogs, every kick is 140 mana. And you know, he's setting up what 2 or 3 kicks before they fade out as well. So he really is an absolute menace in these fights.
I mean, it's 275 damage as well, right? Like, you can easily kick 2 or 3 cogs. Like, you're doing 900 damage with just, like, kicking some shit around. That's pretty cool. I actually really like the direction they took with Clockwork, because he felt like a hero that was really hard to balance. And this is definitely not a way, like, this is not straightforward, right? When you think of the ways you could change Clockwork, that's just turning him into a soccer player is just not what you expect. Lewis,
the hookshot misses.
Vision of you.
He doesn't have that blink for another 8 seconds now as well. He throws it at the Requiem to get the fear out. Is there going to be anyone to cancel this one? It's going to be the Dream Call, turning this one around onto Lewis. Lewis, my dude, that is not where you want it to be. And yeah, he's even just going to save the kill for Ken. And that was, again, just maybe thinking that he's safe because he has this ward down in the jungle, or his teammates do. He has that ward down. And the hookshot missing, he's like, okay, cool, I can just go straight for that TP. But no, being able to get the Dream Call off the puck just absolute messes. And I mean, again, Ken, he's 7-0-2. He's an absolute menace against the Shadow Fiend. They're going to be able to get the drive back coming through. And Crystal Maiden is dead. So, if you look at this now, you can see that 16-2, 15 minutes in, Neon having a really good time. We've seen teams GG out for less. Yeah, you can see, you know, on the win probability, 94% here, 31k in favor. Excuse me, 31k, 8k in favor over a 31k gold that they've earned so far in the game. Lewis, once again, just trying to do what he can to protect the aggression coming through onto this tier 2 tower. As it looks like the puck not going to get overly aggressive here, but that might just be a feint. They might be moving up to the top lane here with the Morphin as well as the Crystal Maiden hanging around. It looks like the waveform's going to come through, but they're already backing themselves out to mid here on the side of Neon. Where do they want to try and go with this one? Or are they just happy to try and find some farm, it looks like? Not try and get overly aggressive once they have items to pick up.
Insanity just going for Phylactery here, looks like. They definitely need damage and execration. The biggest problem is this Night Stalker is just... he just doesn't do anything.
No. Yeah, he's been
just
an
a
absolute
walking... I mean... they're smoking without him as well. Like, they're going through this side with... I mean, I guess he can always OT and try to follow up, but they're very far away from him at the moment.
In fact, another Fiend's Gate.
Know.
Yeah, they want to make a move onto this one. The cooldown's going to be thrown up now as well. What damage can they do? The Gyrocopter is going to be killed off. Lewis takes him down now, but can he get any more from this one? This Dream Call gets used. Hookshot comes in on the back lines. Where are those cogs? Are going to try and burn them out. The Winter's Curse comes through now as well. And it looks like they're going to be able to get more than one from this one. They take down 2. Really good jump in, and they're chasing for more now as well. They might be able to take down Shanks. Trying to run himself away. Bombi's on the chase though. Shanks, can he move out as the orb from the puck? They want to go into CML with this one. He's going to be slowed down a little bit. Tino on the high ground. Wait now. There's going to be the crippling fear coming through. He pops his ultimate now as well. Can he get the kill onto the puck? The puck, no. Cogs have been dropped. The Pit of Mars comes out now as well. Ken, he's going to be able to get himself away with the Wind and Rift. While this is going on, Shanks might go down to Bombi. The tower's even hitting in as well. Tino. Do they get Tino out alive? Tino's trying to run himself away from this one, but JG, he's looking for that Pit of Mars. He's looking for the Firestorm, looking for anything. Tino, he looks like he's going to be fast enough with the phase boots and that flying movement just to get himself out.
A really weird fight. I mean, it was great from Neon. They knew, they read that smoke perfectly. They get the Fiend's Gate right on top of where Execration was. But I was surprised that the Night Stalker never really OT to get there faster. He just walked during daytime, so it's so slow. Just a bit discombobulated from Execration. And Neon, you know, just using that gold advantage as... Oh, hello? Some Kale Dota going on here?
We might have lost our observer. Yeah, I'm still in, so I can do a radio cast. But yeah, okay. So we've lost our observer for the next for a few minutes. Hopefully not going to be too far away. But while this is going on, Neon Esports are pushing out this top lane here. They've got themselves 3-4 heroes around it. Onto the tier 2. Creep Wave's getting aggressive here as well. Siege is stepping up. And while this is happening, you've got the spread of Execration's hero moving through the Radiant jungle around the tier 1 tower. We're going to be able to get ourselves right back in. You can see exactly what I'm talking about here as Lewis. He is going to be in danger. Fiend's Gate comes out to get this kill. And then you just immediately move themselves back up to that top lane and take down the tier 2 tower.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's definitely not ideal. This Shadow Fiend needs BKB, and even when he gets BKB, I mean the odds seem very generous to Execration right now, because
Are you calling it for?
I don't know how you lose this game, basically. Like the Gyrocopter, you know, he's not ready to go high ground just yet, but give him an Aegis, and you know things might change.
Yeah. So, I mean, while this is going on, you've got the respawn on the Shadow Fiend here. Do they want to pressure out onto the high ground? They're going to try and go onto the Night Stalker. Night Stalker get caught out. They have a lot of control coming through. Look at this damage as well, burning him down. And Tino, he's going to fall. Yeah, JG as well as Bombi using the Arctic Burn, using the Firestorm, just whittle away Tino's life. And it is daytime, so he doesn't have that full life regen coming through. He just gets absolutely destroyed underneath his tier 3.
I love this old school Underlord build with the Atos as the... Oh, hookshot misses.
Oh, Drinking Buddies comes out. It's going to be the drag in, but it's only going to mean that it might cost the life of Shanks as well. Insanity's going to try and go for the TP behind the trees. Will be able to get himself out of this one. Shanks will fall. Ken gets the kill.
Alright, that's better than you could have wished for. Morphling survives. You only lose a support, but... What's the end goal here? Who is going to scale to a point they feel powerful? Notice Night Stalker doesn't do anything.
Yeah. He's going to get on top of the Gyrocopter now. Gyrocopter doesn't have that BKB just yet now as well. The Winter's Curse will be here now as well. The Fear from the Requiem and Siege. He's going to finally go down. JG gets a kill onto Dan Sanity though. Lewis going to try and go for the TP. Anything to start this one. Hookshot was used. Wasn't available in that fight. So they won't be able to cancel the TP, but they still get, again, 3 heroes going down on the side of Execration from that fight.
Really good code embraces. It felt like the Wyvern was very close from keeping the Gyro alive there. And once again, they're going to lose Wisdom Runes. I don't think they picked up a single Wisdom Rune on the side of Execration. That's really sad.
I think they got the die side 14-minute one. But yeah, no, like you say, the 5 out of the 6 go on the way of Neon Esports with a Winter Wyvern on your team. that's it ain't great. It's not a great feeling when you're losing out on that experience anyway, but you give him bonus XP thanks to the Winter
What's
Wave.
the experience differential here? Like how much, what's the percentage difference between both sides? Like you can, yeah. It's 44. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Middle tower is under attack.
And
damn.
How are you looking at? I mean, yeah, you look at the Night Stalker's only level 9, Shanks is only level 9, Crystal Maiden's level 11, and there's no one under level 13 on the side of Neon. But damn, Night Stalker's only level 10. Well, he just got level 10, but he's so far behind compared to JG, who's level 15 on the Underlord.
And now you have a pipe on this Underlord, so all the Shadow Fiend damage is going to be nullified, all the Crystal Maiden damage.
Oh, Tino
gets fouled.
Yeah, he comes through the Twin Gate here as well. Going to try and do what he can, but this Pit of Mars keeping him rooted down now. Dream Call, it just connects. They're going to be able to get another kill. He's just... he may as well just be a creep in this game. He's not having a good time. Freezing Field? Do they have the damage? Nope. He just gets taken down. Siege from a distance. Going to be able to use the flak cannon and the homing missile. Gets another kill on the Crystal Maiden.
Free Roche here for Neon, and this could be the beginning of the end. Once you get Aegis to this Gyro, he's gonna have... I think he had BKB queued up. You could even just get a Daedalus, I think. You could just get his Roshan in such an easy game. Yeah, there you go. He changes... I guess he's gonna finish the BKB anyways. But,
yeah.
Just being safe. I think he could even be greedier if he really wanted to.
Yeah, he's what, 400 gold away for the Black King bar, and he already had the Mental Hammer, so you know, unless he wanted to change that around for like a Dasso or a Maelstrom, but you know, you would have gone Maelstrom a little bit early. So yeah, Gyrocopter is just going to be able to pick up. Well, he's going to have the Aegis now as well. The BKB not going to be too far behind. Having a really good time here, Siege. I mean, he's not been too involved in these fights as well. Getting involved in the last few minutes, but for the most part, he has just been protected while the rest of his team look to get aggressive and look to take these fights. So now Siege maybe going to try and get involved with the rest of his team as bottom lane. Densanity, Dream Call isn't going to latch, so the Morphlin will be able to get himself away.
Alright, just a little bit too 4D chess of a move from the puck, expecting kind of a different move there as Tino breaking some ankles, at least dragging the attention away from Execration. Not too shabby of a play. Will live.
Yeah, and the scan's going to wear out now, so they know they're not going to be able to get on top of him. And yeah, he did waste some time. It means that they're going to open up this Tormentor here for the side of Execration.
Nice. Oh, I mean, they buffed the hell out of this shard, so Shank's definitely happy about this. 50% slow on the shards. You get a lot of damage over time as well. So it's something. We'll see if they're going to be able to fully utilize this. You can actually just clear a full wave with the shards. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is really nice actually. It means that you don't have to commit like two heroes if the lane starts to push in. And yeah, Shanks can do it from a distance there as well. So he's got to be careful though. He's being stalked by this. Yep, jump comes in. No! Oh. The quick fingers there on the Tusk.
Definitely not drunk.
Or he's hit the, what is it, the Balmer's Peak. Were you drunk enough where you play optimally?
Oh, the Drunken Fist? Yeah, it's just absolutely tuned in.
Yeah.
I mean, he lives. We'll see here if Neon is going to drop the ball because you know, they have everything they could wish for. 17k net worth. They have the Aegis, they have the BKB. They found Leas, and they can cancel the BKB TP. I mean, this is a solo kill. What?
Lewis, yeah, he goes down there. It's going to be 50 seconds on the respawn. So the Morphling trying to cut the wave with his illusions on this top lane. You've got the Night Stalker in the bottom lane as well, just looking for anything item-wise. The Blink Dagger is up for the Night Stalker. He just needs to pick it up from his stash. But yeah, they're still playing catch-a-bait. Tino still level 10 on the Night Stalker.
That's insane. It's just a creep.
So now they are going to step up here. Who have they caught out? They get the kill into CML. CML deep in the Radiant Triangle, but it is going to mean two heroes from the side of Neon commit to that one. Meanwhile, they do get the Cold Embrace onto the Siege Creep. Siege Creep stays alive with 11 health as he starts to siege down onto this tier 3 tower. Yeah, the Ice Shards will take care of it now. And Siege, got to be careful. He's taking these tower shots. Still has that Aegis now. But the rest of his team, what are they going to go for? They're going to go for the Morphin here. They get this Fiend's Gate out now. They've got the lockdown and they've got the kill. Densanity's gone. And they're just going to be able to reset. Yeah, come right back in.
The boys are coming now.
Oh, they take it down. That tier 3 tower's gone. Well, the boys decide they want to go for a they want to go for a neutral camp and not.
They aggro to the shadow pit, just hit the buildings. Oh man.
They really aren't the smartest.
Yeah, it's the intention that matters, as they will find his Wyvern here.
Can they get more from this now as well? Drinking Buddy comes out. Was that hook shot? It is available. Not going to be able to find the angle for it.
Alright, that's a full Daedalus on the Gyro with Aegis still up for a bit. So even without this Wyvern, it's not an easy fight for Execration, especially with BKB being used and at least the Night Stalker OT being down.
Hook shot, it goes right past the Night Stalker onto Shanks in the back lines now, so the cogs have been dropped. Cooldown will be used. Snowball's going to be there for a little bit longer, but Tino is going to be caught out in no man's land here, even inside of his own base. Drinking Buddies drags him back a little bit closer, but Ken gets the kill with the Dream Call now as well, and the jump in from the puck. Look at this one, gets him right on top of them. Walrus Punch comes out. There's going to be no one caught out. Do they get the kill? They do take down Ken, but what are they going to lose for it? The kick on the cogs. And they might lose another tier 3 tower, it looks like, as the Winter Wyvern looking to get involved. TP is close now to the outpost, stolen outpost as well. On the Dire side, he's looking for that jump in the Winter's Curse.
Yeah, they still have 20 seconds of Aegis. They have Cold Embrace, no Night Stalker, no Night OT, no BKB on the Shadow Fiend. Despite that puck kill that was very nicely executed, I'm not sure they have a lot of moves left. Good Winter's Curse.
Yeah, dragging him back in onto the Morphin. Do they have anything to go into Insanity here as well? The Puck actually buys back to get involved in this fight. There's going to be a really good hook shot onto the Shadow Fiend here. They don't even get the kill onto the Winter Wyvern just yet. Bomby's going to survive with the Cold Embrace going. It looks like they're going to go for more onto this one. The Cog Kick comes through onto the Shadow Fiend. They're going to be able to take more and more away from them. The Shadow Fiend's going to die thanks to Ken. That buyback, he jumps in, gets himself a double kill. They're even going to be able to get themselves on top of Tino now. Tino, no way to live through this one. And they're just ripping Execration apart here. Neon, they might just go for the tier 4 towers, look to end the game here and now with 3 heroes being dead for at least 30 seconds. Yeah, GG is going to be called.
Alright, that was a quick one that honestly didn't expect. They just played the lane so much better on Neon. This Night Stalker, I think it's not even the Night Stalker pick more than it was the Dusk combination. You wick the Night Stalker a lot when you have that double melee against Gyrocopter +1. So I think that was an issue they didn't really think through during the draft. But you can't really negate the fact that they just play better on Neon. Puck totally destroyed the Shadow Fiend. He created a lot of space. I think in the off lane that Underlord was very active. Really good place from the Wyvern, stealing the Wisdom Runes as well. They just played better in general.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like they had a strategy. You know, they had a way to deal with the heroes of Execration, and they absolutely executed it here. And it's going to mean that Neon Esports, they get themselves a 1-0. Are we finally going to see a 2-0 game, or is it going to be another 1-1? Well, the only way to find out is going to be after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day between Execration and Neon. We'll see how this one's going to go. Whether Neon are going to be able to take it 2-0 or Execration. Will it be a day full of draws? Well, the only way to find out is to get ourselves into this game. And Bowie, you look at this game, you're thinking Execration in that last one didn't really go too well for them. So how do you kind of break that one down and build yourselves back up coming into the second game?
I mean, that's a toughie. I feel like the draft on the side of Execration wasn't that good. At the end of the day, though, the odds from our partner were pretty much on the side of the winning team. So maybe, they just knew better. But looking at the results of both teams, like they're both teams that did well, right, in RESs. I thought it was closer, but maybe I'm just wrong. And if you were playing now here, I think... What was the biggest... Like, there's no hero on the side of... there's no hero that I think looked, like, amazing for Neon. Like, they were all kind of average heroes, and Neon just played better as a team.
I mean, Ken going 16 and 1 on the puck. Even Castaway, those cogs coming through early on in the lane stage to deal with a Morphling, take away all of his mana when he was trying to get himself out of it. And yeah, like you say, that maybe they weren't the most outstanding here, but the way they were played, was outstanding in terms of how the players executed. Meanwhile, on the other side, you look at Execration. The Tino went for, what was it, 1-9-2 on the Night Stalker. He finished that game after 28 minutes, 44 seconds. The Night Stalker was level 11.
Yeah, that's my point, though. If what's the play then? You're gonna say, okay, guys, let's just play better. Let's just improve our abilities here in between this 10-minute break. I think it's Execration. They need to. There are definitely a couple of small mistakes, right? They didn't get their Wisdom rune, so I think Neon definitely benefited a lot from that, especially when you have Wyvern. I think if you're playing against one, you have to be extra careful about not giving them away. I thought Execration had good heroes, so maybe just draft better lanes. I think that Night Stalker Tusk was the weakest link in their whole draft.
Yeah.
So, maybe don't do that. And it could be a different game, right? The Shadow Fiend actually pops off with a more active offlaner that didn't get shut down. But, I also was not a fan of the Morphling. We were kind of talking about so many other heroes and Execration trying to force that Morphling for Abad. Just not a fan. I think those now thinking better about it, I think the Night Stalker felt weird with the Tusk, and Morphling just not good enough of a pick, in my opinion.
Okay, well, we'll see how they're going to draft around it this time, as they actually do ban out the Clockwork here, Execration, so they don't want to be seeing that again in the second game, because again, the initiation with a hook shot into those cogs, just being able to mess around with those cogs, it just felt like, again, for me, the Clockwork was the MVP. Played that to absolutely perfectly. Pretty much every initiation, it felt like. So, going to be taken away from Execration. We'll see what gets through ahead of that Clockwork now, though, because there's still that Phoenix that could still be picked up. Venomancer, Dragonite TA both being taken away just now. But
Willow.
Yeah, Willow,
Breaker.
Mars, Spirit Breaker, Shadow Fiend, again, if they want to first phase it here. And it is going to be the first pick for Neon, so they will be able to take advantage of whatever's not been banned out. Witch Doctor as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here for Neon. They will take that Doctor, surprisingly. And now for Neon, I don't think they're afraid of the Shadow Fiend, unless they're picking something that's notoriously weak against it. You can probably ban something else. As you said, if you want to go Spirit Breaker, maybe ban Willow. If you want to go... Yeah, there you go. They get the bird. This hero, bro, is insane right now.
And... yeah, this is the first time today it's got through, purely because, well, they banned out the Weaver on Neon, but purely because Execration don't want to see that Clockwork, so they let Neon have that first pick, and Execration, I wonder if they go back for the Shadow Fiend first pick here, just to make sure that Neon don't get it again.
If you go Snapfire, I've seen some teams trying that out. Yeah. The hero, they get a couple of buffs, but it's just not very popular at the moment. Maybe because Phoenix never goes through. But they snatched the Gyro instead, which I'm fine with, but I don't think it's like a Phoenix counter by any means.
No. It's got some decent attack speed, but like I say, it's not going to be that solo egg breaker. Maybe they've got an idea up the sleeve, but again, it's about getting it off if make sure the heroes don't get banned out. And wouldn't be surprised to see... well, maybe actually Execration ban out the Mars when they get a chance. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Neon go straight for this Mars pick as soon as they get the chance in the next phase of draft.
Yeah, also worth noting here, this Phoenix has been played as a core by a lot of people, actually. Just looking here on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, there's a fair amount of players going for this offlane Phoenix. So it is a possibility that it gets flexed out to that offlane.
Okay, as Neon ban out the Marcy. Is that something that's seen a lot of play? The Marcy, is that something that teams are going to be worried about?
I think
trying to get through this draft?
Mostly for the egg break. The IO Marcy thing is still viable. I'm not sure if Execration plays it. So maybe if they do, they could pick 16, 17 IO Marcy. I think that's a fine ban. But Marcy by itself to break the egg, it is something that a lot of teams are doing right now.
Okay. And yeah, Execration going to be their turn on the bans. And again, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Mars ban come out for Execration here, because I think if not, Neon just pick it up in that next phase.
Yeah, for sure. What do you want to... taking away any of those combos with the Phoenix is always nice. So Axe, Mars, Chrono are some combinations that allow this egg to fully fledge out. But if they want to play Core Phoenix, for instance, banning offlaners, you're kind of burning bans for no reason. So you might as well just enable whatever it is you want to second pick here and ban for that hero rather than trying to figure out what Phoenix is, because it's too early into the draft anyways. Just take Spirit Breaker away if you don't want it. In my opinion, that's fine. Unless you want to go Willow, so you ban something else, let the Spirit Breaker, and you get Willow for yourself.
Okay, well, Execration, they are really taking the time to think about this one as well, coming through a good minute or so of reserve time here, just to think about, obviously, the next phase as well of what they want to be picking up. But yeah, just really burning through. So 38 seconds left. Did we get a pause?
I heard
as well?
a pause sound. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ken disconnected. It was just an immediate reconnect. Okay, so the pause came through. Yeah, it was just an immediate unpause. So Execration, they ban out the puck and they pick up the Mars themselves.
I like this. This is definitely something that would be good with the Phoenix, and you're taking away that puck that the Mars is pretty bad against. I don't think puck is good enough of a hero for you to ban second phase right now, but if you want to play the Shadow Fiend, but they snatch it. Love it. I was going to say that if you want to run the Shadow Fiend, you might as well ban it, but very nice here from Neon.
Does Kinetic Field give vision inside the arena if you get the arena vision blocking talent?
I'm assuming it does, yes.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Because that could be an answer. Well, I mean, obviously that's why the Disruptor, well, maybe not that exact reason, but Disruptor, might be a good answer to that, Mars. You'll be able to maybe save a teammate or so from that.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting adaptation here. It feels like this whole vision mechanic's pretty new, so maybe a lot of teams not really understanding how to deal with it. They get the Zeus. We did see Zeus stomping a Shadow Fiend recently, so very curious to see how that's gonna pan out. But in general, Zeus is awful against Disruptor. It is like Phoenix gets vision with the dive, you get the glimpse back, you usually cannot hop away. It's just not enough of a gap away from Disruptor. I'm surprised at Execration. Even though it's decent versus Shadow Fiend mid, I feel like a good team can truly abuse this Zeus, and then you're forced into an early BKB as Zeus. It just doesn't really feel that good.
No, not a lot of the reserve time left here for Execration. We'll see what their next pick's going to be, but they've gonna go for the Mortar.
Interesting. So very good against Phoenix with the silence, right? You just can't really, even if you dive, you might get silence mid dive. You have to come back in. Very good against the Shadow Fiend pre-BKB.
What are you looking at Mortar 4 though, with the Mars in the offlane? Are you looking for a last pick support for Execration?
Yeah, you're right.
I suppose the Gyro could be 5, right? And you're looking to pick up your carry?
Yeah, that would make more sense, right? Unless... Because Morta doesn't seem like high enough of a value of a hero for you to then pick a support as your last pick. So, yes, I'm assuming they pretty much committed to this Gyro being a support, and they're going to get a different core. Probably like a Life Stealer, but that one's probably going to get banned.
Yeah. Okay. A Neon either looking for a carry hero, potentially an offlaner. If this is going to be, it could be the Phoenix core, like you say. So yeah, we'll see what Neon.
I think you pick carry here. You already know the full lane. Yeah. You don't really know how that offlane is going to be shaping up, anyways. They're going to have 2 bans. What is a good carry for them? They don't have stuns.
Oh, they go for the Slaughter.
Okay, that's a stun.
Yeah, it is. But just, I suppose it's some egg protection there as well. If you try and get in range to right click it down, you're gonna have the crush to come through from Slardar. You know, he's going to be able to at least stun up for a few seconds. And yeah, I mean, we've all seen the Slardar, right, with the attack speeds coming through, that he just perma-bashes a couple of heroes. So you do really have to be aware about the Slardar and the damage that he is going to be able to output, especially to start off with, you know, because he starts off really scary and never really drops off, it feels like.
Yeah, you also get vision for the glimpse with the corrosive haze, which is quite nice. They actually banned silencer here, so they feel like that's actually going to be a carry gyro for execration. Regardless, that was very good against SF and the Phoenix. So interesting.
Do you think Neon might be looking towards a lifestealer as well?
Radiant team ban.
They banned Naga whilst having Zeus. That's, I guess now that you don't have the Mante illusions, maybe Zeus isn't that good against Naga anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's SEA, right? So just ban Morphling, because, right, it's always a great time to pick Morphling. It doesn't matter which phase of the draft, which patch we are. It's always Naga and Morphling here.
Yeah, and we'll see. Actually, Execration do ban out the lifesteal. So Neon Esports, what are they going to be removing here? Just over a minute for this final ban, and then extra time as well for that next pick as well. But what are they feeling? What do they not want to be playing up against? And in fact, the Morphling might not be too bad up against the Egg. Being able to break that down, you can take the Shadow Fiend's form as well. So, or maybe even the Slardar's form. Yeah, yeah.
They did play game 1. This is going to be like a 24 Morphling, so it's much scarier. I definitely not opposed to the Morphling ban. If they're like 100% the Jar's going to be the carry, though, is there any support that seems like amazing? I wouldn't say so. Willow, how good is Willow? Okay. Oh, they take away the ET. Oh, that hero. We're in SEA.
I don't think it matters where you go here. Yeah, this hero is pretty darn strong. Execration go for the troll. We all know how I feel about the troll, so Neon Esports, congrats on your 2-0 here.
First 2-0 of the day. Yeah, I mean, Muerta is not bad against Meepo. The attack speed's low inside the whatever circle thing is called is very good.
Call of the Dead. Call of the
Muerta of the Wild. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's very good. I just look at Neon though. You have Phoenix Meepo. That is such an obnoxious combination. Like, this hero is already not hard enough to kill. You're gonna get the Sunray. Tro is not a bad matchup, but it feels like you don't really have a lot of control, right? It's only Mars.
Yeah.
Like, his arena really dictates how these fights are gonna pan out, and if you don't have a good arena with the Tro ulting at the same time, it feels like this Meepo is gonna have a field day. It's all about arena and the silence, because the silence prevents Meepo from getting his Mega Meepo off, right? It's all about that. If they can get the good fights with arena, silence, Tro, yeah, maybe this Meepo is gonna have a hard time, but you know, there's gonna be some healing from the Phoenix. Even the Shadow Fiend OT can push them out and everything. And Neon played so well game 1, that's kind of hard not to give them the advantage in this game number 2.
Yeah, and Siege did go for the more Meepos and not the pack rat, so we are going to be seeing the level 3 Meepo come out, and then every level, was it 7 levels after that? So more and more Meepos to come through. And yeah, Execration, I wonder how they're going to be able to keep up with this one, because again, even getting that extra Meepo on the field, it does make the hero incredibly scary to play up against. And you know, it means that he's going to be able to farm quicker. He's going to be everywhere around the map a little bit quicker here as well. And we'll see how it is going to play out here for Neon, because this last pick Neepo could be pretty darn scary for Execration. But again, everybody, if you think you know how this one's going to go, you can use that QR code that was on the screen. Use the banner below the stream as well. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Odds on the screen here as well. And use the promo code 1XRLGSEA. Get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit.
Yeah, to me, you know, we're talking about like late game situations, like you know, Blink Dagger, BKB, Mars, and everything. But the scary part about any really good Meepo player is the fact that minute 5, He's ganking your mid laner. He is ganking the side lanes, and he's not losing any farm for it. I feel like
30 seconds
every time I
to
see
battle.
Watson play, and every time I see a lot of these really good SCA players too, the Meepo just wins the game in 20 minutes. Like, it's all about shutting Meepo down in the beginning. And do they have those tools? Can they actually gank this Meepo early on? I'm not entirely sure about it. They don't have mobile supports. Jaro and Muerta are pretty slow. And their cast ranges are, okay.
The battle
But
Yeah.
yeah, if you don't shut down Meepo in the first 10, 20 minutes, that's when you're actually going to have a bad time as Castaway. You'll probably die here.
Castaway is going to be in trouble, and Lewis will get the credit for the kill here. But what was that? Was that 3 bounty runes going the way it was? It looks like for the side of Neon. So a bit of it's not an even trade, obviously, but it's still a nice one, even if you are going to lose that hero to pick up. Zeus
Full bottle
in the
for
mid lane
Lewis,
here as
though.
well.
Full bottle coming his way.
Yeah, true. That's the advantage of getting that kill on the mid lane hero, that you do just immediately get the bottle gold, and like you say, just gonna be able to ferry that one out straight away, which is gonna add some more sustain. And again, we've already seen the Zeus win the lane up against the Shadow Fiend once, and that might just be enough to tip it over the edge in the second time here for Lewis's favor.
Definitely a problematic scenario here. We'll see if Ken is gonna be enough to withstand this very angry Zeus.
So, as they move through, yeah, is it going to be? I mean, Tino again, just gonna get in the way, and try and. I mean, this time as well, he's gonna have that extra regen instead of losing out on HP regen, even during the daytime. But yeah, so it's the Mars this time. Is it gonna be enough here up against the Meepo? Do you think, with that Gosbook with the spear, to put the pressure onto Siege?
I think it's really is not up to any single hero. You just have to execute really well once you have those timings to kill this Meepo like 2-3 times. But more importantly, not bleed kills once he's ready to start rotating, which when you get this fast, it's even faster than before, right? He's gonna get level 3 and he could be sending Meepos through the twin gates. Obviously during daytime that might not happen, but even this Shadow Fiend, like if the Meepo shows up in that lane and you get the net on Lewis, then you get the second one, Lewis is dead. Like you can't even hop away from the Earthbind.
Yeah, and I'll see the shot coming out the Siege, just trying to force him away from the creeps. But yeah, Siege, he ain't going nowhere now, and that should be about another creep wave, maybe creep wave and a half. But well, he's gonna have it with the next minute, so that level 3 up, and he's gonna have that second Meepo. So we'll see how they try and deal with that one in the lane. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, the Troll Warlord coming out. What has he gone for? So the further gains armor in the melee form. Yeah, I still don't like the Troll Warlord, to be honest, even with the facet innate changes.
I think this is probably the best the hero have looked in the last 2 years, but
yeah.
It's still, it's still only comparatively to one of the worst heroes of all time. But it's okay. It's an alright pick. I feel like you stand your ground against the Slaughter. The mischance is amazing against him as well. But if the Meepo shows up, what do you actually do? Double Earthbind, any 2 heroes, you die. Like, that's just summary of playing against Meepo every time.
And yeah, we'll see how this one plays out as the second Meepo does pop up. So again, trying to shoot this one out. He's even going to be able to send it. Going to be able to farm out jungle camps in between waves as well. And really, Execration, I don't know if they have what it takes to get on top of this Meepo early on. I suppose you're at least going to have the Zeus, if you're going to be able to rotate the Zeus to maybe be able to put some pressure out. But it feels like Lewis at the minute, he might just be trying to secure as the net. Do they get enough damage here onto Muerta? Muerta's trying to get away from this one. The Gosbook, it slows down. And the spear as well. Going to stop Shanks from dying so far. And yeah, there's no follow coming out from the side of Neon.
Yeah, to me, the most busted part of Meepo is actually the fact that Earthbind lasts 2 seconds. Like, it's so much. Like, you just have a 4-second stun, and for the beginning of the game, it is literally a stun because there's no dispels, there's nothing you can really do about it. That is really the scariest part. But, so far, the lane pretty even here. No kills happening after that first blood in the daytime. Yes, the Zeus is actually struggling more than we saw the other Zeus struggle. He actually got first blood and he is like very far behind.
Yeah, and I mean his mana boots aren't going to be too far away now as well. He's going for that wand, it looks like, just to be able to sustain up against Ken. But Ken, you know, having a bit of a better time here. So Lewis maybe not as practiced on the Zeus, but they see it as that counter coming into the mid game. Because yeah, the Shadow Fiend doesn't really want to rush that early BKB. So being able to push out a whole load of magic damage onto the Shadow Fiend, who isn't going to have the biggest health pool as well, it could be a quick way to burst the hero down.
I do like the wards though. They have this one ward blocking the medium camp. And they also realize Castaway just dropped that ward in the big jungle. So that's very nice from Execration. But okay, it will be dewarded from Castaway at the same time. A lot of mind games.
Yeah, and Shanks, Tino, you know, they're going to be forced back up onto this lane. Just, or, you're not forced, but you're moving back onto this lane. Just trying to do what he can. Siege is level 4 though, so he started to take a little bit of an advantage here in this lane. He started to get a little bit cheeky as well with his Earthbinds, and Tino's going to be able to force him away with the Gosbook as well as a Spear. But if you can follow up after that one, now he does get silenced by the Colin, but yeah, if you can follow up after the Spear Gosbook has been used, you might be able to find an opening onto Tino, and yeah, especially seeing his Castaway, yo, he's going to be able to get up the kinetic field, and probably level 4 or level 5 as well. The Glimpse comes out, you are going to have that control here, the root comes through, you pop your Meepo on the other side just to make sure you can't get both of them, and Tino, he is going to fall.
Dude, this Shadow Fiend is level 7.5, and he was level 7.5 minute 5. He's stealing stacks right now. He's just having a field day. He's absolutely massacring here. Zeus.
Yeah, and it shows that how well he's having a game, that he feels comfortable to leave the lane. What's he? He's like 20 last hits ahead, 25 last hits ahead. And yeah, this Zeus, he's not even really left the lane yet, like you say, to farm those stacks, to try and catch up. And it's going to cost him in the levels, because, I mean, Shadow Fiend, no stranger to rotating around, going for those early kills on side lanes here as well, and he has his ultimate up to try and do it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they might be able to go into this Troll Waller. The Troll Waller doesn't have the 6 up just yet. Densanity, yeah, another Earthbind comes in, the crush damage now as well. Densanity's going to fall.
And that's the power of the Meepo. Just gank anyone, anytime. Use that Twin Gate back to your lane, and you just don't get punished somehow.
They did at least get both Wisdom Runes on the side of Execration. That's going to be a good benefit from them. Lewis! Okay, gets the kill onto Bombi with the Thunder Gods. That's going to be a nice little bit of a catch-up here for Lewis.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Overcooked Omelettes, but that was very fast. They do get the bird there.
Yeah, I was going to say, in the bird form, is it not like a roast chicken? And then you get your scrambled eggs come out when you break the egg?
I think it was so overcooked it became an egg. That's how I see it. You overcook the chicken, so it transforms, it evolves to burnt eggs.
Yeah, Meepo as well. Kind of a similar build-up, right? Into the Diffusal Blade, into the Ags. Shard at some point. It just feels like CJ. He's getting everything he wants out of this game. Okay, only 38 last hits, so he's not the highest last hits in it, but he's not really being interrupted. And with the extra Meepos coming out, he is going to be able to accelerate that farm just a little bit more here, as he do get the kill onto Shanks there as well.
And that's dead Muerta, and that sounds gibberish, right? Because Muerta, it means dead, but she did die. They find Kendo through the high ground with a missile. Do they have damage?
They might try and go for this one. He's trying to run himself away from it. Lewis with the chaser as well. Castaway, look at his health just disappear. Lewis gets the kill here, but they're not going to go too far. Ken is away. They didn't have the vision up the high ground, so they didn't chase up there onto the Shadow Fiend.
All right. That's at least a counter kill, but just the support. But as you said, the Wisdom Runes being stolen, it means a lot. It means CML's level 5 for that engagement. He just shreds the Disruptor down. It means this Muerta, despite dying, is also level 5. They're going to get those 6s, and you know, they have some pretty impactful ultis here. I guess Muerta, not as much, but the Gyro brings a lot of damage to the table once he gets his 6.
And yeah, are you looking for them to roam as a pair then, to take advantage of the 6, to maybe put the pressure onto the Meepo or the Shadow Fiend in the mid? Or is it just a case of just roaming around and protecting at least one core? Just making sure that they don't get ganked.
You go aggressive on this meepo, you definitely do. It's like, you don't really need to protect your cores if you're chasing down this meepo, forcing TPs out as they find CJ, but with only 2 heroes, they just don't have the damage.
Yeah, it looks like they were scouting out here just to make sure that they don't get pressured if they look to put the pressure on, because fortification is going to come out. So I think they're going to try and trade off tier 1s here. And yeah, with 3-4 heroes about here, they should be able to make quick work of this tier 1 tower. Then Sanity with a further stack as well, and maybe even look to protect that tier 1 tower on the bottom if they want to take those twin gates.
Full use Scepter on Can here. They're going to smoke instantly, just trying to find the kill, and they will get Shanks. Oh, the good silence.
Yeah, Lewis, though, going to be able to get the jump out of the kinetic field. Even the Requiem, excuse me, going to be used here. Shanks taking a lot of damage, though. What can the dive comes out? Shanks, he might still go down from this one. Sunray comes through. Shanks, does he have enough to survive the Sunray? It's not enough. They might be able to get another one. They do. An overextension there from the supports on the side of Neon.
Yeah, this is a really weird fight. The Requiem didn't really hit anyone. Shadow Fiend wasn't really providing any damage in that fight. When he found the Zeus, it felt like the supports weren't in tune to what they were supposed to do to kill the Zeus, but obviously the more the silence. I think we're now understanding exactly what Execration wanted to do with it. Very good against people, very good against the Magic SF as well.
Yeah, and if this continues on here, do you think that they're going to be able to put the Meepo under pressure? Because at the minute, they've made a rotation around, but the Meepo is still free farming here. So are you looking for them to solely try and focus down onto Siege, or is it just a case of catching who you can find?
For Execration, you mean?
Yeah, to just try and get on top of that Meepo.
I think the Meepo is the most important hero here, especially if you're playing this Magic SF. I don't think you scale that much. I'm honestly very surprised that the Shadow Fiend is kind of strictly being played as a Magic hero. Like, even in that game we saw the Shadow Fiend lose, I think it was a much better physical damage Shadow Fiend game, and still forced the Magic build. That's a bit awkward for me. So yeah, if you go for the Magic build, Meepo is definitely the higher priority target in this game.
Okay, well, again, they're just letting this Meepo have the free farm here. He's going to be second in terms of last. It's now 106 on the board for the Meepo. And Siege, yeah, he's not going to be slowing down. In fact, he's going to be coming up to that level 10 now as well. So that should be, you know, just another power spike in his arsenal. And once he gets the damage that he can do, you know, he is going to be able to gank and farm at the same time and just apply pressure to all 3 lanes if he wants to around the map.
To me, the most important hero here for Neon is Muerta. If the Shadow Fiend has Blink Heal Scepter and you solo kill Muerta, that's how you're going to take a fight in the mid game. Because that minus 60 attack speed from the calling that Muerta can drop, it just shut down the entire Meepo kit, right? You're not getting Earthbinds down because you're silenced. You're not really hitting anyone because you're so slow. It's all about killing that Muerta. She's also a lot of their lockdown at the end of the day as well, just because of, you know, it allows the arena to land and by slowing everyone down.
Yeah, and Lewis is going to be able to get some
smoke
good stacks
with Ken
here as well.
having... He's so close from his Blink Dagger. Okay, they actually get the Blink, but this is kind of a weird smoke. They're wasting a lot of time by just standing and waiting for the Blink Dagger to get here.
Yeah, maybe he's a beat behind the Phoenix here, but nobody's going to go into Bombi when he's on the other side of the river, so we'll see. And yeah, the Blink is here. Who are they going to try and make a jump on? TML breaks that smoke here. They have to go onto him, so he's going to be able to defend his teammates purely by being that early warning system. And JG gets the kill, but you wanted that Zeus, or you wanted the Mars. You wanted a big target there, and you have to settle for the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, and that's like the second smoke that they used. They barely got anything out of it. They're not going to push anything. And sure, the Meepo is still farming, but I kind of have a feel that this Meepo didn't really snowball as much as I wanted to. Like, in a lot of the Watson games where, you know, Meepo just seems unkillable, unstoppable, you create more chaos around the Meepo. I feel like CJ has been very passive. We'll see. You know, he has a lot of farm, but a lot of times it's not how much farm Meepo has, but how much he denied with his rotations.
Yeah, and yeah, like you say, that he went for that 1 kill on the Troll Warlord. and then after that went and sat in the corridor above the tier 1 tower on the dire side of the map. So Meepo now having that, the more Meepos coming up, he's going to be getting towards the Ag Scepter now as well. Still about 1400 gold away, 1300 gold away, but for a Meepo it isn't really that big an ask.
Smoke here, they have Blink on Mars. It is actually, he's not in the smoke, he's showing the top lane. Could find Ken if they connect.
Yeah, they're going to make this jump happen here onto the Shadow Fiend, and Shadow Fiend going to be in a lot of danger. Can they get the kill? Going to throw out the Requiem, try and get himself away. He's going to be feared himself. Oh, the homing missile. It will be enough to secure the kill, and CML gets the credit.
That was a really beautiful smoke from Execration, just showing the Mars, so they're like, yeah, there's no way they're behind me, because Mars is the initiation. But at the end of the day, he, just very smart by showing the blink and baiting with the connection of Execration. This could even be a tower here if they want to pressure this. Shadowfiend, once he dies, he's very useless, right? He loses a lot of the souls, and he also doesn't have his OT, so this is prime time for Execration to try and squeeze a little bit more out of Neon.
And yeah, so they're going to start on the mid lane, trying to put pressure onto this mid lane tower. They've got the heroes behind them, just in case there's a jump coming in now. No arena for 45, but they should be able to at least disengage, which is actually what they're going to do early on here. Don't want to risk too much with the Troll Warlord being on the other side of the map. And they've done a bit of damage to that tier 1 tower in the mid lane. You know, they don't overextend. They're trying to buy space and time for the Troll Warlord to find the farm as well. Net worth-wise, he's not doing too bad here, this Troll Warlord. He's got himself the Maelstrom. Going to go towards his BKB next, it looks like. And yeah, so he's not keeping pace with the Meepo, but he's not doing too bad in terms of like making sure he doesn't fall behind this Meepo as well.
Yeah, interesting choice of getting the Maelstrom here. I think, because like, if you're not going Mjolnir, you don't have the argument of having attack speed for the Phoenix. And even when you get the shard, like, Meepo is the hero with the highest magic resistance in the game, because, you know, every level you just get more magic resistance. I'm surprised he ended up going for this route. I guess the control on the Meepos might be what he's looking for. Once you have the Gleipnir and you pair that with the Muir to silence, it might be a way to keep him inside the column for longer.
Yeah. Then Sanity going to be Yule sceptered up there, so won't be able to get on top of the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend just runs himself away. And while this is going on, I mean, Tino has some stacks as well. Tino having a lot better of a game than last game, because he ended that one at level 11 after, well, what did it say? It was like 20-odd minutes, 28 minutes, I think, something like that. Already level 11 at 17 minutes into this game. So yeah, Tino having a much better time in game number 2.
Yeah, the read here from Neon is pretty interesting. Like, they are not on a rush whatsoever. Like, this Slaughter has been farming the same place in the map for the last 3 minutes. Even though they debuted their Blink, they got a kill. They're like, yeah, sure, we got something out of it. We're just going to chill and chill. I want my BKB. Which I don't blame them. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they're going to be able to hit a strong timing here. Ag's already up on the Meepo. So they could even potentially roche on the top side with the Slaughter if they want to.
Well, they take down CML. That might be a little bit of an opening here. Troll Warlord going to be chased down on the bottom lane now as well. Slaughter looking to try and chase him and get on top of him now as well. Then Sanity tries to throw out the Whirling Axes, but the Blink comes in. He's going to be able to get the bash off now as well. Glimpse comes back, and they even get the kill onto Tino in the top lane with the help of the Meepo, or just the Meepo. Then Sanity crushed to death. Didn't even try and throw out his ultimate there.
Oh, he was waiting for his Gleipnir. I guess he was trying to hold on the OT there, but unfortunately dies a bit too fast, and this could be the Roshan opening for sure. They're gonna get this tower. They're already on the Roshan actually there, so they're just doing a lot of things at the same time, and I don't think Execration has the numbers right now to stop that. They will smoke.
Well, cooldown, Thunder Gods, you know, the Arc Lightning coming through, the Colin being here as well. They might just try and pick up a couple of heroes on the way out, but yeah, like you said, it's going to be a 3v5 if you want to try and go for this one, because the Mars isn't here. Thunder Gods comes out, there's going to be the Colin now as well coming down, and is the damage going to be enough? Meepo, he still gets it, but the Radiant will get the credit for Roshan.
Alright, he gets the Mega Meepo off, no one dies. Execration burns through a lot of cooldowns. I mean, good awareness from them, but at the end of the day, you just don't have the numbers to fully pressure Neon out. And even when they are greedy, you know, getting the tower rather than instantly connecting to the Meepo, Neon still gets away with everything they wanted.
And as this go, I mean, with the Aegis as well onto the Meepo, he has been farming out. He moves to the other side of the map. Is this just a bit of a safety blanket for the Meepo? Is he still wanting to be farming up, not fighting just yet until that, you know, the items that he's got queued up, get the Disperser, the Shard as well as the Blink Dagger up? Or would you like to see them get aggressive here now with this Aegis?
I think they will fight once they have BKB on Slaughter, which is, I mean, it's pretty much done now. He has it in the base. Yeah, if you have Disperser plus BKB on Slaughter, this seems very good. Shadow Fiend's also close to the eggs. Yeah, get your Tormentor here. You can probably rotate, force a fight, get some tier 2s. It's definitely not high ground time for Neon just yet, but they are hitting some pretty strong timings here, and it's on Execration to try and stop it. And I just look at this Zeus, like he's going eggs against Meepo. It just feels so bad, man. You know.
You know what else feels bad? Yeah, Tino being just beaten down here by the help of, well, Bombi as well as JG. They get the kill onto the Mars. The Mars stood absolutely no chance here, but they might be able to get a return kill. Ken, he is in no man's land here. He's behind enemy lines, tries to go what he can with the Yule Scepter, but he's going to be slowed down and should be killed off.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. He had a full BKB flying to him, just trying to utilize his Aegis timing. So nicely done here on Execration. They lose the Mars, but they get a juicer target.
And yeah, but it seems like Neon is still playing ahead. They're even going to be able to steal some ancient stacks away. Look at this one. Siege in the triangle.
And Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Phoenix is TPing for his Wisdom Rune there as well, so they're going to be able to get both of these here. And do they get a kill out of this as well? It looks like they're just going to be backing themselves away, even with that Aegis at play.
Oh, CJ?
No, maybe not.
Oh, they find a Meepo.
Yeah, they're going to be able to lock one down, it looks like. So they break the Aegis. But can they get any more from this one? As he does get the respawn, there's going to be that drag back coming out from the Disruptor onto CML. It looks like, though, who have they found out? They still got Siege. Siege, he pops up Mega Meepo, trying to run themselves away. He is slowed now. The arena comes out.
Help!
Oh, Static Storm, though. The kinetic field comes through. Can they keep him alive? Meepo, he doesn't have that shard. They're taking a lot of damage. Thunder Gods come out now as well. But CML, it's going to be wearing off that Static Storm, and Densanity is going to be able to get his ultimate out of this one as well. They do get the kill onto the Meepo. They take down the Slardar. 2 CML will fall. Bombi's going to try and do what he can, but Zeus, he's going to be close. They've even got the Troll Ward here as well. Bombi, he is going to be cleaned up. They get 4 out of this.
What a heck. I mean, that was just greed from this Meepo. He could have instantly disengaged, decides to farm like the one less extra large camp on the triangle. He gets blinks back, he gets, I'm sorry, he just gets speared and dies.
Yeah.
And this becomes a disaster for Neon. I mean, they still hold the network lead and everything, but that was a timing that they just didn't fully utilize. They've been pretty passive the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, JG coming back. That was his BKB charge there as well. He still gets netted by the Troll Warlord. They do get a kill. I mean, Bombi gets a kill onto CML, but it's going to cost him his life too. So, yeah, it was just a bit all over the place there from Neon.
And Lulu is actually, benefiting a lot from that fight. I don't even think he had Eggs doing it. Finally finishes it off. Whether Eggs is going to be decent this game, I can't say for sure. I feel like it's awful. But it's his way to contribute because, Zeus is just a really bad matchup against Meepo in general.
And
like, yeah, you'd have percentage-based damage, but it's in AoE against a hero that has more magic resistance than normal.
Yeah, I think that's what Siege might be feeling as well on the... Okay, no, he's keeping with the pig pole, actually, on the Meepo. Even 23 minutes into this one, so not happy with his tier 2 choices, I guess.
They're gonna smoke here on Execration. They have Atos on Muerta. Then Sanity also has the lockdown of that Gleipnir if he finds someone.
And yeah,
This
what
way will be found.
They get straight onto the Disruptor, and now the damage coming through. Yeah, there's gonna be the glimpse coming back. He doesn't actually get hit by that last shot. The Nimbus now as well. Homing missile. It should surely finish the job now. Kinetic field comes through, but they do finally get the kill onto Castaway. What can they do from this one? The crush coming through. Shanks though, he pops that ultimate. JG's gonna try and do what he can to get himself away from this one. So the damage. Arena now as well onto the Shadow Fiend. Yes, he can. He's in a whole lot of trouble. He's gonna try and go for that TP. Do they have the damage to take him down? They don't. He will be able to TP himself out, so they lose the Disruptor. But it looks like everybody else should be able to get out alive.
That was a close one. Neon not really losing that much. The Meepo just, pushing side lanes. They are trying to punish CJ here. They might actually be fast enough. No, the Troll's not with him. They needed a life nerf for that.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he mostly poofed the Meepos away, so yeah, there was one left behind, but like I said, he didn't follow up onto that, so he will just be able to leave. Disperse is out for him as well. Shard as well.
Not a lot of action. Roche still pretty far away from spawning. No Wisdom Runes, no Tormentors. Just both sides feeling like they can outscale the other. I guess Execration being a bit more active, but I still feel like they need more. Like, you need to be ahead so that when Roche spawns, there's just no chance for Neon to even think about going Roche, and then you can kind of get that for yourself. If you denied second Aegis, that's when I think Neon is... Like, the entire plan changes to, we actually need to take this to, like, minute 50. Because Meepo drafts, notoriously get worse past minute 35 plus. You're gonna get Shivas and Scotties, and the Meepo feels definitely weaker.
Okay, well, Meepo, he's going to be able to take away the Radiant Tormentor once again. They've already set up on the side of Neon for the Dire Tormentor defense, and yeah, Ken gets his shard here. Do they want to try and fight this one out? The Meepo, he's trying to make his way over here, or at least one of the Meepos is, as the rest trying to carry on farm. Insanity, he's taking a lot of damage through this one. Is he going to be forced to pop the ult?
Dies!
No! He still goes down, doesn't pop the ult, and he's going to be killed off. That was his BKB there as well. They might be able to go into CML. CML, he's going to be Yule-stepped up into the earth. The damage coming through, though. There will be that silence. Can they get the kill? Shanks, well, the Supernova is going to be popped in Shanks. I don't know if he's going to have it in him to break the egg solo. He won't. He's going to be broken instead. And they take down CML next as well. They've got 3 out of that one. And that Troll Warlord, maybe a bit of a mistake not to pop that Battle Hunger.
This is the game of greedy carry players. CJ dying because he wanted to farm 1 extra Satyr. And now that Troll, like, he could have definitely BKB much earlier, but he's like, no, I'm gonna squeeze more value out of it. They find a Zeus. Good spear, though.
Ken, yeah, do they have enough? He's going to pop his BKB. The Sunray trying to keep him alive as well. Thunder God's Wrath doesn't actually finish the job here. BKB was up, and Tino tries to get himself away. A glimpse, anything to keep him controlled. He's going to be glimpsed right back, and there's going to be even the kinetic field as well. No, he pops that BKB. It's going to be a BKB for his life, though. That is a big pickup here from the side of Neons, even if they didn't get the kill on the Mars himself.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge. They finally get a convincing fight, and look at the difference, right? When Execration were getting those pickoffs, the gold advantage barely moved. In fact, it actually was still going towards Neon. Once they find 1 or 2 key pickoffs, the map's just theirs. The Meepo is pushing like 2 lanes at the same time. Shadowfiend is becoming gigantic, and the Zeus just doesn't have the same impact he used to. He's not pushing like 2 lanes at the same time. This is becoming a problem. And this Troll, I also feel like he went for a very I guess selfless is not the word, but it's not the I'm gonna scale the most type build. He also doesn't have a shard. Can help but feel like this Gleipnir doesn't feel as good as maybe he thought it was going to feel.
No, he's going to have that basher sometime soon. But while this is, something that his BKB is going to be back up in 2 seconds, while this is something that he might benefit from, or the team might benefit from, Neon, they're going to take this opening, go straight into this Roach Pit. They know that the Mars BKB is down. He doesn't have that arena here as well, so this is a perfect timing here. They're going to be able to scout it out, and with the Slardar, with the Shadow Fiend as well, they should be able to make quick work of this Roshan and get this Aegis.
Yeah, this is a pretty fast spawn timer, and yeah, unfortunately here for Execration, they do not want to be in this position with the scout. I guess you can TP. Where's the main Meepo? Yeah, it's nearby. They can easily do this.
Yeah, just having those other Meepos farm the triangle, you get some gold, like you say, before they commit into this Roach take. But I wonder if Execration, because that arena, how far away is it now? 20 seconds. BKB still 30 seconds away, and they're only just coming from the mid lane part of the river. This is going to be a Roshan that I don't think they're going to be able to contest.
Nah, they can't. It's no Thunder God's Wrath as well for the Vision. They are trying to get nearby, but it's way too late. Meepo will hold the second one. And that's really the timing you needed to avoid. Can Neon play these Ages a bit better than they did the first one? Because they definitely, they were a bit sloppy. Let's see how they're going to play out this time.
Yeah, like you say, that Meepo may be a little bit greedy with that first Aegis, so we'll see if he's going to be a little bit more strict here, a little bit more controlled in the second one. And just see what they're going to be able to do, because it looks like they're actually smoking down now. They want to be taking a fight here on the side of Neon with this Aegis just almost immediately. And they might just be able to go over to this Gyrocopter. There's going to be the dive in. Gyro not going to be able to get himself away from this one, surely. Yeah, he's trying to do his best to dodge this off. CML, though, there is going to be that Slaughter glimpse coming back. He just pick up the Haste Room, but he's going to be caught in a kinetic field, so the damage, it should be more than enough, right, to take him down. Yeah, Castaway will get the kill. In fact, the cooldown going to be used there as well.
Ooh, so close. They get the best Shanks. Oh, okay. So lucky.
Pops the ultimate now. What's he going to be able to do? Because CJ just jumps right on top of him now as well. And it does looks like, where's that raised damage going to come from? Ken doesn't even need to throw it out. CJ does get the kill onto Shanks.
Slaughter blind crushed and didn't find Huerta as she was TPing, but he was primed. He had like 3 Bash of the Deep, so all he needed was 1 hit, and he got it.
That's preparedness coming through here. Speaking of preparedness, they're going to be prepared to get another kill. And Tino, well, is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? The glimpse comes out. The BKB, does it last long enough? It does. He's not going to be dragged back to his doom.
I was so close. I thought he was actually going to be glimpsed there. Yeah, still, Neon, full control of the map. The only hero that can leave the base right now, it seems like Zeus, and he has to quickly TP away. I'm honestly impressed that he wasn't punished with the build he ended up going for. You know, playing against this Disruptor, Phoenix, and the Shadow Fiend, and he has no BKB and no intention to build one. Like, it's honestly very impressive how good of a game Lewis had against the heroes he's in, and against, and like in the state the game's in, he actually has 0 deaths.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this one, I mean, he's not had the impact, though, that we were expecting. He's gone full caster. It still doesn't have that line in hand pickup on the shard, so he's going to be going towards the E-Blade. You know, how much of a difference do you think not having that shard has made to what the Zeus has been able to do in this game?
For the fights, I don't think it matters. Spear onto one of the Meepos here.
Okay, they're going to try and get this damage off now, though. What can they do onto this one as the Meepo? Yeah, he's going to be Mega Meepo'd up. The BKB is going to Insanity. They're trying to do the damage, but can they get that kill? They look like they would be able to break this Aegis. Can they do it twice, though? As the Static Storm comes out, the Troll Wall is going to be out of it now as well. The Crush comes out, JG. They're going to be right on top of this Troll Wall. The Troll Wall gets cleaned up again. He even popped his ult a little bit early on, and this Tier 2 tower, and they might be able to take this one down. Hell, with that Troll being down for the next 67 seconds, they got full Tier 3s as well. Fortification will be used, and how far do Neon want to push this?
I'm surprised the Troll committed there. Like, you're fighting into an Aegis. You should not be the first hero to commit. Like, you're the only hope that Execution has of having damage in the late game. There's definitely... Oh, they knew about Tino there.
Yeah, but there will be that Yule Scepter. It keeps him alive. The homing missile comes in onto the Slaughter. Glimpse back now as well. It's going to be onto CML. CML in danger. He gets killed off. They're going to be able to go for this Tier 2 tower. And I don't think... well, I mean, again, there's going to be 30 seconds until that Troll Wall loads back up. But it might just be that Neon shift over to one of these other Tier 2 towers and try and force Execration out into a bad fight in when the respawn happens on the Troll Wall load.
Yeah, I definitely think they can. It's way too easy for them to take Tier 2 towers. In fact, they might take both. Meepo gets the top one, and the Shadow Fiend just looking for someone, and it could be Lewis. Yeah, can you solo kill? Oh, okay, good vision. Okay, Lewis, very smart.
Yeah, he pops that BKB. He's just having to... he's actually going to go for the... No, cancels off the Requiem. Yeah, going to go for that TP away. So Ken will be away safe.
Alright, yeah. Could be low duration, so can't really play around with it too much. Very... I mean, Lewis has been... It's just that, like, I don't think he's playing bad. I don't think he has any, like, wrong item choices considering the state of Zeus right now. It's just that I don't think Zeus is that good of a hero anymore. And
no,
all things considered, he's doing well. But,
yeah,
like, maybe with a different hero, he could have been doing even better.
Maybe that game that we saw early on was a bit of an outlier of what we expect from the Zeus because, well, Troll Warlord, he's going to be melted again. The Crush comes out. They take down the Phoenix before he's going to be able to get the egg off. So he's going to buy back, try and get himself right back into this fight, though. He's going to have to TP to the outpost, so it's going to be a little bit longer one now.
So fast.
Densanity trying to get the chase down as well. Densanity, though, is he going to be able to survive through this one? They still get the kill onto him, and Lewis. JG will fall. Ken gets a kill onto Densanity after this one. It looks like with the fear, are they able to get the supernova off? And Shanks is going to get low now as well. Chase down. They take down 4. CML, last one alive here. And it looks like the Meepo he just gets thrown so far forward there. And this is going to be a, what was that, 5 for 2 trade, excuse me, and the buyback on the Phoenix. But with the heroes that they've got left, they're definitely going to be able to march down this mid lane, try and get an objective out of this one as well.
Yeah, this throws out of gas. Just doesn't have enough in the tank.
Yeah.
And I mean, if that game was an outlier, like this is a game Zeus has first blood, auto minute 0, and the Shadow Fiend still just completely destroys him. Like I don't know what better scenario Zeus could have to showcase that, you know, it's a decent matchup. So overall, they will be able to get 2 lanes here. There's a tier 2 bottom, but they can get top.
Yeah, well, the fortification is going to be refreshed here with that lane of racks going down. Do they... Who's he pinging out? So, they move themselves through here. Tino, going to be able to clear off this wave. But yeah, I mean, a minute and 45 at least until Roshan respawns. I can see Neon waiting it out again. Just saying, okay, we don't need to take any risks. You know, we've taken a lane of racks, so that's going to apply pressure to the base. And we can just now wait out this next Roshan respawn, whether it's going to be a minute and a half or 4.5 minutes away. We take any pickoffs that come our way, and we just hang around now. We look for this next Roshan, this next Aegis, and then we can look to end the game.
Well, if they find a pickoff, they might not need anything. They will get this Wisdom Rune here. Execration will give it up, understanding how scary it is.
Yeah, and, well, one of the meatballing's gonna just throw himself to the other side of the map here, be able to push out this bottom lane as well. And they're gonna be able to put pressure on from both sides. In fact, I think we might have just seen the Troll Warlord as well. So if he moves through, they might be able to get the kill. They've got that watcher now as well. So Den Sanity going to go for the TP away in the trees. And yeah, CJ, he blinks himself in, but won't be able to catch up.
That was close. That was really close.
And yeah, that would have been probably curtains here if that Troll Warlord goes down on its own like that.
Yeah, good move from Neon though. They will be, you know, in a position to take the tier 2 tower, which also means whenever they get the next Aegis, if they do, high ground, you know, the end the game is pretty much ready for them. Execration though, trying to get some vision around the pit before Neon is there, and I mean this is a good timing. They are indeed not there yet.
Yeah, and you can see where Neon are. If they want to get here quickly, they're either going to have to TP to the outpost or twin gate through.
Spawn timer. This is a kind of unlucky. If they just sit there, they would probably. Oh, but they're going high ground.
Oh no! Back. Yeah, they want to
Neon.
defend this one. So Neon forced this one out, and yeah, there's going to be the split coming through. They might try and go for the pincer here, but while they set this one up, look at the 3 heroes, how long it's going to take them to actually get here to set this one up. They're going to lose another tier 3 tower. The Meepo is going to be able to back himself away, and you've got the Shadow Fiend still coming in. The backline's jumps come through now as well. They're going to be able to get right on top. CML goes down. Troll Warlord taking a lot of time to try and get there, though. Castaway, he's going to be taken down and burst out here. But then Sanity, that's going to be his ultimate. It's going to be the BKB wearing off. The arena comes through with the BKB's there for JG. What damage can they do here? Going to be able to bash down this Troll Warlord once again. How low is he going to get? He's going to get so low, he's dead. And now CML, he buys back, but he's going to be buying back into 2 dead cores. And I don't know if they're going to be able to defend any longer than this, because Shanks, well, he's trying to do his best with his ultimate. He's got the calling down now as well, but the jump comes in. More nets, more damage, more kills, and that's a dieback here on the gyrocopter as well. They've got 3. Are they going to be able to get the lane of racks? Hell, they're just going to look to win the game here. JG, he's getting aggressive. He's surging himself forward and saying, you have to come through me if you want to defend your base, but they're just going to go straight tier 4s, and yeah, a 2v4. I don't think Execration are going to be able to wait this one out. If they're going to go, they need to do something right now, otherwise they're just going to lose the base. Yeah, they just called GG.
Yeah, I mean, Neon definitely showcasing the better Dota today. They were slightly sloppy in the mid game, but overall their drafts feel very strong. They can play a multiple amount of heroes, and I mean, this is a good showing of TI qualifiers around the corner. This is great for them. It looks like they are on the top of their game, on the top of the groups as well. Didn't drop a single game just yet.
Yeah, that puts them, I think Neon are going to be, like you say, at the top of the table here, 3-0-0. We will be able to check it in just a minute once the table's actually updated. But yeah, for the minute, Neon Esports, they're going to be right in the top, and puts them in a really good position here, because we've seen teams that they get the 3-0-0, and that secures them at least the top 3. So one more victory in terms of series, that might just be enough here to lock them in. And you can see 6-0, 12 points on the board. Neon Esports having a really good time so far in Group A.
Yeah, and they need it if they want to go to the LAN. They're gonna have to farm a bit more RES points. So far, they are 4th in place here with 50. So this is definitely a good showing here, because Team Tough and Talon are the ones holding the more points so far.
Yeah, and like I say, it's a good start here for Neon Esports. We'll see how it is going to break down as we go on for the next few days, and yeah, see how Group A is going to play out. Maybe we get a couple of tiebreakers, because it does seem to Southeast Asia always seems to be tiebreakers there, but that is going to be it for the day. So thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. We're going to be able to get ready to, we'll check the schedule, and then we'll be able to call it out, just to see what's going to come up tomorrow as well, I do believe. So Execration versus Outcast, Magruder versus Nirvana, bit of a grudge match there between the two teams, and then we've got Galacticos versus Neon Esports. Galacticos, I'm seeing a forfeit there. Have they?
Okay.
Oh,
false alarm.
Okay. Just production, just messing with us at the end of the day, just keeping us on our toes. Okay, I see how it is. So it is going to be all 3 series. Yeah, had me worried a little bit there for Galacticos. But yeah, that is going to be the schedule for tomorrow.
All right, yeah, day full of Dota. I believe we will be casting as well. So very excited to see how Neon is going to perform, because as you said, if they get another win, they might already be guaranteed to go through the second stage of the tournament.
Yeah, so that is it for the day. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow for more Southeast Asia action. And it's been a pleasure. See you tomorrow.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood.
Drink it.
Check it out.
There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.